Welcome y'all to Shineology 133. That little spill knot says 21 plus age. You fall down, get fuckered up, hurt yourself. Not on us, on you. Means you're a lightweight and you can't hang with us.
Keep the dumb fuckery to a minimum.
Well, you didn't follow that rule fucking last time. You were passed the fuck out, Phil. Did you see that video, Eric?
Yeah, I seen that. I believe if I was Phil, I'd lie about it a little bit. I was just checking my eyelids.
Oh, he was zonked the fuck out. And then he wakes right the fuck up like nothing happened.
Cat nap. No, that was just a little puppy nap.
Yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I'm just surprised he didn't fucking fall the fuck over.
Yeah. Yeah, I see he's getting a little bit more down like that, then he stopped. I said, well, he's all right.
Especially with his neck issues.
Oh, man.
Straight jacket in the house.
What's happening?
What's up?
Same shit, different day.
Hear that?
Yep. Still working at his distillery. Same with Earl, too. Earlier, he was cussing and moaning and groaning.
Yeah.
Phil says he's almost out of wood already again.
Already? Damn.
Where the hell's... God damn it. Every time I get a goddamn black magic marker, it disappears.
I took it, Earl. Ha, ha, ha.
I got about half dozen of them here on the bar.
Hey, that's just taking them.
Well, on my table right here, I cleaned this motherfucker off the other day, and now I can't see shit. I can't even hardly see the damn table. And as far as stuff disappearing around here, there is somebody on this property that's going in my house and using my washing machine and my dryer, using up my damn toilet paper and shit. Who knows what else?
Sounds like you got a freeloader going on around there.
Yep. So how's Eric feeling today?
I'm feeling good.
Good to hear that.
Well, I got a
Feels
surprise for everybody.
Uh-oh.
I got a surprise.
What's that?
I went and picked them up today.
Heck yeah.
60 of them. Now I got to cut them apart and put them in an envelope.
Are those the ones for your pickles or the shine?
My shine. I bred all my pickle ones. I need to take one of them off and put it on my refrigerator.
What do you got going on, Straight Jack?
I'm trying to get set up to do the other side of my business cards.
Those right there. That'll go in the trash. What's this? That'll go in the trash. That's months old. That'll go in the trash. It's empty. That'll go in the trash. It's somebody trying to extort money from me. This is probably the same thing. I know it ain't nobody trying to give me any money.
Nope.
Yeah, somebody
Don't
else
work like
trying to
that.
extort. What's this?
Bill, you got anything going on?
Oh,
Nope.
Keep that.
Eric, you got a mash going?
No, sure don't.
What about you, Straight Jacket? You got a mash going?
Yeah, I got a little one going on today. I'm gonna pitch yeast first thing in the morning.
Is there anything speak about?
What's that?
Is it anything
It's
to speak about?
It's a secret.
Okay.
It's a secret. I'm not divulging any more information until Louisiana.
So you're making your own batch of piss shine, are you?
Yeah.
Designee says we got crowbar going. Jeremy Beans showing some mason jars. I take it that shot.
Yeah.
All right. Right off the bat. Okay, let's see. Blueberry jalapeno. Start with. What are you drinking, Straight Jacket?
Right now, beer. I've been nipping a little bit through the day, and I had a magical brownie a while ago, so I'm going to mellow for a spell.
So you'll be drooling later.
Probably. A little bit. Stop.
Jeremy Bean says I am currently running a batch myself. That's nice.
It is.
Chris Hayes says, hi, y'all. What kind of batch you got going on there, Jeremy?
That's in my pocket, damn it.
Turn this fan off.
Why don't you sit down, Earl? Enjoy the show a little bit.
Once I get caught up,
Jeremy says trying a blackberry. And Chris Hayes says here in Baytown, Texas for the night. Are you a truck driver, Chris? Is that why you stopped there? Open up my first beer too.
Baytown. I know it well.
oh,
Chris Hayes says you'll never get caught up, Earl.
I can get caught up for today.
Turn that fan off before you caught it.
No problem. The only one you have to worry about is Phil. He's the one that always complains about it first.
What?
Different noises.
What?
Oh,
Oh, we got a echo. Echo.
Echo, 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 echo.
Wait a minute. Somebody farted. Who was it? Damn it. I heard you.
I think that was Eric.
That wasn't me. Yeah, what'd been
Good thing
fun
we don't
that
have
night?
television.
What'd been fun that night when Phil was checking his eyelids if he started snoring real loud.
I know. That's what we were hoping.
yeah, I don't have sleep apnea, so I don't snore.
Time to get a free. I'm an electrical supervisor company. I'll be flying out Thursday for Seattle, Washington.
Well, I did that fun of my strawberry Sunday, and I came out with 3 gallons and 1 quart of 110 proof, and I hadn't proofed it down yet.
How's the taste?
Well, I had a good nose on it. Had a guy come by and pick up a couple of bottles of some other, and I let him try it, and he said it has the kick to it, but it didn't have no flavor. And I said, it's probably because it's too hot is why you ain't getting no flavor.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
So I got to proof it down to about 70 or 80.
Yeah, that's where you should have ran it down to your sweet waters to help that.
That's what I like to do, yeah. Sweet water still hold flavor, they just don't hold the punch.
Well, let's see here. I got, what's this? That's not it. That's
why I go down to 12 usually. Because you never know which one's going to have the most flavor in it.
That's why I got a bottle of sweet water myself.
I went down to 20 the other evening. Couldn't go no more. It wouldn't move.
That's a good thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I usually, if I'm running and in the mood to keep going, I usually run it down to about 20.
Yeah.
Well, I ran 2 batches. I wasn't about to sit here the rest of the night waiting for the damn sweet water.
Oh, yeah.
I was already down at like 75 or 80, and I said, the hell with it.
Sometimes I'll run my sweet waters faster just to get them out.
Yeah. I bump it up too when it comes down to the sweet water.
That's the thing about my burner. Right now, I got it wide ass open. When I finish running, it'll still be wide ass open. It won't go no higher, and if I turn it down, it just quits altogether.
Hillbilly says, "What's up?" He's on YouTube.
Beep,
You
beep,
got anything
beep.
in there, Hillbilly? I don't know where Freud's at right now.
Who cares?
But
Don't know if he's
tonight,
working still or if he's playing.
tonight, I got my batch of my Hickory King on the stove.
What's all in that one that you got going?
It's my honey cut corn recipe, but instead of using the corn Tractor Supply, I put in the Hickory King and
Okay.
1 pound of oat.
Are you running yet or what?
I throwed the fire to it just a while ago.
Okay. So you'll be a bit.
Yeah, I'll be a little while.
I seen
Are you
somebody.
running football tonight or what?
Fuck
No, I
football.
hadn't got all of that finished put together.
Fuck
Okay.
football.
Besides the pot for the football has 17 gallons of blackberry fermenting in it.
Okay.
I seen
How
somebody
long
had.
ago did you pitch the yeast to that blackberry?
Do what?
How long ago did you pitch the yeast?
What day was it? I was Tuesday or Wednesday.
You were making it Tuesday, and you said you're going to let it cool, so it'd been Wednesday when you would have pitched it.
I seen on Marketplace earlier. Somebody has got some distiller's grain. It just shows it all grounded up or whatever.
Yeah.
$10 for a 50-pound bag, but I don't know. They said it's good for pigs and hogs, horses and shit like that. So I don't know if it would be good to run that or what.
You don't know till you try it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
It also could be grain from that they ran. They made a mash and ran it and let the grains dry and then bagged them up and trying to sell them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Because that, to me, that sounds awful cheap.
Yeah.
$10 for a 50-pound bag.
That or it's a bag that fucking got ground up and it's full of fucking those goddamn little bugs.
Yeah,
Boll weevils.
Yep.
that's protein, ain't it?
Yeah, extra. Free of charge.
It's what's called weevil juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little bastards eat too much of that starch up, then you have to fucking use extra fucking grains to get it to work right.
Yeah.
I had a batch of that one time with some corn that I got from Tractor Supply. I tried running it. It didn't come out with shit. I took that bag back and it's like, what are you trying to sell? Fucking bugs? Then they checked another bag and it was full. So they had to fucking send all their shit back.
Yeah. I bought it like that. Not with bugs in it. It was about real moldy, real bad moldy.
Yeah. After I had that issue, I go to farmers now. I get it straight in their bins. That reminds me, I got to go over to Seed Lady and get some of that red fucking Milo and see how that's going to come out. The last two batches I've made, I haven't put no corn in them. I've just been running Milo barley, and oats. And it's been coming out really fucking good. The Milo I've been using has been white Milo. Really flavor to it, but it's bringing out higher alcohol content. David Dan says, "How you doing?" Smoke break, Phil.
Yeah.
Don't need to tell Phil that twice.
Sir, yes, sir.
Take another hit. Yeah.
You got Earl over there punching. Pineapple?
Yep.
Phil, you drink Coors Light again?
Yep.
Yep.
Bear piss.
Coors Light. What?
Joseph Baker wants to know, is white cornmeal good to run?
There's cornmeal.
I've never ran white cornmeal.
It's probably just like running right white corn. What?
I've ran it.
Out of yellow corn, you make white corn out of white cornmeal out of white corn, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've ran it. Seem like I get better flavor and higher proof out of the white cornmeal.
Yeah. It's more sugary, it's sweeter.
Yeah, got a sweet smell
Now,
to
is
it.
now, is it a bitch to fucking strain out?
Hell
No.
yeah.
I ain't never had no problem with it.
I went through my grain shed today, and I had a little bit of white corn left, so I threw it in the grinder. And with that, I added some barley and some caramel malt, and I'm going to see how that comes out. I'll probably get about 5 gallons
Okay.
of 5-gallon mash. Not big.
Yeah. If it comes out great, then you know how to fucking just bump it up more.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm hurt.
Me too. I'm gonna eat another brownie. Take my pain away.
That'll work.
Well, I'll take a hydrocodone, but I ain't taking 2. Especially if I'm going to drink anything.
I made that can of butter the other night when I opened the refrigerator yesterday. All I could smell was dope in my refrigerator.
Well, I'm tickled to death. One of my regulars come by and handed me $200 today.
So you got
Why are they
regulars
giving you
on
money?
Yeah, I got regulars.
your OnlyFans, right?
Yeah, from
Yep.
OnlyFans. Yeah.
That.
But I set him up to last until about April.
And you
What
set
plan?
him up. What kind of OnlyFans page you got going on there?
I got a good one going on.
I bet.
He brought him a bunch of KY jelly. Shine.
I watched that show last night. Was it Still Talking?
Yeah.
Yeah, it had some interesting things going on in there. You get a chance, watch it. It's a pretty good show last night.
Let's see. Where's it at?
Last night I was hanging out with the boys.
Big Easy's a trip.
I didn't say go to Netflix, damn it.
Sure you did.
Just go watch the Super Bowl halftime again there, Earl.
What flavors do you have?
There's a bunch of shit going on in NASCAR too.
Yeah.
I know.
Dale Jr. is pulling all of his cars. Childress is pulling all of his. Yeah.
Good.
And that should be shaken up, right?
I did. Sure don't blame
I
him.
don't know how I would ask.
Hillbilly says plan to mash in 70% Hickory King, 20% Tri-Cal, 5% barley, and 5% oats. Hope to get it this weekend. Well, good luck with it. Is any of that malted?
I think the try was like how do you pass that Tri-Cal?
Yeah.
Sounds like it might be malted.
You see that video posted?
Tri-Cal either.
You see that video Freight posted about all them grains?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty damn neat.
He found him a go-to place. So.
Yeah, James took him to that when he first moved there. And when I talked to him, he's like, I was like a kid in a fucking candy store. I wanted some of everything.
Right.
Yeah.
That's about like going up there to MBSC.
I'll be
Yeah,
right
that's
back.
why I like the speed lady. She'll find something and she'll be like, take something out of this. I want to know how it is.
Open the door or the window.
See, that's what I came up with, like for my sledgehammer. I just had some stuff, and I got with Braid, and we come up with the mash bill for it. Voila!
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Shadow says evening.
Morning. About time you woke up.
Afternoon.
Yep, afternoon here.
It's
Yeah, it's only
7:30 here.
It's only 4:30 here.
Yeah, you're 3 hours different.
It's 6:30 a.m. here.
Yeah, I stayed up late last night, got all fuckered up and drunk after the boys went to bed. I woke up on the fucking couch.
Oh,
Basically, I did what you did, Earl, on Saturday. I just started drinking and have no clue what the fuck happened.
yeah, I was on live during that. I ain't doing that again.
Well, somehow I fucking made it into the bedroom and got a fresh, clear jar.
On the fire. That should hold it for a while.
I think I only had 3 beers last night.
But I will say this. After as much of that tequila of mine that I drank, I felt bad Sunday morning, but it didn't last like a tequila hangover does.
Yeah.
It's because it ain't got all that bullshit in it.
Yeah, all those heads and all that other crap that they don't fucking pull out. Shadow says, you say that now, laugh out loud.
Oh, I already know. I can say it now. Because I wound up having a conversation with Mama Moonshine and texting with 2 girls at the same time.
It keeps you busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially trying to keep up with what you're telling them.
Yeah, you'll find out you did wrong when you're supposed to be saying this into the one, but it ends up going to the other one.
Well, one of them I ain't heard from since.
Oh, well, shit happens.
And it don't matter if I hear from her again or not. Well, I ran into a guy today that's down here. He's got him a 75, I think he said a 75-gallon still. And I was like, oh, really? We need to get together then. Learn something from each other and try each other's stuff out.
Yeah.
He said he makes a Reese's peanut butter cup that's delicious. I told him, I said, I want to learn how to make it. He said it. I went by Phil Billy's recipe. So.
Yeah.
But
Shadow says tequila usually makes me ill for a week.
It just drags on and on and on.
Yep.
Which I told him which podcast and stuff. He filled out the questionnaire for the collective page, and so we can see about getting on here tonight.
I didn't see it. Not must have got it then. Shadow says, and think you may have held back, just saying.
Who may have held back on what?
I don't know. Motor City. Hello, everybody. How you doing,
everybody? Or everybody? Or everybody?
Everybody.
Depends on what part of the country you're in.
Yep.
Hey, everybody. Wonder who all that includes.
Not Phil.
Well,
I was trying to get you to say something, Phil.
hillbilly conversion. My tequila is pretty good too. It was my first time doing it. I got it at 8. It don't have that kick like tequila normally has. Damn, was Straight Jack pulling his pants off?
Yep.
What?
That's what it looked like.
Are you fucking dreaming?
I'm going by what I was seeing on the screen.
A figment of your imagination.
Oh, okay.
Hillbilly says, pretty good tequila. Thought about buying a sombrero. Motor City said, all you all, hello, but I left Phil out the Northwest.
Ha ha ha.
Have you tried sneaking back into Canada lately, Phil?
No, but actually, I'm thinking about sneaking into Canada. I do that quite often. But lately I've been binge watching a TV show called Alone. And they do most of the filming up there in Victoria, British Columbia. And I think that's one TV show I can actually go on because I am trained for that kind of environment.
Phil's gonna be fucking being digested through a bear's asshole.
No, I'd be the idiot chasing after the bear.
But Cor says, hey, hillbilly. What's up?
My damn orthopedic surgeon's gonna hate my ass.
Have they set a date for that yet?
No. I'm still trying to get authorized through community care for my shoulder. So I can get some shots in them.
Oh, we got someone new on here. Kuzo 8148 says hello.
Welcome.
Motor City says hello, Clint. There's quite a few people on YouTube that are on tonight on here with us. They usually show up a little bit later.
When we're already drunk.
Well, I think they wanted to see Phil before he's in a coma.
I'm
You look pretty fucked up.
Yeah, well, I'm only
saw that.
I'm a little over halfway through beer too, so
The other night, it only took 4 beers.
and a few shots.
Only 2 shots.
Had quite a few hit.
And a lot of smoke
Yeah.
breaks.
Shadow wants to know where you're from.
Where
I don't
who's
know
from?
who, though.
Who?
I don't know. That's what I said. Who? Who?
No, it's not that.
Yeah, now I'm hearing owls.
That's what I was saying.
Who?
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
1, 2. Who cares?
One bite, and then she screamed. Motor City. No Santa Distilling 101 tonight. I have no clue. We just
What's
pay
going
attention
on,
to our
man,
own-
man?
Bam Bam in the house.
Well, people don't bother with hi. They just jump in and say ding ding.
Yeah.
Let me get past this stuff over here in my little jar.
Here's one for you, Phil. Motor City says 2 shots of Everclear is all Phil needs.
Ha ha.
See if I can stand up and check my pot. See how close I am.
Shadow wants to know what kind of shots you drinking tonight, Phil.
Probably a mixed breed of bunch of different flavors.
Okay, that
Especially
means
when I got-
probably get one ready, Phil. 'Cause you know when someone says that, you know what happens next.
Yeah, well, I think
Hillbilly says breaking out the white lightning, and the flower tonight. Kuzo. Shadow wants to know where Kuzo's from.
where Uzo's from.
Greece.
Kuzo, the new person.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
I thought
Joseph
you meant-
Baker says ding, ding, ding.
I thought you meant Uzo, like the bottle. Thought I had a bottle of Uzo up here.
Ouzo is actually from Greece, Phil.
Okay, well, no, okay, it's the Romania Sambuca is what I'm thinking of now.
Okay.
Wonder what
Drambuie?
No, I don't think I got a Trambuie anymore.
I can only do one comment at a time, Clint.
Joseph Baker, don't be cussing us like that.
Ask about Bad Bunny.
Ask Bad Bunny.
Our version of
I'm
Bad
sorry.
Bunny is up in that corner right there. He's in Washington.
Ha ha.
You're our singer, Phil. You're the one always singing.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, but he can't sing in Spanish.
And I don't wear women's dresses.
That we know of.
And prosthetic boobs.
That's funny.
And like Earl says, I don't sing in Spanish because I no hablas español.
No,
See, he's already speaking Spanish now.
Not.
that's just about all he could actually
That's
say.
about all I got.
Yep.
Cerveza, tequila.
Oh,
Pitueta.
I can say, I know how to say tequila.
Really?
Kill you. Kill you.
Es mucho y muy loco la cabeza, sí, señor.
Sin Senor. Yeah, that one too, I know. Other than that, Speak
Oh, I also
hillbilly,
know.
English.
I also know
don't
how.
like that.
I also know how to say tacos and nachos
And the B
I
and
can
burritos.
I
and the
can
B word.
speak Spanish, Spanish rice, burrito, beef burrito, bean burrito, cheese burrito, tacos, street tacos, beef tongue burritos.
Bam Bam's trying to talk to you, Earl.
Which brother? Who brother? What? Huh?
Clint Torres says, smoke 2 joints in the morning.
Fresh bag of letters.
I have a question. Is it about time to get a new forest pack?
Yeah.
I can't figure it. So I really want to go camping.
Okay, so you finally got all situated in Tennessee. About time. Working on my 50-50 shack now. Let us know about that, man.
Well, I'm running some hickory cane. We'll see how it comes out.
Mr. EB is awfully quiet. I think Phil and Eric are having a silent contest.
Oh,
Just listening, man. Just listening.
yeah. You learn more when you listen.
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Shadow wants to know how Clint is doing.
If your mouth is running, you ain't listening.
That's right.
Bam Bam. In Washington, I thought last week he was moving down to California. He moved yet?
Hell no. Fuck that.
That's all right. They're going to move California all the way up to Canada. Just absorb Oregon and Washington.
Yep.
I would be out of here so fucking fast.
And once they do that, the San Andreas Fault's going to crack and it's all going to fall off in the ocean.
Well, when it comes to the San Andreas only takes out California and Mexico. Whereas the San Andreas is connected to the Cascadia fault line, which goes from the California-Oregon border all the way up to Victoria, British Columbia, and when San Andreas goes or the Cascadia, one is going to trigger the other, and the entire West Coast.
That's what I'm talking about. The San Andreas is going to get pissed off and crack, and there goes the whole West Coast. We'll have a new East Coast. Right. I mean, a new West Coast.
Yep.
Washington will be a bunch of islands made out of mountains.
Oh, fuck. That just sounds weird.
Shot who? I don't know what you're trying to say there, Bam Bam.
Bam Bam said, shot who? Who shot who?
I know, that's what I said.
Bam Bam trying to get us all figured up.
Bam Bam, how much have you drank or smoked or comboed? Charlene says, hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello, Miss Charlene and Richard.
Hey, Charlene, Richard.
Bam Bam says he's watching reruns of the halftime show at the Super Bowl.
Not trying to be rude to y'all, but I'm just drinking behind the scenes.
No problem.
Aren't we all?
Somewhat. Shadow
Every
wants
time.
Phil to take 2 shots and repeat.
Ha ha ha. Sorry, I don't need to go into 4-wheel drive tonight. Thank you.
You weren't in 4-wheel drive. You were fucking. You pulled
were
up on the
stuck in the
curb and you
fucking
were
mud.
out.
You were stuck in the
He
fucking
did
mud.
like Cheech and Chong did. And what was it, Up in Smoke?
Yeah.
He had a flag.
Yeah, how's my driving, man? I think we're parked, eh?
That was all good fun.
Oh yeah.
No, I hadn't. I'm leaving it open. Just got to get some insulation board put up there.
Just in case he decides to go with a highlight.
I am going to buy me a damn ceiling fan and put right up here in the middle. I'm already trying to figure out how to get ready for summer.
Yeah.
Well, there's my baby. Hey there, baby. What you doing, baby? You got tired of laying out there by yourself, huh? Bert.
Bam Bam says, salute Phil. I'll drink one with your brother. He's getting me all confused.
He's done lost me way back yonder.
I think it's ding, ding, ding time. I think we got to try to get to his level tonight.
Oh, excuse me. I got my glasses on, but I can't even see the comments.
Brandy, whiskey, or tequila?
And if you don't want to drink it, I will, Dad. So you don't have to go in 4-wheel drive so quick.
Oh,
Hey, Brandon, happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday, Brandon.
Thanks. I
HBB.
didn't know it was my birthday. Wait, my dad
HB.
just told me.
B.
The world knows where you live, Brandon. They know everything about you and Phil.
Now that's just creepy.
Motor City, the reason I'm going to keep mine open is so
I
I
don't
can
think
put
they know
stuff up
everything
on the
though.
rafters.
I don't think that.
Yeah, summertime would be fucking miserable in there if you put a ceiling in that.
All right, this shot is gonna be from Philip Bass, tequila. Ross.
Shadow also says, happy birthday, Brandon. Shots.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. I can't do that because that'll make it too damn tall.
I have it just like this.
Then the Moonshine Company says, evening, fellas.
Evening. Evening.
Amen.
I sure wish they had that referral done so I could have my appointment to go to that doctor and get shots in my shoulders. But I know it's going to be a fucking week.
Yeah, that's going to drag out for you longer then.
Dad, I have a question. You know that
Yeah,
white
see, me and my brother loaded
mixer fridge?
14,200
It is. I was wondering with that going. I know it ain't
pounds
coconut, but
of brake drums
we don't got
a
the
day.
mix.
Hauled them to the scrapyard.
Fresh without the mix bottle.
And it's still got about 3 loads to go.
So your shoulders are feeling pretty shitty then, I take it.
Yeah, and I pulled my bicep down here by my elbow.
You're just completely falling apart there, fucking Earl.
Yeah, and everything I'm fucking doing is fucking heavy.
Gotta
Well, why don't
lighten
you
up.
fuck some light shit?
I need me a young fucking steel hand is what I need. But then that motherfucker probably run off and blab about all my shit.
Yeah, that's what would
Yeah.
happen.
If my memory serves me,
Or steal your shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or combination.
Well, I keep it in the family.
And see, I can't even trust most of the family because my family's the one big going into my house and using my dryer and washing machine and
hope I crushed
all that
it.
shit. They're not even telling me about it.
Small enough.
Well,
Got
sounds
any
like you need
jars
to have a
missing?
conversation.
You have any jars missing?
No, I ain't got no jars missing yet. But I ain't going to either because I've started locking my door.
Yeah, the car. Clint wants to know, Hillbilly, I just talked to Santa. The Distilling 101 is on tonight. What, not good enough for you guys to hang out with, listen to?
Oh, shit.
I'm waiting for the new season of Master Distiller.
I saw episode 5. Oh no, that wasn't Master Distiller. That was Moonshiners.
Well, if you look right up
Wonder
Right up-
when it
right up there.
when you're on that show.
That's coming to the end of last week's Moonshiners.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
I don't
They
even
blow
think I
that
watched
man. They had that shine stolen and they went and blow that man's tent up.
Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
watch last week's
They
episode yet.
blowed their camp up, pickup,
Truck,
and
everything.
everything. Everything that was there, they blew that shit up.
Including the truck.
Yeah.
Did you fix the leakage problem again?
Yeah. Well, them boys needed it. They told a bold-faced fucking lie.
Well, there's that old saying, fuck around, get funny prizes.
Yep.
And fuck around and find out.
Motor City says, I can't get in the VA here till May. That's some bullshit. Yeah. VA's always drag shit out.
Well, I'm fixing to start catching jars.
Does it have a distinctive smell?
I don't know. My nose is stopped up.
Oh. Clint says, everybody have fun. Be safe tonight. I'm going to go for now. Got question to answer. We'll see y'all. All right, Clint. See you later. Oh, Sheen, big fan of your mini still, Frade. Frade's not in here right now. I don't know where he's at. Desney showed up for a second. Say hi. I'm Roy Rogers. That straight jacket below me. Earl in the middle.
What's in there
Phil on
saying?
the other side. And Eric Buckland is underneath Phil. Ha, ha, ha.
Ha ha ha.
Is it stink over there, Eric?
No. That just didn't sound right, bro.
I know. But
Let me
I
ask
guess
you a
it got a
question.
few laughs.
Yeah.
If you were going to blend two types of yeast, you know, which two would you use together?
Depends on what you're mashing.
Yeah.
Bourbon.
I use a combination of 3 different yeasts.
What do you use, Phil?
I got the Flushman's bread yeast, the EC 1118, and Turbo.
No, I don't use turbo.
Phil, you've got your other one. Your yeast infection.
The
Funny.
infection
Ha
yeast.
ha ha.
The infected yeast.
We're gonna get more of those cans that we got that one time when they had you make that drink.
I don't even want to think about that drink.
I mean, so I could use it for bait for my crawdad trap.
Oh.
That's why I'm asking.
What happened to the guy that was gonna give you those
CB
CB
radios.
CB radios? He got
He showed
he
his
got
he showed his little wiener to everybody on the podcast. Got
Funny.
excommunicated.
yeah. He still watches us.
I don't trust truck stop salesmen like that. He's the kind of guy, if he was in a truck stop, he'd go from truck to truck trying to sell a fucking radio that he might have stole out of another truck. That's probably why he's trying to get rid of them.
Yep.
Sent me a picture, Dave Masters. Okay, I'll look at it. Let's see if I don't kick myself off. Oh, you sent it to my other account.
Boy, that's some pretty heads.
That's what she said. Scott Drake is on. Dan Gray's on. Tiger Shine's on. John Rigsby, Renee. Quite a few people. Freddie's on tonight. Dale Kelly. There's quite a few people on tonight.
Good.
I sent out a couple of links. See if
How
some
many's
other
watching?
pages will jump in.
How many's watching?
7,402.
Like I believe that, right?
Yeah. Motor City says turbo makes the mash smell like fart. I think it's just for making fuel alcohol. Turbo's good for a couple of different things. I know when I do my apple and my pineapple, it comes out really good with that. But I also mix that with 1118. I don't use turbo for no grains whatsoever. I did that a couple times. And it tasted funny. Your new toy? That's cool. Just like a lizard.
Lot lizard, just like a lot lizard.
Hell, I need a lot lizard or two.
I've had a few.
Huh?
God damn, that's a pretty fucking jar.
Anyone got anything new to fucking ask or tell what's going on?
Same shit, different day, Roy. Same shit, different day.
Yep, just another day on the calendar.
You got any prices for your stuff there, Straight Jacket?
Well, I've got a few not really set in gold yet, but let's just say they're ranging from $20 to $35.
Okay.
Got to make a profit somewhere, and that's actually pretty damn cheap.
Yeah.
Considering.
Yeah, by the time you buy your stuff and then the work you put into it.
Yeah, by the time you get everything, all your stock in and whatnot, yeah, and especially some of these things, the just getting them prepared is like going to work every day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this weekend I'll order some more stuff for that beard butter. I ordered
other
my
side
tin.
of my cards.
Let me pull that up. There you go. Yep, moonshine. Dumb fuckery.
Yep. Straight Jacket's moonshine. Keep the dumb fuckery to a minimum.
Damn right.
Mm.
Motor City wants to know what's the biggest size you can make. Straight Jacket.
What's that?
Motor City wants to know.
Wants to know what?
Biggest size of what? Shirt? Is that what you're trying to get, Motor City?
My largest shirt is 4X.
We need to get Phil a medium.
Ha.
Funny.
No,
That's
I'm a
more my
regular
size.
large. There's no X's in it.
Medium. More my size.
Brandon's a medium.
Yep.
Okay, so we got to get you guys
Large.
too small.
Ah, very funny.
now,
A large for him and a medium will work. for me.
okay, so that's what you got.
Small.
That's medium in boys, right? Not adults.
Yep.
An adult, not boys. I'm not a little boy anymore. But you funny with that one.
I thought we were.
Yeah, I was
You
trying
were.
to be.
Attempting to be funny.
Oh, okay. At least they
Tell
tried.
us a joke then. Tell us a joke. Come on. You guys are funny. Tell us a joke.
I'm not sure if any of my jokes would be appropriate. And I don't want to end up saying the wrong thing and getting anybody in trouble. So
I heard one from one of my friends. She sent her blind friend a care package. And that care package was one book and a cheese grater. When she called her back the last week after getting it, she said that was the most painful book she ever tried reading.
why? Because it was in Braille.
It was a cheese grater. She was trying to read the cheese grater. Like Braille.
No, trying to read it will end up messing up your hands if you're not careful. I should know. I dated a blind woman before.
There's so many questions right there.
Right?
Phil, ask a question on that one.
I'm not sure yet. If I feel uncomfortable, I just won't answer it. Let's put it that way.
So was she louder in bed?
Actually, never got that far.
Amanda, let me in.
No.
Let me in.
I got someone ringing my doorbell. I'll be right back.
Look at.
Now, why is that movie stuck in my head? Hi, Panda baby.
Boy, what a show. No, I'm telling you. Earl's sleeping. Phil's yawning.
No, Earl ain't sleeping.
Eric staring into space.
I'm just drinking my beer.
I
Damn,
think
that
I'll
was
have a
Bob.
brownie and get this show started.
That was the law and the neighbor looking for their fucking kid.
Street lights come on yet?
Yep.
They should be home by now.
Well, it's the Spanish kid, and he's been having issues with his family, so who knows what the fuck's going on over there.
Right?
Send ice
I'd
over
like-
there to figure it out.
They're legit, Phil. The one guy that was living with them, he got deported though. He was in a town 2 towns over. He was drunk and he was looking in everyone's fucking windows and got caught.
Well, that's not good.
Well, if you would have seen his face, he would have agreed with you. Someone beat the living shit out of him.
It looked like the whole ugly tree fell down on top of him.
Oh yeah.
And that's putting it nicely.
He
Yeah,
got hit with the ugly stick quite a few times, it looked like it.
That's what I was getting to
More
say.
than one.
With the ugly
That's
stick.
for sure. Like the whole ugly forest fell on top of him.
And you never thought it, because when he worked at the restaurant, he was one of the most polite guys. But I guess when he's drunk, he gets stupid.
That's not a good combination. Being drunk and stupid. It never ends well.
Well, he ain't in this country no more. He tried to turn them in, but it ended up he screwed himself.
Getting himself taken out somewhere out of the country.
The answer to your question, Motor City, is I really don't know. The largest thing I've done so far is an 8-ounce flask. Other than that, I don't know how big I can do it yet. As far as engraving. Just a beginner.
Yep, he's learning to play with stuff.
Yeah.
I won't get my engraver till fucking March. I gotta wait till the fucking tax money comes in.
Oh, hell, I've already got mine. Direct deposit is a wonderful thing.
Yep.
Them engravers, you got to have a computer and shit for that, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. They say you can do it on your phone, but I don't know anybody's phone that uses a USB cord.
Yeah.
Because it has to hook up to your computer via USB.
Bam Bam says, hell, I thought it was Domino's. I was gonna start yell first, Dib. Earl's over there shaking his ass, playing around.
What are you doing looking at his ass, Roy?
Funny.
I was trying to figure out what the hell was moving over there. It was all black. Last time he was wearing his bib. I think it's ding ding time.
Oh, fuck.
What you drinking
call
tonight,
smoke break.
Bill? You're on
That's
smoke
I said I call smoke break.
Ah.
Smoke it if you got it.
I agree.
I'll drink it.
So will I. Like, my dad will give me a shot.
You got a jar right beside you.
Oh, I forgot about that. Never mind. I'm in a shot glass. So, or should I? Yeah, I better have ice. It's a lot better. Don't shake the jar, bud.
What do you drink, Brandon?
It's the one my dad gave me for my birthday, watermelon at 55 proof.
Ah,
Thank you. Yes.
are you planning on getting drunk tonight, Brandon?
Well, not too fucked up. I still gotta cook dinner.
What are you gonna
So I'm
cook for
gonna
us
take that
tonight?
drink slower than I did the first one. I'm cooking nachos, right, Dad?
Taco salad.
Taco salad? I was just making sure which one it was. It's basically cooked the same way. Right, Dad?
I won't go there.
That would probably be why.
You have no clue.
Really?
The thoughts that are going through some of our minds.
Maybe
Yeah,
I'd rather not.
I want a nice shaved taco to eat.
That makes the two of us.
And I was just
Well,
imagining what you was getting
You
ready to
guys
say,
are talking
Roy.
about taco salad.
I want a shaved, pretty pink taco.
Well, you've been talking about the other side of the taco.
They think they're real funny.
We are. You just got to read between the lines. That's what she said.
Exactly. And what lines are you talking about?
I won't go there.
The lines you're not old enough to read.
Or I'm just too blind to see them. One of the two. And wait, that's how old do I have to be in order to read them? Smart ass.
Exactly.
No, I see. The language barrier is we're talking Gen X, and you're a millennial.
Well, fuck you. Wait, oh, never mind. Go fuck yourself. Damn alcohol.
Damn alcohol.
Yeah.
Hell
It's
no.
always
Never hear a
blame
good
on
story
alcohol.
of hold my milk. It's always here, hold my beer.
Yeah. It's always blamed on alcohol.
Milk makes no fucking fun.
What is it, baby?
Somebody did something amazing. Here, hold my beer. Watch this.
Yep.
Oh. Never mind. Now I understand. First says, oh, here, hold this. Like, be prepared. Prepared to be amazed. Like, he's going to do something even better.
What was the first jar that came off that, Earl?
120.
Damn. Lie it again.
120 is pretty good. Right, Dad? For the first jar?
Did that one get a lacto infection? No.
Nope.
That's one thing with this new batch I did, that Milo and the oats. No lacto infection this time.
And it's up front.
It's got 2 more points and then it'll be done. So tomorrow I'll probably strain it out.
Well, I'm gonna give these other 2 batches a couple of more days, and which they're both bubbling. It's got activity. It's just not working off real fast.
Sometimes it
slow.
be like that.
What?
Sometimes it just be like that.
Yeah.
Well, the fucking weather's been fucking crazy too. That takes an effect. Oh, he's got an idea.
Yeah, I did a mash one time. That the double bubbler, it doesn't equal it out. It was level. And I let it set for a couple extra days, you know.
Right.
Then I went to run it, and I took the lid off of it. The hell, it's still working. I mean, it was just bubbling and shit like crazy inside.
See, I didn't know. That's why I said you don't want.
I've had
Was
something
lid
like that
not
too.
all the way on?
Are basically rubber bullets.
What's that?
Was your lid not all the way on? That's why you couldn't see the bubbles?
My lid, it was still down, snapped on there good.
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah, like I say, it leveled out, and I said, well, I'll give it a couple of days. Then I took the lid off of it. I mean, it was still, you could see it just bubbling. It was still working.
Yeah, sometimes those mashes just have a mind of their fucking own.
Yeah, the cap will drop and you think it's done, and
Yeah, the barometric pressure will affect fermentation too, yeah. System comes through there, it can speed it up or slow it down.
Yeah.
Yeah, last night was the first night I actually had to turn on the furnace again because it's been so warm during the day and the night.
Well, I think it's supposed to be 34 here tonight.
y'all cut that shit out. I'm in the 70s already this year.
I mean,
Don't give me
it's
no damn
better
bad
than what
luck.
we have been having.
Lucky to be in the 70s.
Now, if I was in the 70s, I would be happy.
So
I'm happy. Leave it the fuck alone.
70-degree weather.
Well, you need another fucking winter storm there.
Nope, y'all keep that shit up
I
there.
don't like the winter time up here.
I think I've seen a couple of memes where all the iguanas are out of the trees now, and people were selling them to eat.
Yeah,
Next, I wonder, how does the iguana taste?
like chicken.
Like iguana.
I would not want to find out.
We'll have some people send you some iguanas.
Like, I seen a guy with a truck bed piled high on the tailgate, and he said it was a couple hundred.
He
Good
was getting
man.
a payday.
Damn.
Yeah, he was cashing those back in.
Great pet.
Yeah, just like the other day, I was watching a hunting show. These guys killing these coyotes, and they were stripping them out just like you do a deer, and fixing them up, cutting the back strap out of them, fixing them up just like you do a deer.
Right.
Was eating them.
I ain't no fucking goddamn feet. No. hell no.
It'd be just like
I
eating a
watch them
dog.
motherfuckers eat. Hell no.
Pussy.
No. See, we got plenty of fucking things around here that we can eat, like deer, cows, pigs. They all taste good. Coyote, I'll just kill them.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen anything like that. I said, damn, I didn't know the people eat them.
Eat what, coons? Hell yeah.
No, coyotes.
I've
Oh,
seen it
coyote.
down in Mexico. I've seen them in Mexico do that.
Oh, I've ate plenty of raccoon.
Hell yeah.
If you want raccoons, Washington has is heavily infected with raccoons.
And so are we.
Dad, what would be the best trap to use?
That's how it was when I lived in Oregon.
Ask Ken. He has one.
They're thick in Oregon too.
There was one time years ago. I had a family of raccoons. There's one morning I see fat mama raccoon running from. It looked like she was coming from my hot tub to the blackberries out back. Next thing I know, I'm hearing a bunch of baby raccoons under the house. I called my landlord. He brought over a cage. I had my neighbor Chris standing on my hot tub with a rifle in case a pissed off mama raccoon came back. While we're putting all the baby raccoons into a fucking cage where he can release them out into the forest later.
I would love to have helped.
Yeah, I've got a serious raccoon problem around here too.
You should have kept
We
one
don't
and
have
made a
no
pet out of.
raccoon issue around here.
Take them out.
We kill the fuck out of them.
You should have kept one, Phil. Made a pet out of it.
Check this out.
I
thank
thought
you.
about that. Back when I was a kid in the early 70s, we had a pet raccoon that would come into the back porch laundry room and then come into the kitchen and eat out of the cat bowl like our pet raccoon thought it was a cat.
Yeah.
That right there, my brother
that was
caught another coon. He had
Yeah,
a bunch of vegetables in the pot. He just slammed the lid down on him. That's the way to catch a coon.
Yeah. Yeah, they make good pets. They're good to eat too.
They are.
I
Yeah,
don't eat coons either.
There was actually
Yeah,
a
they
news
good to eat
article.
too.
There was actually a news article in the newspaper and on TV, I think, about Bremerton being overrun with raccoons because some crazy cat lady kept feeding them.
Yeah.
And Bremerton got a serious overpopulation of raccoons.
Yeah, Shadow says don't eat dogs, cats, or horses. Sorry.
Neither would I. I love horses. They're my favorite.
Yeah. This shit you buy from the stores anymore, I guarantee you it's got that shit in it.
I get ours from the butcher. I know where that meat comes from.
Yeah. That's where I get mine at, from the butcher.
How much does a half a beef cost nowadays from the butcher?
Fuck, what was that? I think it was $1,300 last I seen.
Well, here it's ridiculous here. Last year, a friend of mine, him and his wife buys half a beef every year. Last year he paid $1,500 for half a beef.
Is that half of
No, year before last. This past year, he bought a half a beef and it cost him $2,500.
Man,
That's how much
Now,
it's went up.
that's a lot
now
of money.
here's something for you guys to ponder. Back when I was a kid, we used to eat beef ribs, which was like 2 or 3 times longer than pork ribs. And today, in today's world, I have not seen beef ribs since I was a little kid, and the only ribs you can find is pork ribs.
Yeah.
That's because beef ribs taste like shit. They got too much fat and grease in them.
I suppose. I guess it all depends on how you cook it.
But I haven't
Stores
had
around
beef
here,
ribs.
they carry beef and they carry pork.
Yeah, I haven't had beef ribs since I was a kid, like 50 years ago. And the only thing I can find in the store is pork ribs.
Yeah, that's all I see.
You gotta go to a true butcher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen any lamb.
We got lamb around here too.
Walmart carries lamb.
Publix carries lamb.
Publix also has rabbit too.
Yep.
I like rabbit.
Easter bunny stew.
Now that sounds good. How many bunnies would I have to kill to make a good stew? Just wondering. Or does it depend on how fat they are?
Depends on how
what kind
fast
of
they
bunny
are.
you.
Hey,
It
Roy,
depends if it's a regular rabbit or a jackrabbit.
Whatever kind of rabbit.
hey, Roy, when you was in
Yeah.
Marines, where'd you go to boot camp at?
San Diego.
You
Yeah.
miss eating them grinder birds?
Nope.
I don't know how they were doing them chickens to fry them, but I ain't never found another place or anything that done them like that.
Yeah, I have no clue.
But that's why they wound up with the name grinder bird.
Yeah. Well, Harold, down there in Texas, you guys fucking eat those fucking cranes.
I think
Don't
they're
you?
protected.
They're not cranes, they're egrets.
I think they're protected down here.
They're protected now.
Yep.
I know years ago, people were shooting them and eating them. I was like, there's hardly anything on them motherfuckers.
I ain't never heard
Boy, it's
anybody
like
shooting
fucking
and eating.
quail. There ain't no meat on quail either.
No, you gotta have
Our quail
20 of
around
them.
here are pretty goddamn fat.
You gotta have 20 of them just to feed one part of your stomach.
Yeah, just to get a taste.
It takes about 6 of them.
No. Size of some of this country, boys, they ain't more than 6.
Hell, it ain't nothing
I'm
but a
just
damn
speaking from
pigeon.
myself.
Hell, the damn garnished hen you can buy out of the damn store is bigger than our quail here.
Yeah.
Now, our quail here, they're fucking big.
Yeah, I remember before the fire ants came in, shit, walking out through the damn pasture, and a cubby of quail jump up, scare the shit out of you.
Shadow says rabbit tacos still.
Beef
Yeah,
tongue
what's
burrito.
that? Bugs Bunny food.
Down in Mexico, you never know what kind of meat that is.
Hi, Chihuahua.
Yeah, down in Mexico, you
Rabbit.
don't see no cats.
Nope.
And if you do see him, he's at a high run.
Actually, I think maybe I better like a half hour ago.
He's running with the road runner,
Yeah.
Hell, the road runners can't even keep up with him.
getting the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah, the coyotes down there in Mexico a little bit different too.
Yeah, they're skinny.
Skinny, but they also bred with some of the dogs with some of the wild dogs down.
Add some.
Just a couple.
Like
My buddy
two,
Cody, he goes all over the country and shoots fucking critters and records them on the thermos. And when he was in Mexico, what was it, in December? He said some of them were just fucking mangy as fuck. It's like you could tell they were crossbred between a regular dog and fucking coyotes.
Right.
Yeah. That's like here downriver from me. They coy wolf or something. It's a weird name. I forgot what it's called. Mixed with coyote and wolf or some bullshit, whatever. And some guy, he does a lot of trapping. I seen it on the news the other day. He caught one in a trap. I tell you, that's a big ass damn dog.
Oh, what was that show that I was watching? They're trying to find this fucking what the fuck was it? It supposedly was a fucking wolf that had died like 5,000 years ago, but they ended up finding one in the fucking creek, and they did a DNA test of it, and it said it was a dire wolf.
Dire wolf. Those are large, very big dogs.
And it was, oh fuck.
The dyers are the biggest.
Yeah. Well, they also were talking about fucking those people that fucking change shapes and shit too. It was some Skinwalker Ranch.
Shapeshifters.
Yeah, the shapeshifter thing. Because they've been having all sorts of weird shit around there, that and the UFOs.
Just like they
Santa Claus said it's shot time.
Oh, ding, ding, ding.
I didn't know that. Shapeshifters.
Smoke break.
I wonder what they normally shapeshift into. An animal?
Yeah, in Wisconsin, there's supposed to be a shapeshifter up there too. I seen that show last night. Till I got too drunk.
I don't know if we have shapeshifters up here, but we do have Sasquatch.
I don't think they're friendly. But that'd be cool if they were. I would like to be friends with Sasquatch. We have a lot in common. They like to climb trees, and so do I.
Empty can of beef.
Santa Claus says they cloned him.
That hurt some. It's damn pouring the damn rain down now.
How they actually are.
Hmm?
I wonder how tall Sasquatches actually are, or if you get.
They can get.
What's going on there, Eric?
I said it's pouring down the rain.
Maybe 16.
Oh
No,
shit!
that's fucking tall.
Yeah.
And they will eat you.
Better you than me.
I kept hearing something. I said, what is that? Yeah, pouring rain down.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I need some rain so I can cut these trees down and burn them.
Yeah, we're really dry around here. We
Never
definitely
mind.
need moisture.
I wish I never run into one now. I feel like without ever running into one, I'll be happy.
By now,
Right.
usually here in Nebraska, we usually have at least 18 inches of snow. We've only had 1 inch of snow here.
Yeah.
It's headed your way.
Yeah.
Shit,
Oh,
we
it don't
ain't
work
had no
that way.
snow here.
Keep that shit up there. I don't want it down here no damn more. Y'all need to keep your fucking weather in line.
No, I'll
I
go
get
do those
drunk in my
I'll go
fucking
do some
nerves.
Indian dance. I'll bring it to you. Throw
Oh,
it down there to fucking Florida.
Nope, don't want it. You keep that drunken shit up there.
It usually clears up here, and then around Easter, we usually get a big Easter snow.
Well, we usually have one good frost before Easter.
What else do we have up here besides Sasquatch?
I usually have a 2-week deep freeze starting about now.
Fuck,
Every
we don't
year.
got enough wood.
But thankfully not this year because I don't have the firewood for it.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. We don't got the firewood for it.
You better remind your neighbor that you only got 1 day's worth of firewood, too.
Plus, what little bit
Well,
left in the yard to cut.
that's 1 day's worth out in the yard. I have like
Maybe 2.
after tonight we'll be lucky to have some in the morning.
What, are you going to send Brandon out there to cut it up for you?
And I will gladly cut it up.
Well, I'll be out there cutting
I
it
don't
up
mind
in the
cutting
morning as long as it's not raining on me.
I don't mind cutting it. I know I've done it once.
If it's like this
Actually,
morning,
twice.
just a cold, foggy morning, yeah, I'll be out there cutting early in the morning.
What we should have done was cut it earlier when it was nice and sunny.
Yeah. Well,
You got a truck, Phil?
what?
That's all right.
I said, do you have a truck?
I have a POS truck that hasn't run for years. It's a good yard ornament. And I have an SUV type of truck.
A Mercury.
I was going to say, if you had a truck, I'd run up and down the road and see if any of your neighbors threw out some coffee tables and shit in the trash, and I'd be gathering them up.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I'm almost out of
We got
firewood
some
too.
wooden chairs out there I could bust up. I don't
that
think
kind of wood is only good for the bonfire.
Yeah.
Not good in a wood stove because of all the laminates and paint and all that shit.
Well, I could
Yeah,
bust
but
them
Phil,
up
you're a
and we could
desperate
burn them in the
person. You'll
bonfire.
burn anything.
I'm
Well,
almost
it's not
out of
burning
firewood
in the
too.
house. He won't do it in the house. I can guarantee you that much. Right, Dad?
I doubt that, Earl.
Bonfire.
I need to know where to go get some.
Right out your door.
Earl's got enough wood that he can surplus for a couple of years.
No.
He don't have that much wood around. Not yet, anyway.
Well, my buddy here, he sells it for $65 a truckload, 8-foot bed. I told him, I said, man, you're selling that shit too cheap.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he sells it for $65. He said, it just gives him something to do, you know, during the spring and summertime, get it all gathered up, dried up and shit. He's got a buddy his has his tree service. And when he takes down the tree stuff, he brings him all the wood.
I used to have a firewood guy that would deliver it by the dump truck load.
He moved to Florida.
A good thing I kept his number on one hand, but on the other hand, I tried calling him maybe a month or two ago, and found out that he sold his business here in Washington, or just quit his business here in Washington as the Firewood Bandit, and now he is the Firewood Bandit in the Miami area.
So he moved.
Yeah, he moved to Florida.
Yeah.
To
Good for
Miami.
him.
He went to the Miami area.
Well, that's his
So
problem. That's not
So
Florida.
if you need firewood in Florida, the Firewood Bandit.
Nope. I got my own around here. They deliver
Santa
for free.
Claus says we get it for $10 a truckload.
How big is the truck? Because I got to pay $100.
Chainsaw. I can guarantee you firewood.
It's 125 here.
And teach me how to use it, of course.
Of course, I never have to do that.
You
I've seen people setting up selling wood, but I haven't seen them set up selling any coal. Usually that's the first thing you see around here.
We do have a supply guy that does get coal here. I think he's actually stealing it, believe it or not.
Well, the coal mine I used to work for, every year they'd give you a permit. You was allowed 20 ton, but most dump truck stuff they can only haul like 4 or 5 ton, whatever. But David, where we worked for the company, they would sell it to us. It was 5 block, and they sell it to us we can get it for $10 a ton.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he works for that electrical company, and I think he's stealing it from them because that's the power source there in Hastings.
It could be.
I think he's getting he goes in with a bucket, and I think he comes out with a full bucket every goddamn day at work.
It's been long enough. I should be able to get a hunting rifle, right, Dad?
Mm-hmm.
Which size would you?
How long were you a Coleman?
A Coleman?
I really won't.
I worked in the mines for 5 years.
5 years. You finally got smart and said, fuck it?
Yeah. Yeah, got used to breathing and shit like that, you know.
that black lung.
Yep.
Yep. A lot of good people died over that.
Yeah.
I started working in the logging industry when I was 17. Worked in it up till I think I was about 28.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, I learned it all there last. For 14 years. I cut timber for 14 years. But I learned it all. I wanted to learn it all and everything. I knew the run dozer, loader and all that, skidder and shit. Then I wanted to learn how to cut timber. Did that, and I decided, well, I want to make a little bit more money. Then I got in the mines, and then I hurt my back in the mines, and now I'm disabled.
I'll go check on it. But first, let me turn on the light. What I'm doing.
We got a bunch of cripples on TV then.
Yeah. Yeah, I was supposed to have surgery there a few years back, but I kept putting it off, and I said, nah. I mean, I just deal with it every day, have pain every day, but as long as I can walk from here to there and still get around, I ain't having no surgery.
The magic stuff right there. magic stuff.
Still, the magic stuff don't work no more.
Well, then you find more magic stuff. There's always going to be
Yeah,
magic
like
stuff.
we already got the gray beards. We look like Gandalf. Let's deal with Gandalf magic.
Right?
He was in Lord of the Rings, if I'm not mistaken. Same guy who played Dumbledore in Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
I like him. He's a great actor. Or I'm not sure if he's still alive.
He's dead now.
Well, see,
I guess you could call us Moonshine Trip.
Or you could call it broken down moonshiners.
Broken down moonshiners hit rock bottom. Hear you, hear you, hear you.
Yeah, although we all earned our working man's PhD.
Funny. Boss Panda, baby.
Oh yeah, tonight is supposed to be for Master Still it's supposed to be Alfredo and
Bruiser
Shine.
and some girl.
Bruisers. Yeah.
What's that, episode 6?
I just remember Bruiser posting something about it and Alfredo posted something about it.
Right. I'll watch it.
Yeah, I'll watch it later. I got it set to record.
It's on tonight.
Yep.
What time?
About
In
1
about
minute.
5 minutes.
In about 5 minutes. I'll watch it later. I'll just go straight to Discovery and watch it.
Does anybody know when the vote is on the collective flag?
No.
I haven't talked to Fred about it. That was one of the questions I was going to ask him tonight.
I mean, there's a few nice ones in there.
Yeah, I seen them.
Phil still has not even looked at them yet. I keep forgetting about it. That's what he's saying.
Well, I know I ain't been on the show for a couple, 2, 3 times, or whatever. You know, where I've been sick and shit, but I try to get on, you know, just to keep up, check, see what's going on with everything.
Yeah. Yeah, this Saturday we'll have another John Boy and Roy Rogers show on Saturday about barbecue, racing, and everything else between.
Did you have one this past Saturday?
We're doing every other week.
Oh, okay. Because I was wondering, because I was laying in bed and I said, well, Roy's supposed to have his podcast tonight. I'll get on there and just, you know, listen, but I never did find anything.
Till racing gets more busy with like John Boy and all that, then we'll go to weekly.
All right.
What
It's
kind
just
of
still a
racing?
little cold yet. That and we're
Back
trying
up,
to get
Roy.
sponsors for him and those kids.
Back up, Roy.
Brownie.
What kind of racing?
If it's got wheels on it, it's racing.
Special brownies.
I yacht race, so I'm with sails, not wheels.
Nope. It's all about wheels. He actually has Hot Wheels made him a go-kart for his own team since he's been doing it so long. You gotta think, he's been driving go-karts with people like Danica Patrick Dale Earnhardt, guys like that.
How much
Guys
would it
ain't
cost? How much does a cheap side by side cost?
Cheap side by side. Go to the junkyard. If you want.
30 grand.
That would be a deluxe one. Would be 30.
No such thing as cheap anymore.
No.
I believe I believe that.
They're showing pictures.
You know what would really be nice is if Daddy Trump can knock us all the way back to the economy of the 1950s.
That'll never happen, Phil.
I know, but at least get us back to the 70s.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah.
The prices of the
Phil,
70s.
just build yourself a time machine and go back to change
The
things.
prices of the 70s with the income of today.
Whatever ingredients they find inside, it's 19
Phil, have you decided to go to a junkyard yet and try to find a side by side?
Actually, the last time I went to a junkyard was when me and Brandon loaded up the SUV. Good thing we put a tarp in first to keep all the upholstery clean. But we loaded in tons of black garbage bags full of aluminum cans, to where you couldn't get another aluminum can in the fucking truck. And that netted me a good $60-something. And I got about half that in the backyard at the moment. So I'm thinking about going back to the recycling place and see if they still have that frame for the side by side, and then just slowly build it up.
Yeah. I can get a side by side for $50. No motor, no transmission.
It's your Volkswagen motor in it.
I seen someone online that they put.
I got a
It was
question.
a Volkswagen.
Yeah,
on one of the-
Roy. What kind of ground clearance can a side by side get? I mean, like from ground. What kind of ground clearance going over rocks and stuff?
16 inches.
Yeah.
Average.
Yep.
Somewhere around
Not
16.
not unless you got the money and break out like these other guys got these big old lifts and shit on them, you know, then where you can just drive over trucks and cars with it, you know.
Yeah.
But then you're talking about top heavy.
Well, I'm thinking like a side by side using a river for a road.
16 inches.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd want to have to upgrade the tires on that, Phil.
You might could get it up to 24, but I wouldn't go much further than that.
See, around here we got pivot tires, which are 4 foot in diameter. They just throw those off the side. Every 3 years they put new ones on. I was actually thinking about redoing that one lawnmower of my dad. My sons, they have to go through school next year in small motor. That's one of the classes that both of them will take. Just have them do the fucking motor. Then I can do the suspension.
Yeah.
Put those big old 4-foot diameter tires on that fucker.
Well, since you guys are familiar with the TV show Moonshiners, the last episode showed Tickle and Henry Law using a river for a road,
Yeah.
and they did it. They had to put in a snorkel kit for the engine, and I'm thinking about doing that, but with a side-by-side, not a full truck.
You can buy them like that, Phil.
That requires money, and Phil don't have
Yeah.
much money.
Oh yeah. I tell you what. You need to go to YouTube and look up the Red and Green Show. I guarantee that will show you how to do it.
Yeah, right. Ha ha. I grew up with red green.
Thanks, Charles Martin.
Yeah, red green's a Canadian, eh?
Hey,
Hey, speaking of Canadian, I haven't seen Scott
awesome
Drake
lad.
yet.
And if the girls can't find you sexy, they can at least find you handy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, but with Phil's not even handy either.
Yeah, but red green is the original redneck.
Yeah, you think?
All right, 3 minutes starts now.
And just starts now.
That's something I've never seen. I've never saw it before. In Canada, didn't have any like that.
This run tonight is feeling too much like work.
Well, first it started off pissing you off. You were yelling and bitching that there was a water leak.
More official fix under 2 years.
And how'd you fix that water leak there, Earl?
I'm 30 and I'm
I adjusted the pipe out coming off with a condenser. If you look right there, there's a pipe running across from my condenser to the sink. That elbow was twisted a little bit toward the side of the sink, and it was pushing water up over the edge, and it was running down to the floor. So I adjusted it a little bit, and I went ahead and cut another piece of pipe and stuck on there so it went further down into the sink, so it don't make as much racket.
Okay.
I'm either drunk or stoned. I'm having trouble rolling a cigarette.
You're stoned.
I'm probably thinking you're stoned, Phil.
You're stoned, Phil.
Okay.
Who's going to start
Just
singing
lucky
the?
that you haven't had some cookies like Straight Jacket.
Who's going to start singing? Who's going to start singing the lullaby songs?
No, he just went quiet as heck. We thought he was looking something up.
Yeah.
But no, he was just out like a fucking light.
You okay, baby?
Actually, with Straight Jacket talking about the brownies, and somebody else talking about can of butter the other day. I'm thinking, yeah, I know how to make can of butter, and yes, I have the ingredients, and yes, I can make a good can of butter right here and now. But I can also have a bunch of cake mixes or coffee cake mixes and cookies and all that stuff up in my baking cupboard. And I could actually go OCD and start baking for the rest of the week.
Why don't you do that, Phil?
Especially the OCD part.
Santa Claus says, laugh out loud. I put my landlord's parts up for sale 3 days ago.
2 green beans.
So far, 5 people stopped by and asked him how much he wants for it. He's pissed.
2 green beans.
Alfredo got 18 cans of pasta.
So for the straight out tomato sauce, fill the meatballs, the pasta, it's got a lot of starch. I'm gonna throw that in sugar. We'll cook it up to 150, get some avalanche.
Pasta.
Still it. Still good, tasty, unique.
That
What'd
would be
you
a
say?
baseline for a Bloody Mary.
I don't even need something. I get as much green as I can. There's squash chicken. And I don't want any kind of green vegetables. Not the green sugar vegetables. Things like corn and beets without sugar.
Still working on more of your fucking card?
Yeah, Straight Jacket, I haven't heard your beep beep beeps lately.
Because I'm keeping it under control.
Well, she's having hell working that can opener.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say the same thing, Phil. I ain't heard no beep, 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 beep.
Give it a few. It'll happen. You heard it a while ago, but you just ignored it.
Long as the beep beeps don't flatline.
Right?
Holy
shit.
shit. What are you doing over there?
It just broke.
Craig Knott says LMFAO. Ha ha.
Laughing my fucking ass off. Say
Why
it
don't
out
you jump
loud,
on
boy.
here, fucking Craig Knott?
Who's that?
Craig Knott.
No, I don't know who that is.
Afraid, quit hiding behind the keyboard and get on camera.
Is he hiding backstage and we can't see him?
I don't see him.
I don't see him.
Yeah, but you don't have the controls, Phil. I do.
Yeah, well, you're the one reading the comments, not me.
Just saying. You can read them too, Phil. Just gotta get closer. See? Oh, see? Now look what happened.
Titty!
I think it's a tad bit nipply out there.
That's right.
I must be oh, there he is.
What, you want to see my titty, Phil? Here, fucker. Get it, get it, get it.
Phil probably misses that.
I don't know. He caught a whole hell of a case of sleepitis last time we were on the show. That motherfucker was sawing logs live.
Oh, I know.
I don't know nothing about that.
Coming from the motherfucker that posted the video. How did you edit that?
Hell, I just took my camera and sat here and on my phone and videoed it.
We love you, Phil. Cheers, motherfucker.
Yep. Cheers, Phil. Come on. Get
All
a
right, you guys
shot.
want to see something crazy?
Hey,
You guys want to see
Frank.
something crazy? You want to see something crazy?
The only way that I can see it is if it's on big screen.
Just get your fucking magnifying glass out, Phil. You don't have to look old to everybody, just us. All right, check it out. Both of these masses were made the same day with the same ingredients, right? What do you think is different? Look.
Nice. Yes, nice.
Okay, hold on. That's only about a half-inch thick, right?
Right.
What about this one? Look at this cap.
Uh-huh.
So why are they different?
Well, they're
Different
probably
tip.
not. Probably
One
not
had
that
more
much.
grains than the other.
No, they have the exact same amount of grain per weight to the ounce, Phil, to the ounce to the gram. But I can give you a hint.
Temperature.
I can give you a hint. One of my mashes took 8 pounds of sugar, the other one took 12.
Okay,
So was one of them converted further than the other one was? I would say so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. That's what I think.
Yep. So
And the one that had 12 is a bigger calf. I can guarantee it.
yes, the
Yep.
one that had 12 had a bigger cap. Yes.
Hey,
Right.
Frank.
What's
You
up?
work in a scrapyard, right?
Yes, sir.
How much y'all giving for short iron?
Well, okay, you got to give me a little bit more clue because we what we accepted our yard is P&S, which is plate and structural, and then you have 5 foot, which is like what do they call the I-beams that have like grids on them, like they're made out of bridges and shit or with, right? And then we have what they call torching material, which is something that we have to cut up with our own torches. And then there's a HMS, which is heavy metal steel, which is like shocks and springs, shit like that. That's Columbine equipment, stuff that has plastic rubber and other things attached to it.
Okay. Cast iron brake drums off of big trucks.
Oh, okay. So it's right now it's $170 a ton. $170 a ton. Listen to me though, you guys. If you're gonna want to invest in copper, you want to do it quickly because we are paying $6 a pound right now for fucking clean #1 copper.
No shit.
$6 a fucking pound.
That's good.
How much per 100 for like those brake drums?
Are they off of like a commercial truck or a residential truck or
Over the road trucks, diesel trucks,
okay? So they're 85 pounds a piece.
100 pounds a piece.
100 pounds a piece. Okay, so how many do you have?
I hauled
What's up, Scott?
240 pounds of brake drums across the scales today.
God damn, son. What did they give you per pound or per ton?
$10 a 100.
$10 a 100. Okay, so you're saying they're 100 pounds a piece, so it's $10 for 100,000 pounds. They paid you $10 for 1,000 pounds.
$10 a 100 pounds.
Oh, $10 for 100 pounds. Okay, so that's
$100 for 1,000.
right. So that's $200 for 2,000 pounds. So you're getting $200 per ton up there.
Yep.
Nice.
But they gave us $1 over what they're giving for short iron.
Right.
Cast iron goes for is short iron price.
Well, okay, so it also depends on what kind of recycling yard you take it to, because the recycling yard I work at is they call an eco hog and a shredder, right?
Yeah.
So everything that's wood, aluminum, copper, steel, or whatever, if it's 1/4 inch or thinner, we run it through the shredder. The shredder sends it to a downstream and then separates the fluff, the rubber, the wood, the aluminum, everything from each other. We're processing 130 to 140 tons a day just in shred material for the steel. Now the Zorba is what they call aluminum, stainless, and stuff that gets kicked out the other end. And we sell that to people like to make golf clubs and shit like that. You know, and so we are making probably $400 a ton off making it into shred material by selling the Zorba, the fluff, and the shred. You guys know anybody that wants Connex boxes? Shit, I am destroying 300 8-foot by 8-foot by 40-foot Connex boxes.
I need your help. I'm wondering.
Damn.
How's
You
it
do a
close
lot
for
of
you?
those.
Well, for $1,000, I'm sure you can take it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to come get it, though.
Yeah.
I mean, some of them are in really good condition. This one today I destroyed was almost brand fucking new, dude. It still had the ramps in it that was sold with the cargo pod.
What you think about this jar?
Put Earl up on the big screen.
Hold on, that looks like a magnifying glass. Earl, can you give that to Phil so we can see the screen?
Is that a pretty jar or what?
Fuck
Yeah.
yes, it is. Is that strawberry?
No.
No?
This is my honey crack hickory king.
Oh, man, I bet you that shit's flavorful as fuck.
Was it
A
about
little bit
110?
higher, Earl. A little bit higher, Earl. 130.
120.
110.
Fucking 80 proof.
80 proof.
80?
Why did your bubbles always so much bigger and collapse so much faster than our liquor? It's got to be because you're in Texas.
Yeah.
That was jar number 6. Here's jar number 1.
Okay, damn, that shit's clear too. Shake it, baby. Oh, yeah, look at that burst. Big bubble burst. That's like, what, 160, 130?
Good.
120.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I always forget that you run straight from pot to a condenser, don't you?
Yeah, pot to condition.
All right. Take him off big screen. I'm tired of looking at his ass.
I know. I was trying to.
Fuck, the other day I told him I probably recognize him in public from the backside at this point.
And jar number 7 looks like it's coming off just as clear.
Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's up, Scott Drake?
I ain't cutting this run short.
No, I'd run it all the way down to 20% if I was you.
Yep.
Hey, we're not running the. Why are we not running the banner? There we go.
Yeah, I gotta get some of this made up.
It's in case you were wondering, Roy. It's the second one, not the first one. I'll delete the first one. There we go. Now it's the only banner up there. It just says the welcome to Shineology. Catch us on Tuesdays and Sundays at 7 p.m. Eastern Central Time or Eastern Standard Time.
All right.
But Frank, got a question for you.
What's up, Eric?
What's up, brother?
I like your shirt.
When are we voting on the collective flag?
I don't know yet. I want to give it another week. I'm going to hit everybody with another everybody and get them on board again, because last time I ran it and got votes or whatever, and then there was people that were complaining that they didn't get to vote. And so I think within the next 2 weeks, we'll probably, let's say, what is today, the 10th? I'll probably
Yeah,
get
we
it
gotta
until
make sure that we can have it for a flag at fucking Louisiana. That's why.
Yes, I know. I only want to give it another week or two, and then we're dropping the logo. I mean, even if it's 2 or 3 different logos, we want, some flag.
Here's what you do, Frank. Let it run till next Sunday.
Okay.
Sunday, announce the top 3.
Right, and then vote again.
And everybody put it out there and everything. Let everybody vote on the top 3.
All right.
The
So
top
wait,
one
which
out
one?
of those 3 will be the flag.
Okay, let's see if I can share this. Hold on. I don't know how to do this.
Don't ask
See,
me.
we ain't only needing the flag. We needing shirts too, brother.
No, I know we do. I know we do, Eric. I know, for sure.
You need help?
We just need votes. I mean, if you want to, I don't know how we could help each other. I mean, because it's exclusively in the Moonshine Collective group. So
Donate, brother. Donate.
Frayed, you're gonna have to send me a link to that in Messenger, because for some reason I'm not getting notifications from the collective.
Earl,
And-
will you go in and tag fucking Phil Armstrong in that post, please?
If his name shows up for me.
Or Earl, or Roy, whatever. That way you tag him in that post, it'll notify him.
Yeah, because Roy said he sent a video of me passing out the other night, and I didn't get any notifications from the collective.
Well, that's probably because it wasn't posted in the collective, was it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It? Okay. Well, Phil, I hope
Or
he
was
didn't
it
get
because Phil was getting kicked out of the collective? Was it that?
I just hope it wasn't because he got all pissed off one night, got drunk, and left the collective. What's up,
I wonder
Motor
if
City
that happened.
Hellbelly? What up? What up?
We've had a couple of newcomers on here earlier too.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping that we would be running the fucking thingy. What's it called? Banner. So that way they can check it out every Tuesday and Sunday.
Yeah, and this Saturday, me and John Boy will do another podcast with racing. Daytona coming up this week.
Did it give you any fits when you hit live? Because the other day when I hit live, it said we were out of time. I haven't been deleting anything lately, so.
It didn't give me no issues.
All right.
No, afraid what I was talking about, with shirts, banners, whatever, need any kind of donation or anything like that to help with it.
I can't tag or send it to Phil.
Okay, I will hit you up, Eric, because right now I have Freightnaut's Facebook set up to where it's paying all the shit, like the StreamYard and everything else now. So by people viewing my views and liking my photos and stuff, I'm starting to make money off Facebook. So I'm using that to pay for the StreamYard and other shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm hoping that I can generate enough money to where it'll pay for the collective shirts or flags. But if I do need help with that, I will definitely let you know.
You know what I did in the past.
Yeah, definitely. You were one of the viewers that helped the streamer to keep going, man.
It ain't no big deal to me. All you gotta do is say, "Hey, brother, need your help."
Yeah, I'll let you know for sure, because I definitely want to have them printed and made before we go to Louisiana.
Oh! You didn't hear this earlier, Brave. I've got a regular that comes by to see me. We came by today. And while we're talking and stuff,
OnlyFans.
One of his friends
OnlyFans
get some of the product that he has acquired.
Really?
Well, he was trying to find out who he was getting his from. And he started talking about the distillery that's going in just outside of town here.
Okay.
And trying to coax him into saying who he was getting his stuff from. He said, I ain't gonna tell you.
To find out it was your brother, huh?
No, the guy that was questioning him, he didn't find out no answer.
Really?
He wouldn't tell him.
That's a good bootlegger. You need to turn them on a different product.
Yeah.
Which he promised me when he first come out here. He wouldn't tell nobody or nothing and all of that. Unless I told him he could.
Oh yeah. Hi, baby.
But he goes out on trail rides and stuff.
Them are the good ones, man. You get them drunk, they go have fun. They want to come back and get some more.
Yeah.
So I also, Eric Buckman, I don't know if you know this, but I made 44 gallons of crowbar mash. That when I run it, I'm going to plan on turning it into maple bourbon like I did the first time.
Yeah.
And I will have some for every one of you when you get there.
Sounds good, brother.
Phil, that means I'm going to have to put a food stamp in the mail for you.
What?
Yep.
It's a food stamp, you know. It's good corn liquor comes in a food jar, right?
Yeah, okay.
Food stamp.
Yeah.
Because you know, it's got a food jar in it, and I got to put a stamp on the package, right?
Well, I don't get food stamps. I don't take food stamps.
Uh-oh. We're all in trouble now. The boss is here. Look at that nice little cap. Oh, is that just
Just
you?
finishing off.
Yeah. She's following. Who's texting me?
Yummy.
Look good, brother.
Hell yeah. Jason Acosta just texted me through Messenger and said he got his first sale on his website. Good job, Jason. Shine on controllers, everybody. Check him out.
Yeah.
I'll be picking up mine in Louisiana.
Eric Buckland, I talked to Jason Acosta already for you about your controller and your element.
Yeah.
He will have one ready for you when you get there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I received.
He'll have, that'll be also mine.
Upgrade.
You did what, Roy?
I got my upgrade the other day for the controller I got.
From Jason?
Yep.
Nice. Have you fucked with it yet? Have you played with it?
Oh yeah, I used it once already, but he sent me an upgrade for mine.
Oh, okay.
I just haven't installed it yet.
I got
But
you.
yeah, I used it already.
So she makes your
Worked
redhead
great.
hot?
I knew that was coming.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah. Turn up that knob, make that redhead hotter and sweat. Make that bitch drip.
That's right.
Yeah,
Man,
you
this
missed
jar's
it
coming
earlier.
off cloudy.
Yosemite Sam was bitching about shit.
I heard him a little
You're in
bit. I heard him a little bit. I was in the middle of cooking dinner and stuff. I'm sorry I wasn't on earlier, guys.
What was I bitching about?
You're in tails, Earl. Coming out cloudy. To see it.
Yeah, bro. What do you have, a super zoom on your camera?
Who, me?
He told you you're coming out cloudy. You're in tails. And I said, what, you got super zoom on your camera?
Yeah, I can see it.
It's all right. I'll collect that shit until the hydrometer don't float.
It's
I
Yep.
see the jar down there. Yep, there's the jar. Looking right at it. It is cloudy.
I think it might be an illusion. Hi, Earl.
Hey,
We just checking on your product. That's all.
Got to make sure you know what the hell you're doing.
Yeah. And if you don't, at least pretend. Make it till you get it.
that jar is full.
We were trying to tell you. We was looking
Bill
at it for
disappeared
you.
again.
Since it says, hey, Earl, you need to change your jar out.
Inside the house somewhere.
Well, hi, Phil.
Oh, no. Guess what Phil and Brandon's having for tonight? Supper.
What?
Taco salad.
Nice. Are you going to get Jason or you want me to?
I got it.
All right. Oh, I just hit ban from studio. Damn it. Congratulations, Jason. The guy above you, Eric Buckland, he's going to need one of your controllers, my friend.
Same
Hell
with
yeah.
me.
Yep. I'm ready for it, brother.
I will, if you want me to, Jason, I will tie you guys into, you guys have each other's name and shit on Messenger yet?
I don't believe.
Yeah, I think we're friends on. I think we're friends on Messenger, Facebook, whatever.
Well, if you send Jason Acosta or Shine On Controllers a message, he will message you back.
All right.
And then you can just
That
pay
way
him
he can
up
get a little
front
bit more
for
of
it.
the details for your controller.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you can just pay him your money and he'll have it for you wheezy. And then I can put a hole in your pot for you while we're there.
That's the plan.
Drop in a tri-clamp.
That sounded
yeah.
gay.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be putting holes in every one of your guys' pots.
You ain't touching my pot.
You know, and that's a good point you have there, Roy, because I've never actually got to touch your pot. Oh wait, I did touch your football one day.
Yeah,
And I told you I got it. I didn't know it was that big.
I know.
I got to get off my
Did you
ass
polish
and
it?
get finished with my jar rig, get everything set up for my.
Oops, sorry. I'll stop touching stuff, Roy. You do your thing.
Don't you look at it. Don't you do it.
So, hey, did you guys notice? Okay, I'm going to have to show you the full video. I will send you the full video of the brew house that we have here. They actually have 1/4 inch fucking tri-clamp connections.
1/4 inch.
1/4
Damn.
inch, yes. Little tiny 1/4 inch tri-clamps, dude. They're fucking cute as hell.
Who uses 1/4 inch fucking pipe?
But I could use 1/4 inch tri-clamps on my little mini stills, bro. And then you could have a
Oh
tri-clamp
yeah,
mini still.
yeah.
You know what I mean? It would be
You
badass.
guys, just wait. I've started a new project. Wait till you see this one.
Here, I started this project. You guys want to see it now? Ding, 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 motherfuckers. That's
I'm
awesome,
at work,
Jason,
so
that
I
you
got to
told.
drink coffee.
Yeah, no worries. We all know it's bourbon coffee. It's okay.
I wish.
You know, 3% and liquor would carry you through the day. By the time you got off work, you'd be drunk.
Well, that's where Coffee Shine kicks in.
Well, see, I've actually tested this theory, Jason Acosta. I took a jar of 100 proof, and I cut it down to 50, and then I cut it down to 25, and then I cut it down to 12.5, and then I cut it down to 6.75, and then I cut it down to 3.2, and then I cut it down to 1.10, right? And it's hard to cut it down to 0.05 proof like they say an alcoholic beer is, but I've done that too. And I can drink a quart of this shit that's water and still get drunk.
Just takes a hell of a lot longer.
But okay, so check this out. The next time you guys are running, take your 4 shots, just your 200 milliliters or whatever you're running, and dump it into your sink or your bucket that's supplying your worm, right? Watch your worm carefully. You will see those alcohol come through in a different stream pattern into your worm than it does with water. You can see that alcohol.
Well, I got a sealed worm, so that wouldn't work for me.
Damn it. Put a sight glass on that motherfucker. You got to show us.
Well,
yes, I expect you to
A
stick your
sight
hand up
glass on
that
the
worm to
worm?
hold the bottom of the sight glass on there.
well, Fred, I got a problem there. I'm not in the habit of watching worms.
Oh, Earl, I'm
I
sorry.
prefer watching a worm whole.
Should I rephrase that, Earl? You can watch your coiled pipe all you want, Earl. Your
Hey, I did have a joke for tonight.
Well, it's condescending.
Don't you mean
Yeah, even I did a
condensate?
joke tonight.
Yeah, it's condensating. That's right, Earl. Condensating while you're contemplating, while it's dripping out of your coiled pipe, Earl.
This fucking jar that's coming off now looks like it's coming off clear.
What? Hold on. Tune in your X-ray vision there, Straight Jacket. What do you see?
It looks like about a half a jar. And it's
Take away that. Hold on. Damn, that motherfucker is clear. Holy shit.
You must have caught a
Earl, you
smudge
got
in
a
the other
fucking
drive.
Santa Claus, that
you
does
got a
not surprise
keg for a
me.
worm? That's
Huh?
badass.
Keg, yeah. He's got a coil inside that keg, yes. And the keg has handle still. Yes, it's badass.
Yeah, it's 15 gallons of ice cold creek water.
Yes. Hey, Earl, have
Hell
you ever
yeah.
done an experiment? Have you ever turned your pump up or down to see which one stays colder longer? Have any of you guys ever ran your coil differently, whether it's faster or slower, to see if it stays cooler longer?
Nope.
Well, here's my problem.
No,
Never have.
never done that.
I can't turn the flow up in it because it'll overflow the pot.
Oh, you need a double drain on the top.
Hell, I got an 1.5 inch drain on the top as it is.
Well, suck through it. Make it go harder. You know, you could drop a Viagra pill in your water. It'd probably come out that pipe quicker.
Funny.
It'd be all plugged up.
I guess I could go ahead and put that hole out 3 inch.
Okay, so I use a 3.2 gallon per minute pump from Ace Hardware, right? And I pump 3.2 gallons per minute into my 5-gallon bucket, and I can flow it down through the intake. But I also have 2 drain valves at the top of my bucket. And they're all, you got to remind you, they're all going through 1/4 inch drains or 1/4 inch valves, just like yours is, Eric Buckland.
Yeah.
So that's why, did I put 2 in the top of yours or just 1?
1.
Okay, so if you add a second one, you can turn up your regulate it up or down. But I think the slower that you run your water through your worm, the cooler it stays, to be honest. I know that the top 1/4 inch to 1/2 inch is going to be hot either way because that's where the coils heat.
Yeah.
But if you run it slower, I think it stays cooler longer. You don't have to do so many water changes.
Well, with mine, I use my sink, and I make my own ice, big block of ice.
Right.
So when I hook my little pump to it and everything, when it's run through, the top coil, when it comes around and hits the water, down in the water, that's going to automatically stay hot.
Right.
The
And that's
rest
the
of it, I mean, my shit is so cold when it comes out. There's condensation on my bucket. On the shut-off valve stuff that you put on, that's made for me.
Right.
I mean, the shit, I got to put a towel underneath my bucket because shit runs everywhere.
Well, that's because you got your red head hot and your cold is slobbering.
Yeah. And then when I get my first jar, after I get rid of the head, when you grab my first jar out of there, you wipe the condensation off. That's how cold my shit's coming out.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. So when you're running that worm, Eric Buckland, I know that I built that worm and I never ran it before I sent it to you, but I always pressure test things. But is the drain valve far enough above or below or above the water where it's hot to where it's still pushing cold out, or is it right at the hot water level?
It's coming out when I feel because I got all my shit, but it comes out hot.
Okay. So my question would be to you, if you feel, and I do this a lot with my condenser because my condenser is built exactly the same way yours is, right?
Yeah.
So I usually let it run until it's about 1 inch above the drain at the top, right? And then I'll open both of them the same distance. So what comes in goes out, correct? And usually that hot water stays above the cold water leaving.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm glad we're on the same page here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because I can stick my finger just a little bit, touch it, and the water's warm or hot,
Right, steaming.
I mean, not hot, which will burn you. And I can stick my finger down farther and swish it. It's cold.
Cold. Yes, that's what we want.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like I say, when my stuff comes, when you grab my jar, It's like reaching in your refrigerator and grabbing a bottle of water.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's
Nice.
cold.
It's awesome. What's up,
Yeah.
Earl?
The pump that I'm using is a half horsepower transfer pump, and it pumps 1,525 gallons per hour.
God damn, Earl.
Damn.
You're pumping out water so fast that it doesn't even fucking have enough time to heat up.
That's what I want.
All right. I see what you're working with. You got a turbo on there and a couple fucking double haulage pumpers and shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. As Tim
1,200
Allen,
horse of nitrous on it.
as Tim Allen would say.
I got tired of them little
Low
fucking
and
pumps
low.
petering out on me and quitting on me, turning me into Yosemite Sam and shit.
Now, see, I'm thinking on that note, if you're pumping that much, a sealed condenser like Jason has would be fantastic because as much water you can put in, as much water you're bringing out of it.
Right.
I
But
love it.
it'd probably
I
swell
love
that some bitch up and bust it.
Well, if you overpressure it, but it okay. So if if Jason, is your condenser copper?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who was it made by?
Yeah, it is. Copper Moon Steel.
Copper Moon Steel. So we probably use 12-ounce copper, 10-ounce copper. It's a little
I
thicker.
have no idea.
Does it show any lip where it's soldered together, or is it all tucked and
It does,
seamed?
but I put it. I go ahead and put it back right. She gives me a little bit of lip, but I keep it in line.
Hell yeah, all redheads give you a little bit of lip. They also drip out them lips.
Santa Claus says, ding, 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 shot time.
Let's get it, Santa. Come on, baby. Let's get drunk.
That's not intended.
Okay, Fred, I got another question.
Well, you don't have to, Brandon. And you can say that you did.
No, Fred, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, Eric.
What if I would take and add me a double line, a double connector
What do you mean?
to run in to push more of the colder water in to not get any hot at all on top of that?
Well, okay, so with a condenser, you see like a moon centers, right? When they show the condenser, it's kind of steaming.
Yeah.
And the reason why that is because their drain line is so much lower than the head on the water that the top of the water is constantly hot. It's an open condenser, just like we use, right?
Yeah.
See, I've always wanted a closed condenser because then I could push more pressure to it or more water to it and keep it cold no matter what. There's nowhere for the hot water to go. It's coming out. It's coming out. It's coming out. And so that cold staying cold, right?
Yeah.
Now,
The top of the lid on mine, on my sealed worm, still gets a little warm. It's not crazy hot, but it does get a little warm.
okay, so on that note, Jason, how far down below the top of your condenser is the top drain valve?
Off the top of my head, I would say probably about 1.5 inches from the lid.
1.5 inches. So you're
Inch and a
probably
half
carrying a 1/4 inch to 1/2 inch of warm water at all times because you guys got to think about thermal displacement, right? Thermal displacement, you have steam coming into that
There
coil,
might
right?
be an air pocket.
Yeah, no, and you're 100% right too,
the only
Jason.
way
It could be an air pocket.
Because I don't have a vent on top of it. The only vent is the exhaust for the water coming outside.
Right. So you literally have to turn it on the side, let it fill up, and push back out before you can start running it if you wanted to actually take all the air out of it. But on that note, if there is an air pocket in it, that air where that first coil comes in is going to get warm. Right? Just like it does with the top of the water column in a
It's not bad.
condenser.
I mean, you can put your hand on it, but it does get a little warm.
Shit, there's been times that I forgot to do a water change, and I'm like, oh shit, my condenser's running at 90 degrees. You know what? My fucking SG or my proofreading is still the same, though. And I can't tell difference in liquor. Like, I've ran with ice cubes. I've frozen a bucket. My condenser, I've frozen my bucket in my condenser once. completely solid ice. Ran that motherfucker, and it would just drip cold water down constantly. But
These are the last 2 jars.
why you say last 2, Earl? You're not done yet.
This
You're in
was
at 20
number
proof.
7. This one was number 7.
Mhm.
This is number 8.
Okay.
Number
Nice
8 is
clear.
more clear than number 7.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So I bet you anything, your number 8 would be Sweetwater.
Almost. It's a combination of the tails and sweet water. I just tasted.
You're almost into
50
Sweetwater. Nice.
That jar there that I'm catching now ain't nothing but sweet water.
Yep, and it's probably clear as the glass.
It's as clear as the first jar so far.
Yep.
See,
But Fred,
that's
you know,
my luck. That's what always happens to me. I don't see how everyone
Get
says
that jar and I'm
they
gonna
get
shut it
fucking
down.
fogged jars.
Eric, so those 1/4-inch valves I got from Ace Hardware, right?
Yeah.
They are swamp cooler valves.
Okay.
So you could drop another one in the top of your bucket, and I drop it in a 1/4 inch above the other one, and then let it run a 1/4 inch above that one, and let them both run at the same time. That way, one of them's extracting the hot water, and the other one's staying cold.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What I was going to tell you, I run my water up to, it might be 1/2 inch or a little bit smaller than 1/2 inch from the top of the bucket.
Right.
That's how I run mine.
Yeah.
But I
so
can
that-
take and fill my lines when it comes down. I mean, it's hot.
oh yeah.
I can go down about 1.5 inches into the water.
Right.
And I can start down here and I can fill up, and it's good and cold, and it's about 1.5 inches, before it starts getting warm that I can fill it in the water.
You also got to remember, Eric, you have 20 feet of 3/8 HVAC copper in that bucket. 20 feet.
Oh yeah,
So that bucket will actually run up to a 30-gallon still with no problem.
yeah. When you gonna build me one?
Listen, Eric, you sign that check, buddy. I'll go get that copper tomorrow. I'll go get that copper tomorrow, dude. I will video call you every day and ask you what trinkets and notes and shit you want on it. You could have sight glass in the bottom of it, top of it, whatever you want.
You know, you could bring all that stuff to Louisiana and do a little class on that.
Yeah.
Well,
At the
I'm just trying to find the one sucker that will pay me for the copper. I'm just kidding, Eric. I love you, brother.
As long as I get Jason's box hooked up to it, we'll be fine.
Listen, actually, on that note, Room Warner, I could probably get some copper for my work and build mini stills with people, because even a quart still, you can 10 times that, 10 times that, 10 times that, and all of a sudden you're in 30-gallon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the same principle.
Would be cool? You could do that at the fucking goddamn festival, showing people, doing it live, showing someone.
Well, I would rather do an 1.5 hour class, because I can build a whole mini condenser or a whole mini still in an 1.5 hours and show them what everything that I do. And then they can go home and transfer that to paper and math and do their own thing. But I wouldn't want to do it all the time at the event, because I want to hang out with you guys and my wife. I want to have fun, dude. Like, it's Louisiana. I want to eat crocodile. I want to eat
I'm
fish.
saying you could do just one little thing each day and say, at this point in time, at 2 o'clock, I'm gonna show you guys live how to do this.
Sorry, straight jacket. I meant alligator. My bad.
Crocodile.
Yeah, we're in the Nile, crocodile. You know that, right? We're going to Africa.
Right, that's something that
there are American crocodiles all over.
Right. What's up, Earl?
That's something that's I've been kind of worried about, concerned about, not really worried about. But if this gal goes down there with me, I won't have no problem.
Santa Claus, hit me up, bro. I will give you a good deal.
Is selling my pickles and all of that, and me going and looking around and picking me up a few things.
Listen, Earl, you won't have to worry about that. If we're all at an event together, we all know that we all want to walk around and do things together, and I guarantee you that we can take shifts. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shifts.
Because one thing I'm going to look for is the high temp liquid amylase and the what is it, the glucose, the second amylase that you use.
Yeah, the alpha and the beta. Yeah.
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 So I want to stock up on some of that, maybe some more yeast, some tri-clamps or some shit, you know, t-shirts, shit like that.
Yeah, no, Earl, listen, I agree. And listen, I'm going to be the guy. If you guys all have booths, same with Jason and Roy Collier and Roy Warner. If you guys have booths and you have stuff in your booths, if you want to walk away for a little bit, I'm going to be the guy in the midway. Hey, Black, hey, check this out. Check this out. Like, listen to me. I know how to sell my ass, bro. And I will sell your ass too.
Hey, now.
I don't want you to sell my ass.
Well, if you ain't in your booth, I'm going to goddamn sell that ass. You're going to come back for money and you ain't going to tell me that no more.
I'm not worried about it. Me and John Boy are going to be working a booth together.
Oh, I see. Okay, then I'm not going to help you anymore.
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Just like you have Straight Jacket and Earl. They've paired up one booth.
Now, see, I've been told
I'm going to be putting
that I
one on
can sell
display at
sand
Brian LPR's booth.
to somebody that lives in the
Hell
desert.
yeah. You can put one in my booth too, Jason, if you have an extra one. Shit, listen,
hey, Jason,
this is what we do.
Yeah.
the one I'm buying from you, that'll also be on my booth table too. Like I said, we're going to try to get every eyeball on
See,
your
hold on, but
fucking
listen, at the same note, I don't want people to walk by 5 booths and see the same shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be hard on that note, because if they walk by the same 5 booths, everybody, oh, this same shit, this same shit, this same shit. So
Now,
we
see,
can't.
in the background is going to be my steel or John Boy's steel, so they can see how it needs to be put together.
See, I'm
John
afraid.
Boy's the copper steel, all fucking old school.
I'm afraid to take my steel with me, because if I set it up, I ain't selling that motherfucker, no matter how much they offer. I mean, I will if it's more than what I have put into it, but copper prices right now are through the roof. But at the same note, I do have 2-inch copper tri-clamps that I bought back a year ago. That was when they were like $2.94 a piece. So if I sold mine for $1,800, I'd be good with it. I'd build 3 more.
Brother, I give you $2.50 for it.
Yeah.
Listen, Eric Buckland, if I can pass it down with family with the injector unit and everything else, you want to give me $1,250 for it, I'm good with that. No, I'm just kidding.
Fred, I thought of something. Okay, here's the little trophy-sized mini still that I got from you.
Hey, will you put him on a big screen, please?
Trying to.
There we go. Look at that. There we go.
Okay, look, and it's all connected together at the moment.
Yeah, take it apart. Show them how it comes apart, Phil. Set it down. Take it apart real quick. Well, you should have set it on the top shelf. There you go. There's the condenser.
Yeah, well, here's the thumper.
That's a condenser.
That's the word.
Yeah,
That's
the thumper.
Now the thumper and the bigger pot.
And now pull the cap off, Phil. Pull the cap off, Phil. Come on, show him. Show him.
Yeah.
Look.
The
It works.
off.
It works.
It must be what Phil's running his crowbar in.
Yeah.
Found it.
Funny.
Or did you run the apple brandy in that?
But Fred, the idea you gave me a little while ago was that you said now you can get tri-clamps in 1/4 inch. Let's see if you can build a 1 gallon copper still using those 1/4 inch track clamps.
Okay, if I build a 1 gallon copper still, it's going to still have 1/2 inch pipe coming out of it to the thumper. I mean, so that's 1/2 inch right there, and then I could drop from there from the thumper to 1/4 inch to the coil. I got you, bro. It's going to cost you one easy payment of 700 million.
Ah!
No, I'm
He'll
just kidding,
send
Phil.
you Brandon to come work for free.
Yeah, Brandon, come bend copper for me, bro. I promise I want you to put it out on the corner and make you some money. I promise.
You can go yourself.
I did that before and broke a couple ribs. You want to help me?
How do you think your dad got home? He had to work down the corner for a while.
Whoa, hold on. Is Brandon showing his man pawn tonight? Has he got an attitude towards us? What the fuck?
No, I'm just joking around.
All right, I'm just checking, you know, because last week there was a couple of waters that we couldn't wade in, you know, because we were making fun of people that shouldn't be made fun of. Phil, I mean, I'm sorry. I love you, Phil. Motherfucker, you've been to my house, bro. You've been in my booth. You've been with my friends. I mean, come on. You like my best friend, dude. Like I've hung you out. Hung you in the back of an Airbnb in a nutsack, Phil. Come on now.
When you're just talking about
whitey tidies together.
Ding, ding, ding,
but when
motherfuckers.
you're when Fred was just talking about taking shifts at booths, I was having flashbacks to Maggie Valley when I was taking over for Dame.
Well, I would have flashbacks too if I was stuck in a militia tent. Oh, I mean, I love you, militia. My bad. I love you, militia.
Oh, on that count, happy birthday, Damon.
Happy birthday, Damon. I got 5 pounds of okra for you coming, bro. It's already fermented. Just all you got to do is put it in the barrel.
I think you're going to take 5 pounds of tacos.
He'd probably need 15 pounds of tacos.
He loves his tacos.
Well, you know, he's single though, right? Like you, Eric Buckland. So he probably need a 15-pound taco to even know what to do with it.
He would be drooling over it.
That's like Phil. I mean, Phil's single too. Roy Collier, are you single too?
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to shut my mouth at this point so I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings.
What feelings?
What feelings, Roy Collier says. I love you, Roy Collier. I know you're got thick skin. You're kind of like an ogre. Why? Because they have layers? No. Because they,
Spit it out.
Fred, don't ask me for relationship advice. I'll tell you, you get divorced.
Yeah, well, Phil, on that note, you got to remember why you're still single, because you don't like girls.
Oh, I love girls. I love women.
Okay.
I don't want a fucking relationship.
All right, so I get it. So if you want to get laid, you got to tell them that you want a relationship for at least the first 4 days, Phil.
No,
I'd rather pay by the hour.
No, I pay by the hour.
Oh, hold on, Phil. You could take your first 3 fingers on your left hand and tell a girl that he's got money for her, right? Or you can show a girl a good time and not have to pay for it.
You think you're not paying for it, but you actually are in the long run.
Yeah, you're paying for it.
Yeah, especially
you're paying one way or the other. It's always pay to play.
No, Phil, you're wrong there, my friend. If you find somebody that is a soul being to you, like you're... Listen, I'm going to tell it to you like this, and I'm going to get a little sentimental here, and you guys can suck it, all right? So, I found my best friend in my whole fucking life. I never knew that I knew she existed until I went to Maggie Valley. I never knew. now that we're together, I mean, it's co-mingling, Phil. Like, it's not her doing stuff or me doing stuff for ourselves or each other. It's we are living a life together. When we see somebody slacking, they step up, or if I see somebody slacking, I step up. You know, like it's something I cannot explain, and the reason why I do it is because goddamn, she's hot and beautiful, and I fucking love her.
Well, I have to admit, yes, she is smoking hot, but good luck with the relationship.
Hey Phil, what was the longest relationship you were ever in before you argued with anybody?
The longest relationship I ever had was my third ex-wife at 20 years.
Okay, and how long did it take you to argue with her when you first got together?
A couple years.
Couple years.
They still got the corn around here.
So on that note, if you're arguing with your significant other, you got with a significant other because they were your better half, right? They were the piece that you were missing, correct?
Actually, my dad put it best.
You know what? No, you know what? No, fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this.
That ever happened to me.
Fuck this conversation right now because we're a moonshine show, and I'm sorry, Ed Buckland, you're going through what you're going through. I love you, brother.
Yeah, I'm just saying with shit, you know. Hell, I was with my ex for 17 fucking years, and got an argument the day we fucking got married, you know.
Right.
It didn't take no fucking month, no 2 months or year or whatever.
It took me 20 years to get rid of my third wife.
Did you know they're separated?
God damn, Roy Collier, you should probably cut her off from the nipple like earlier. You're giving her sustenance and semen. I mean, protein shots. That's what I meant. Protein shots. Boneless children, everybody. Boneless children is what they're called. Boneless children, mama. I need a pen.
No, if you don't have an argument in a relationship, then you don't have a relationship.
No, I 100% disagree with that because every day that we are together, like we do stuff together, and everything that we do is it's like somebody gave us a puzzle and we're finding out the pieces, right? And yes, it sounds like newlywed shit, right? But the longest relationship I was ever in was 10 years with my first wife with my daughter, and then 10 years again with the girl that I thought I was going to marry but never did because I raised her 3 kids or whatever. But there's more to life than just what is talked about. Like, we were there for them for a reason, right?
Exactly.
I got a daughter out of one of them, and I also got a son and two other boys out of the other one, but they weren't mine. You know, and I just think, okay, all right, let's talk about mash. Corn, barley, wheat, anybody?
Peas.
Eric Buckland, no matter what people say in the comments, I love that flag. And they can call you racist because of the fucking stripes on it, but you're not racist. I guarantee you that.
No, I'm not.
Who's a rapist?
What? Phil?
Yeah.
No, wait, Brandon.
I've done heard it.
Did you say rapist?
But, you know.
Roy Warner, did you say rapist?
I said, who said rapist?
Yeah, oh, that's Brandon. Brandon's the rapist of lesbians.
Georgia.
No, me too.
No, God, take that bullshit elsewhere.
Right.
I'm sorry, Brandon. I forgot that we were going to rename you to Homewrecker.
I want to recreate this Jimmy.
Brandon in his face.
Funny.
No recipe. We need to talk to some people that's working with the corn today.
It's not my fault her wife didn't give it to her. So she had to come to me.
Well, Brandon, in 10 years when you go child support, guess what happens, buddy?
Actually making a bourbon.
Very funny. I ain't going to be having no child anytime soon.
Well, not that you know of, because she hasn't came back yet. When she buys the house next to Phil with your daughter in it, then what?
That the bloody woman could try. I know it ain't gonna be my child.
Did you have a vasectomy, Brandon?
No, because
Well, then it
I
goddamn well
just
could
know
be
it
now,
ain't gonna
couldn't
be
it?
mine.
It could
I
goddamn
haven't
well
done
could
it
be,
that
couldn't
many
it?
times.
So what happens if you blow such a load that it leaks out of the top of the condom and down to the front end that where it drips? Are you listening,
Only
Brandon?
takes one.
Are you listening, Brandon? What happens if you blow such a big load in that condom that it can't hold it and it goes up the shaft and out the other end? Like down the fucking tube on the outside,
in the
and you're
water.
still kicking that bitch and you get her pregnant, right? That could happen. Or if she's so obsessed with you that she broke into Phil's house and sat in your laundry basket with your sperm and your boxers, she could get pregnant too, you know?
Well, that I did not know, and I don't think she's that obsessed with me. You would have probably done it by now.
Or she could be a big girl and just hog tie him and do whatever the hell she wants to Brandon.
Wait, is that what happened, Brandon? I have to charge you $300 an hour to be your counselor. You know that, right?
They're not.
Me and Phil already had this conversation one time.
I know. Me and Phil have had this conversation too. Yes. What, Brandon? What?
She better not do what the other person just said she might do.
Brandon, did you realize the other day I said happy birthday to you and you never texted me back? Fuck you, Brandon.
My phone don't work.
Your phone don't work. I don't think you work. I don't think your hand works. I don't think your penis. Well, your penis works. Obviously, you need to set the switch on your penis to not lesbian.
Now, did you think about?
Please tell him that I don't got a working phone. He does not
I'm
have phone
just saying, like you work, yes, for a living, for money or whatever, but your phone, you can't plug it in, make it work. Like you have to rub it the right way. You ask your lesbian how to make your phone work. I guarantee she knows. Oh, I see. So hold on. Brandon, you're out of town working, right? Making money, right?
I haven't made money out of town lately. I went out of town, but it wasn't for work. Last time.
Okay. So back to the whole conversation about why the fuck you live with your dad if you're not helping him.
Finished product. For at least 2 years. Just mix it a straight bourbon whiskey, 95 proof. Yeah.
Hey, somebody needs to mute their TV. That shit's gonna get us banned. Who is that? Is that you, Earl?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to mute you.
What?
I'm just kidding, Earl. I'm just kidding.
Bitches off, bitch. Shit.
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you.
Now back to a mash. Look what's coming up.
What's coming up, Earl?
I'm trying to pull it up.
Ooh, Sam's Club special?
12 cans of it.
There are a pound. How many pounds a piece?
6 pounds, 10 ounces in each can.
6 pounds, 10 ounces in each can. Is that plus the can and the label?
No, it's not a plastic can.
No, is it plus the can and the label for weight?
Well, I don't know.
Well, I'm curious. So why don't you pour one out and put it on a scale?
Because I ain't ready to mash it in yet.
Well, goddamn different son of a bitches. You know it'll fit in a gallon jar, right?
All you'd have to do is just weigh it right then and there. You know if it's that weight or if it's what's the content in it.
Right. That's what I'm curious about because lately I've noticed a lot of shit with Walmart and fucking Sam's Club and this and that and the other.
This ain't from Walmart and Sam's Club.
Right. And no, same with the grain store or Amazon or whatever else. Like I got grain the other day. It said it was 5 pounds of wheat in a bag, right? The bag is beautiful. It's cute burlap and it came from Washington, right? But it's not what is inside of it that weighs 5 pounds. I guarantee you I could throw my cock of balls on a goddamn scale and weigh 5 pounds.
7 pounds, 7.076.
In the can?
That's can and everything.
And it says 9 pounds on the label?
6 pounds.
Oh, okay. So it's 7 point what?
7.076.
Okay,
All
that's
right, so
everything.
I can guarantee you that little bit of tin in the lid and the label will probably weigh about a pound. I guarantee it.
And the contents are 6 pounds, 10 ounces. So
Okay, all right.
6.1.
So you're looking at 0.75 of a pound, yeah. All right. I was just curious. See, this is why I like content, because we've done a lot of different science experiments with Phil and different liquors, and now we're doing one with you, Earl. I'm sorry, but I listen. Curiosity is going to kill me one of these days. I goddamn guarantee you that.
Which, for me, this has been the best way for me to go on making my peach. Because getting my hands on peaches around here, them son bitches is high dollar.
We changing places, by the way. Yeah, I'm not sure.
What
Listen,
happened to Jason?
I don't know where Jason went. He probably had to go fill a truck with 75,000 gallons of fuel. I'm not sure.
Now, here's what's going to come up after that. I'm going to make a trip back up there to Dallas, and I'm going to buy. Let's see, that's 12.
You guys hear an echo?
That'll be 18 cans of pears that I'm going to get.
You guys hear an echo come from Earl?
No.
I don't hear an echo.
Okay, I'm just curious. It's on my end. I'll deal with it. No worries.
Yeah, I hear an echo.
You hear an echo too?
Yeah,
Here,
you just hear me.
Let's see. Oh wait, wrong button. Why can I do it when I'm not trying to? What the fuck is that?
All right, I'll mute.
Echo. Say something, Eric.
Go ahead.
Say something.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, it's
so
better
there's no
now.
echo. I muted Phil, and Earl muted himself. So hold on. Let me unmute Phil. I don't hear an echo. Do you hear an echo?
Brain fart.
Earl, say something.
Hey.
Hey. I hear an echo.
I don't hear it now.
Yeah, I know. So sometimes you just have to give your computer or whatever. Oh, look, Roy Warner's in the middle of the bottom now.
Oh, shit.
Glowing green.
And now
He's underneath straight jacket.
Hey, Eric Buckland and Straight Jacket are now the host and the co-host. Good luck, guys. I want to see what you guys' content will be.
But yeah, up there at Restaurant Depot, they've got these cans.
Here they come.
Run, Phil, run,
Same size
Damn,
can of
Louisville.
Yeah.
at Sam's
No.
is almost $11.
$11.
$9 for this one.
$9 for that one can.
For one can.
All right. So your mash bill is going to be what? 10, 12 cans of that?
12 cans of it.
12 cans of it. Okay. So.
But I bought them by the case, so it's cheaper.
All right. So how many's in the case, Earl? I'm just trying to. 6 cases in a case.
6 cans in a case.
All right. So you bought it. How many cases?
2.
2 cases.
2. 12 cans. All right. So how much cheaper is it?
Oh shit.
Not that, but
So if I wrote cheaper on a can, would you buy it?
10% off after rebate.
Well, master rebate or just rebate? Because rebate sucks. Master rebate.
He's doing super rebate.
Super master rebate. What you got, Earl? Tell me the price.
Just a second.
He's calculating.
Calculating. Sam's discount towards gas. You got 30 cents off a gallon.
Save it. Now let's see.
I'll see. I gotta charge my phone.
Well, that's standard with some of it. You better do that while you're the non-controller. Hey, Roy, I'm gonna give you. No, wait, I already did that. I gave you the controls to the StreamYard.
You did?
I just need to talk you into how to log in, and I can do the same thing with you, Earl, and Phil, and Roy Collier if you want to. Use the StreamYard through my account.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Sliced peaches are $9.02 a can, or $44.84 a case.
44.84 case. Okay, 40. I need a secondary phone. Shit. Oop, dropped it. I dropped that bitch. Oh, I'm about to drop mine too.
Now,
I got a calculator.
there's another way to get them too.
Phil, you're like 7
Dice.
seconds behind, bro. By the time I drop both my phones, you have a calculator, right? So he said he got it from 702 from 982. Right, Earl?
Do what now?
Okay, so it's how much a can?
9.02 per can.
902 per can, Phil. Type it in your calculator.
Multiply that by 6.
Right.
6 cans. That's 90
54.
or 9.026.
I got a calculator right here.
Phil, there's something wrong with that calculator.
9 times 6 is what?
9.02
9
times
times 6 is 30.
$54.12 for a case.
That's right.
But
9.6 is 54.
But you buy it by the case, it's let's see, minus 44.84 equals, there's $9.28 cheaper buying it by the case.
All right, Earl. All right.
So you're getting 5 cans for the price of $44.82, and you're getting a free can.
Right. So I'm just trying to figure out how much it would be per jar when you mash in. You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to help you save your ass. And I know you already do that. Like, I will shut up. I'm not going to do it anymore. I'm just curious. I'm curious, dude. Curiosity is going to kill me. I'm telling you.
Well,
Jason
it's
Acosta
all
says
going to
shot,
depend
fuckers.
on. It's all going to depend on how many jars I get out of it when I run it. Hell, I might only get 4 jars. But let's see. They've also got pear halves that are $9.42 each, or 46.
But when you say 4 jars, though, it could be like it start at what, like 130, 140. What's your highest that you started at or before, Earl? What's the highest proof that you ever started your still at or got off your still?
Right there around 150.
Okay, so we can average out to what you had 120 today when you started.
Yeah.
All right, so we can average that. You know, and if you get a jar of 120 and a jar of 120 and a jar of 115 and a jar of 110 and a jar of, 100 and a jar of 90, and you mix together, what do you get?
Okay. Here's something we can look at. These cans are going to do me probably I'm going to say roughly a 20 gallon mash. Okay. Which is what I had on that strawberry that I ran. The strawberry, I got 3 gallons and 1 quart
Right.
off of that run.
Right.
So if I do a 20-gallon mash out of the peaches,
Yes, Santa, I have many times.
I should get about the same amount when I run it.
Right. No, I agree. I agree. So, okay. So here's a mathematical question for all of you shiners that are involved here. So if your SG is at 8.7, how many liters of liquor do you get from a run?
What?
No matter what still setup it is, if you know your still, how many quarts, pints, whatever you're collecting, you get? Challenge for y'all.
Depends on how much I put in the still to begin with.
Actually, Phil, it depends on your SG. Your SG is the starting gravity, and then you get the finished gravity, and then you get the 8.7, 9.6, 12.2 ABV will tell you exactly how many liters you will get of alcohol.
Okay,
I
I'm
try to
too
get
drunk
everything
and
of mine
stoned.
at 0.09.
Yeah, I'm too drunk and stoned to get that far into math.
All right, Phil. Well, then shut the fuck up and get stoned with me. Hits, Phil. Hits.
Fine,
Hit
smoke
time.
break.
Yep. Got that. Thank you, Mama.
Typically, out of my 7-gallon mash that I put in my 8-gallon still, I typically get 2.5, at least 2.5 gallons out of it.
Okay, so let me ask you this question, and this might blow you guys' mind a little bit, but here we go. So I will make 44 gallons of mash, right? I will run one of them barrels, and I will take that liquor and put it back into the mash that I'm running next out of the second barrel, right? And then I will sour mash both those barrels back in and get 44 gallons more, right? I will save that liquor and run it again. So by the time I run it again, it'll be a third and fourth distillate with a virgin in the middle. You understand what I'm saying? So
I
it's a
never do
virgin.
that.
You never do that.
Nope.
Why?
I do it.
I'm getting record amounts coming out already. Why would I mess up what I got going on?
No, I'm not talking about messing it up. I'm talking about cleaning it up as we run.
It comes
Like-
out great.
No, I
You've
get
tasted my
that.
stuff.
I have tasted your stuff, but it comes out better.
I've done it in the past 2 times, and it don't come out as good.
For me, the way I see it is Freud's more talking about mass quantity or mass amount of mash.
Hold on, Phil. So no, I'm not talking about mass quantity. I'm talking about So like, let's talk about you have an
He's talking
injection
about
unit on your.
recycling
Hold on,
what you're using.
hold on. You have an injection unit on your thumper, right? So
No,
what if
I
you
don't.
took? No, I'm just saying if you did have an injection unit on your thumper, right?
You do.
But
I
all right,
do, yes.
so this is all
Well,
right.
listen,
So the other people that are listening,
Frank Phil, hypothetically,
right? Hypothetically,
Okay.
all right. Straight jacket are listening, Earl.
Yeah.
So what if you took the 4 shots out, right, and you started with heads and put it back in your thumper, and it came back out the fucking worm, and you put that jar and put it back in your thumper, it came back out your worm, right? Like, you see what I'm saying here?
That the way I would see that is that
You see
would
what I'm
be
saying
working
here?
your
This
way
is how
towards
you.
vodka.
No, this is not how you make vodka. Vodka is made with a column still. Column still strips out every flavor you have. But what
He's
I'm talking about,
recycling it, reusing it,
right,
over
and
multiple
injecting
times
flavors
in
to
the
it.
It's like double and triple distilling.
Yes. You guys see what I'm saying now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're running the alcohol back through the thumper, which is still getting alcohol out of your pot.
Right.
And running it back through your worm.
And if you inject flavor into every one of those runs that you instill back into that, oh, I just told you my trade secret. Oh, God damn it. I'm
I've
just
already
kidding.
known that. You've slipped
Listen.
up on that many times.
You guys run it. You guys play with it. Listen, it doesn't matter what you're running, sugar wash, corn, fruit. It doesn't matter. What matters is the price you put into that fucking wash, okay? Whether it's a mash or a wash, you know what I mean? Like sugar, if you're gonna inject stuff like that, you can literally pull out sugar wash and inject it back in your thumper with flavor. Just pull out sugar wash, inject it back in your thumper with flavor, and do it again and again until you get your result you want and let it run. Right?
Right.
It will
That's what
never
most
run out of
distilleries do
alcohol.
anyway.
At the point that you're running your mash down to where it goes through tails, run that tails down out, and then you have a steam unit at that point. A steam unit. Just don't run it dry.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? You have to have water for a steam unit, but that second distillation to the thumper is where it is created. The liquor is created. You guys can do what I do, but it'll never mask it. I guarantee you. But you guys play with it. Play with it. Like, do what you do. You know?
You say it's, when you're running through a thumper, that's almost considered, I guess, as the double distillation.
Double distillation, yes.
Yeah.
If you're running a jar rig, every time your alcohol goes into one of those jars, it's another distillation.
Well, not necessarily, Rockire, because the jar rig doesn't have enough volume to be able to distillate. It's more pulling flavor through it, right, and sending it to the worm or condenser, whatever you're using, shotgun. But at the same time, if you could do that again and again and again with a pot still and thumper and a thumper smaller and a thumper smaller, to where your volume is staying the same the whole time, but increasing the flavor is what I'm getting at, right?
I think I know what you're talking about, right?
Right. So you decrease the volume a little bit, not go from a thumper to a jar rig. I mean, I get it. Jar rig reason is for fucking flavor. A jar rig, you're infusing flavor in the last vapor stream that goes to your condenser. It's the point of no return at that point. And if you can put flavor into that, you goddamn better get it. You know what I mean? Get it.
Okay, what's the difference in the taste of your shine if you do one run with a thumper and then you do another run with just your pot and your condenser?
Well, what I'm talking about is continuous distillation, Eric. But at the same note, that what you're talking about, cigarettes. I need to the store. Anyway, so if you run what you're talking about, a pot still, and then run distillation and run it again, right? You're actually cleaning up that liquor. And so the triple X on a moonshine jug back in the day, man, it's triple distillation.
Right.
Okay. But what I'm getting at, if you run your rig like you made me,
right?
Yeah, my pot.
Well, I made you that rig for a reason. Like I put a 4-inch port in your thumper to where you can inject liquid into it or flavor.
Yeah.
Or liquor.
If I do just a regular run, corn, whatever, and my first jar comes out 120 proof.
Imagine putting that jar back into your thumper and run it again. Imagine what that proof would do.
Yeah. But then if I do my next run and I just use my pot and my worm, no thumper, and my jar comes out at 120 proof.
Okay, so your jar is going to come out with all right. I wish James Aubrey was on here. He can explain this better.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, I've tried it both ways, but what's the difference? I know there's a difference because double distilling stuff.
Okay, so if you're going like Earl and go from pot to condenser, it's a brandy rig, right? Because brandy rig back in the day was just a pot and a condenser, and they would pull like berries and wine or whatever else, and no involved, no second distillation, just run it, right?
Yeah.
And you can run it high and hot and run it and then run it again. Like you'd have another mash or a sour mash or whatever. Even you can sour mash fruit, believe it or not. Done it. I've also had, I shouldn't say this out loud, but I've also had grape seeds malt inside of one of my mashes. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Now, here's food for thought that I learned from master distiller.
Fuck, I hope I'm
You
not
use a
cigarette.
quadruple or triple jar rig. You put vodka in your syrup, the flavor that you want. What do you get out of it?
Right, exactly. So jar rig is a lot point of no return. Like it is going to the condenser no matter whether you like it or not, right? If you can inject flavor at that point, it's going to come out into that drip system, right? So and it's funny to me because distillation, you want to pull the impurities out of it, right? The impurities are the flavor. The impurities are what's in the water. The impurities are what's in the strawberry flavor, everything else. So a column rig is going to strip those impurities out. The more flat line you have your rig running, the better your flavor will be. Like, and if you can make the stream short as you can, where it goes from your pot to your thumper to your worm, or from pot to worm, the shorter distance you have for condensation, the better off you are. But if you can put a jar in between there and inject flavor on its way out, you got it. Yes. That's the key right there.
If you use a neutral spirit like a vodka and you pour syrup in there for flavor, you can redo that multiple times. All you have to do is just shut the valve, switch it to the other side of the jar,
right?
Taste it, what's coming out. If it's not your flavor, you can re-pour that back into
Switch
the
it over.
next one with more syrup
Right.
and continue.
Yeah,
Basically doing the same thing in injection system is. As long as you pay attention what the fuck's doing.
Go ahead, Straight Jacket.
I had taken my bubble plates, okay, still using my bubble plates for neutral spirits, but then I've got it going through a jar rig also. So
right, okay. So this is where it gets complex. This is where hybrid stills come involved because you can literally take a column still and put it into a thumper, right, and then bring a thumper into a jar rig or whatever else, and inject flavor at that point when you have such clean liquor going through there anyway. The only thing it's going to catch is what? The impurities, which is flavor.
Right.
Also, these things on the mash that you got too.
See, this is why we call it Shineology, right? Fuck, I hope I'm not out of cigarettes. I hope I'm not out of cigarettes. I have to run in the store if I am. Oh, damn, it's 10:30. Fuck. I got to walk through the ghetto. You know what? Fuck it.
Every setup's different. You just got to figure out what you want to do. Like when I do a grain run, my setup's different. Now, when it's a hillbilly brandy run or a brandy run, that's where I agree.
I agree 100%.
Create more flavor.
Right, I agree 100%. This is why I made my 13-gallon where it would be a pot still, and the 5-gallon where it would be a thumper or a pot still to the condenser. So either way, vice versa. Like, oh, I can run my fucking pot through with column or whatever else. Like, yes.
You know, that may be what I do. Take that 8-gallon that I've got.
Earl, yes, you hybrid it. Hybrid it like you do with the gumball and 6 nuns and a bug.
There's only 4 nuns.
I know, but I like to make it
the
6.
Only issue if Earl uses that as a thumper, he's going to have to have a hot plate underneath it to keep it hot. Because it'll cause an issue through all that.
Wrap it in a towel. Listen, insulate that thumper. I have no problems with any of it. Even in Wyoming, I've never had a problem. Just insulate your thumper, your line arm, everything else with a towel.
I know, but I've done that. Then I've used a hot plate. Somehow it creates more flavor when you use the hot plate on there.
Well, okay. Hold on. On that note, are you running a wet thumper or a dry thumper? Because I was running a dry thumper. I always run my dry thumper.
I did both. I was comparing things.
But you can't put a hot plate on something that's not wet.
I ran it another way, and then I put the hot plate in there, and I ran it both ways.
But you
And when I
can't put
had
a
the hot
but
plate
you,
in there, it ended up having more flavor.
but you can't put a hot plate in there while it's dry.
Not when
There's
it's
nothing.
dry.
There's nothing to heat.
I know. Well, you gotta wait till you have stuff in there first, and then you turn the hot plate on.
Well, to be honest with you guys, I run my thumper dry every time until I have to get through my heads, and then I start injecting the second jar. Inject, 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 and that flavor comes through in the hearts, into the tails. Yes. You see what I'm saying, though, right?
It all depends on the size of your thumper.
Oh, my
Also,
size of
because
my thumper.
sometimes
You
it will
want to?
cool
You
off,
want to see my
and that's,
thumper?
and that's
Here,
where you want
I'll
that
show you my
extra little
thumper.
heat with a hot plate.
Here's my thumper.
No dicks allowed, just thumbs, baby, just thumbs. I love your winner. I'm not trying to argue with tonight. I'm just
Here's my
I
thumper.
know.
so
And again,
also
different setups do different things too.
right on that note,
Your
guys.
altitude might have changed some of that compared to my altitude.
Right, and on that note, guys, it doesn't matter how it's done as long as the end Prevail product is the same. Like it doesn't matter if you can drink it without getting dead or dying or hungover, you're good. You're good.
But when I did all that, it was only brandies. There was no grains involved. And that does make a difference if you got brandies in there compared to grains too.
Right. No, I agree with that 100%. So fruit is different completely from grain. Like grain is rice, anything that grows. If you can plant it in the ground and it grows a sprout, it's grain. It's grain, not a seed. It's a grain.
Yep.
Okay. On that note, you can take bird seed or cow grain. As long as it's whole corn, you can sprout it. It's malted. At that point, it is malted. The difference to know what malted and sprouted is, it's depending on how long the fucking root gets. You got to know when to kill it off to get that grain to be able to produce that sacrificial sugar to where you don't have to use sugar for grain, you know? And the thing about fruit is if you have enough fruit, you can mash in fruit. I'm going to say 5 pounds, no matter what, 5 pounds per gallon, no matter what. You want that digestive power and mash your fruit, make it a puree, just like you do your grain. You know, like I'm not saying all grain because that mashing is different. If you want to rye, you don't want to buy. I can't wait for you guys to taste my fucking crowbar. It is so fucking delicious smelling. I walk into my house I'm like, God damn, is that oatmeal? I know you have, yeah. Oatmeal, baby. Is that cereal? I wanted to eat it that night. I mashed it in. Oh my God, it was so good smelling.
Yeah. Well, guess what that was that I showed you earlier? That was that white Milo I cracked and oats. It has so much of an oat flavor. That's where I'm making my raisin oatmeal cookie out of it. I'm going to be running my jar rig for that.
Sensitive clause, you're okay. You want to liquor without a thumper, it's okay. I'm not saying that you're doing anything wrong. I'm just saying sometimes there's different equipment that you can utilize different things, you know, like if you want to specialize in a corn mash or a tequila or a rum or a gin or whatever, we set up certain different setups, you know what I mean? Like sometimes I want to experiment. I'll make a 5-gallon mash. I'll use my thumper as a pot and run it straight to my condenser and see what it tastes like. You know what I'm saying?
Use the proper rig for the proper flavor.
Right. Just like you do in wine or beer. I mean, listen, I'm going to blow you guys' mind. So what's the first thing you make? Corn mash, whatever. Some people call it beer. Okay.
That's what
so you make it fruit, right?
always call it.
You make it fruit, right? It's called a wine, right?
Yep.
Okay, so what's the difference between wort and beer?
Just a few little things.
Wort is the equivalent to our mash versus our end product. shine.
Right, you're correct, Bill. Good job, dude. Good job. That's fucking awesome. I do not want to get my forklift out of my garage right now and pick my fat ass up and go look for cigarettes. So, and I definitely can't drive.
I'm calling it a night.
Oh, Earl, you can't yet. We're not even to the 4-hour mark. You have 15 minutes, bro.
He
I
worked
got
hard
to get
tonight.
some pain medicine.
Oh, well, here
Yeah,
you should have
his
been.
shoulders are really bothering him lately.
You want a brownie?
You should have been ding 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 in it. Yeah, send him some brownies.
You want a
I
brownie?
can't have it.
You can if it's glucose free.
No, I
No.
can't have it because of VA tests.
Stance, all I
Yeah.
need is pictures and dimensions of measuring tapes. Like, I will make you a thumper, bro, with an injection unit on it if you want. And a drain valve, like all my friends have. Fuck, I wish I had a drain valve on my thumper, Phil and Eric.
I got one on
Hey.
mine.
Brother, I'll sell you one.
I bet you will.
I've got a very unique one I'm making.
Yeah, but if you can inject that, you like listen, you can inject literally and drain at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
New flavor, new flavor, new flavor, new flavor. You know,
I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That's an awesome setup that you made me, brother.
it is, and you can run it both ways. To where you can run it from your fucking pot to your thumper or pot to your condenser, whatever you want.
Yeah.
You know? All right.
Love
Ding, 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 motherfucker.
I'll get one.
Mm. All right. We're about to go backstage. We're going to shut the shit off.
I need to make
Love
some more
you,
of this shit.
everybody. Chance, text me, please. I help you, bro. Okay.
I'll catch y'all later. I'm going to get doped up and going to bed.
All right, Earl.
All
I
right.
love you, Earl. I love you.
Good
Y'all
night.
have a good one.
No,
Bill, don't pass out again.
Get it,
Have a
bro.
good night,
He
Get it.
does. We'll wake him
Get
up.
it. Get it. Face down, ass
Yeah, good
up.
one, Earl. Take care.
If you get
Love you,
filmed,
bro.
buddy.
Goddamn Gandalf in the middle here. Here, let's put him in
Hey,
post.
look what I got.
I don't know how to do it.
See what? That,
What? The green light special. It's bad lighting. What is that?
Hurry.
White. Oh, it's kind of yellow.
2-gallon.
oh yeah, part of an onion
Hopper.
still.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool as fuck, dude. Like, yeah, it's cool as fuck. That's
It's
hand
part of an
hammered.
onion still.
Yes, that's hand hammered.
Yes,
I'm
it
actually
is.
getting ready to get into that.
Where's,
Hell yeah.
What do you
Where's
think
the
I'm
rest?
gonna make my thumper out of?
Did you,
Where's
wait,
the
you
rest
said your
of it?
thumper? Did you hammer that with your dick, bro?
No, I got
Is it-
this for fucking $50. The whole other setup. I
Damn.
got top. I got the worm. I got all of it. The guy had no clue what he had.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
So
I got
I'll
one
be
of them
making
little
this
onions still.
into a thumper.
Yeah.
And it's big enough on top to where I can actually have an injection port. But the biggest thing is how round this part is. I can actually put a fucking setup inside here where it's a screen. So like solid won't be on the bottom. They'll be halfway up. So the vapor will grab more of that flavor from it.
Yeah. It'll work.
I've been watching a lot of the other distilleries and looking at some of their setups. This is kind of a combination between a couple of guys' setups.
Right.
So yeah, this is one of my other little projects I got going on.
Drink with me, Eric.
Even though it's only 2 gallon. Ding, ding, ding.
Drink with me, Eric.
Come on, you guys are the host. You guys are supposed to be making all this noise. Ah.
He's afraid not hauled ass too, huh?
Yeah,
I think you hit the wrong button.
Now he done petered out.
Yeah, that's why he went.
That light's fucking bright. Where the fuck is my remote? There we go. Green. Good neutral color.
Yeah.
Jason Acosta just said shot. Just after we did.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
always.
was wondering where he went. He just disappeared earlier.
Well, he's at work. Someone walks in the office, he automatically has to fucking kick it.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, I didn't know if he's at work or not.
Yeah, he's always at work anymore.
That's a 4-letter word to me. What is that?
Well, when you're in an
actually the
office,
four-letter-
that's the big thing because you got people that'll come in every so often.
Yeah.
It's a 4-letter word, and it's actually a job is a J over B, just over broke.
Yeah, but how many of us like the word job at the end of something?
It's a dirty word to the ones that's done retired.
Yep, it's sure enough.
Yeah, but if you got a woman, there's something before the job, every man appreciates it.
Yeah.
As long as they don't stay the night.
Exactly.
I don't know. They do a good enough job. They can.
No, I like them to complete their services and go home.
Yep.
I'll see you next
No,
week.
because if you wake up and you're having the same fucking job, that's a good day to wake up on. I guess I'm a potty mouth.
Potty mouth.
Shame on you.
I'm gonna send out a couple more links, see if we can get this a little bit more lived up. See if we can have Phil pass out again.
Ha ha
No.
ha.
We need to get Phil to sing us a song.
Rise up, gather round, rock this place to the
To the
ground.
ground.
Burn it up, let's go for broke. Watch the night go up in smoke. Rock on, rock this mania. No serenade, no fire brigades, just pyromania. Come on. What do you want? What do you want? I want rock and roll. Yeah, you betcha. Long live rock and roll.
Word
Yeah,
for
yeah,
word.
man.
Hey, I mean,
Good job, brother. Good job.
I know what Jason's waiting to hear though. Bomb, 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 Iran. Bomb, 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 Iran.
I ain't that drunk.
Phil, can you sing some Hotel California?
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head
was
grew heavy
in
and
my
my sight
sight
was
was dim.
dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard the mission bell. And I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell.
This is hell.
I sent out Richard a link. I
Hell
sent
yeah, bro.
Apple Rye a link and 2 other people link. We'll see if we can liven this fucking Barmusa up.
Scully don't pop up anymore.
I'll send it. That's one person I didn't send a link to. I will send him a link.
I ain't heard from him for a while.
I know he works a lot now.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can find him in here. There he goes. I don't see him. He's not green.
He's probably working.
Yep, that'd be my guess. But at least I sent a link out. There's that opportunity.
Yep.
Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, I can hear that. That backup that Fred was
Yeah,
talking
long
about.
as that beep beep don't flatline.
Yeah.
Run, Phil.
If that beep beep flatlines, that's a bad sign.
Yep.
That's right.
Did you hear that? Bam, bam. You need a duck behind your seat, Phil.
Brandon still with you, Phil, or is he cooking?
No, he went to bed.
Lightweight.
Oh, damn.
Yep. You didn't teach him good enough, Phil.
Yeah, well, he's on medications.
Oh, yeah. Again, I forget about that.
He didn't fix your dinner, did
Yeah, he did.
he? Did he? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's
was
one thing I
eating here on
didn't do. I didn't
camera.
cook tonight. I got to cook tomorrow and Thursday, though. Thursday, I'll fucking break out the fucking Green Mountain Grill. I'll smoke those pork steaks. Pork steaks, fried lemon pepper, green beans, and potato salad.
I
Good
think
shit.
I'm gonna cook a rack of ribs on my grill.
Tomorrow will be a hamburger helper.
Well, it's still a while before I fire my grill up, but
Oh, my weather's going to be in the 70s all week.
I got an outside kitchen. It don't matter if it's 20 below zero. If I'm squirrely, my ass will be out there.
yeah.
Yeah, well, my temperatures are dropping through the week. Like I'm gonna get some cold mornings here for the next few days.
Me, mine'll be cool, but that's about it. They won't be fucking cold.
You need to send Phil, you need to send that shit down a straight jacket. He likes that cold weather.
Oh, fuck that. Keep your
Gotta
drunk
keep his
and
boy
shit in your
busy
yard.
with fucking new fucking water lines.
Fuck, I'm tired of that.
Senator Claus says, ding, ding, shot time again, brothers.
Ding and ding and ding.
Next week, Santa Claus, you're gonna be on here, or we're not gonna listen to your ding ding dings. We gotta physically see what you're doing.
Yep. He just wants to watch us get drunk.
Richard said that he'll jump in a few minutes.
Richard.
I sent Charlene a link too. But with our potty mouse, maybe she don't want to listen to us, but Richard will.
Smoke break.
You're the potty mouth.
Smoke break.
Yeah, nobody don't.
I'm just saying what you're not saying. I know what you're thinking there, Straight Jacket. I got good buzz. I had new tacos tonight. I used Runza meat, which is a salted hamburger with cabbage, onion, and a little bit of garlic. And I put that in a taco shell.
YOLO. Ding, 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 motherfuckers.
I just did that, dude. We just did 2 in a row.
Oh,
Within 30 seconds.
Wait, a tuna roll? You have tuna rolls? You have tuna rolls in Nebraska? What the
I
fuck?
just did a taco roll earlier.
How do you have tuna rolls in Nebraska?
Easy. Called import.
Who the hell's that, Roy?
What import? Who has what? Eric Parkland.
Richard's going to join the show here shortly, too.
I just fucking with you, brother.
No.
Hey.
You should reach out there.
You like that idea of turning this little fucking baby into a fucking thumper?
Yes. Do it.
That'd be beautiful as fuck, man.
Make it thump.
I know.
Ray don't give a damn. Do it. Just do it. He don't care. Do it.
Oh, no. Listen. If
you
it
guys
makes
wait till you see my little side project finished. You guys will be fucking amazed at the little project I got going on.
Do again.
Woo! Woo! Oh!
The only thing it's missing is the sealing tape. I don't know how to get you out. There we go. Gotcha.
I was about ready to do the same thing.
Didn't make a hell of a fucking thumper, man.
Should have make a hell of a whiskey helmet too.
Not big enough.
Well, it could be.
I'm not gonna damage how this thing was made. This is art.
Right.
I got one just like it.
Yeah, well, I would be utilizing it for different aspects. I mean, you could put a whiskey helmet literally above your thumper.
Well, I don't know if I have time to make it or not, but I want a copper football, not. Remember we talked about that before?
Let's talk about something. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it like we're going to Taco Bell. Let's talk about it, right? So I am getting ready to start ball peen hammering copper into shapes that I want. Donuts, helmets, footballs, maybe a little bit of. You imagine watching the vagina leak at the end of your steel?
Yeah.
It's better than a pecker, right?
Yeah, but
I don't mean anything against Chris, but I'd rather see a vagina leak.
Football, I want like it is on this bottom part, but to the top part, I want to where I can open up the top, where it'll be 4 inches on top, to where I can open it up, and I can dump shit out easier compared to this fucking football. You know what I mean?
All right. We can work with that. We can work with that for sure. We can work with that for sure.
Because if it gets made like that and it's copper, there's gonna be a lot more people that's gonna do it.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna want it.
I'm not gonna be cheap on pressing my copper together like lips. I'm sorry.
I know, but I can't get copper at a good price here, or otherwise I'd do it myself.
Right. No, I got you. We need some copper sheets. Like, listen, Nebraska isn't far from here. Meet me halfway.
I'm gonna be in Louisiana, man.
Oh, okay. So listen, I'll bring some sheets here, 14 inches by I don't know, 4, 5, 6 feet at the time. Depends on what I
You
pick
gotta
up.
also mention a price because I gotta have money on hand too.
I don't need nothing from you. Oh shit! I didn't mean to say it like a dick either. I'm sorry.
It
I'm
did cost you
sorry.
$1.250, brother.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound like a
I
dick.
know,
I'm
but I'm
sorry.
already spending $325 with
I don't need money
with
from
my
you.
control
Right?
box
Listen,
and all the goodies that go with the control box.
listen. What I bring to you is going to be free to you and free to all the people that we have on stage here. You guys want copper? Let me know. You guys want fucking grain, whatever? Let me know. I'll bring it. You just pay me a little bit
I
extra.
don't need no grain. You know,
Well,
I know
I
it.
know that.
My grain lady, she can get that shit fucking anywhere she wants.
Oh, speaking of grain, ding fucking ding, bitches.
At least you waited a minute this time.
I did. I did well on that one.
All right, now
Ooh.
to start like me and John Boy's little ordeal that we got going on, I got to start at a whole new little Facebook site thing for that.
Yeah. So we need a destination.
Okay. You're gonna have to talk me through that because that's something I don't understand.
Listen, so you're gonna take Facebook and you're gonna make it a business profile, right?
Just a new account.
Yeah, a new account, but it's got to be business. It's got to be certified through Facebook, right? To where you start making money.
Okay.
Okay, so the more that you post, the more that you're gonna make money, right? It doesn't matter where you post. Doesn't matter shit. Like if viewers are watching it, you're making money.
Well, I gotta do 2 of these because with me
No,
starting
no,
my
no,
beard
no,
butter
no,
company.
no. One account. One account where you will drain fees into it. One account.
Well, I know, but I gotta have an account for
One account.
the beard company.
But okay, so that's different.
Yeah.
Okay, so no matter whether you're doing TikTok, fucking YouTube, Facebook, whatever, it's one account. Okay, so you have to have a master.
Yep.
The
I'm
master
just
can
saying with
have.
Facebook, that way we get more followers, different followers that come on that site. That'll also come on to
Listen.
our site that we got going on here.
Here's what's going to piss you off. So Facebook is you need to post 15 different reels. You know what a reel is, right? A reel is 8-second video or more. Okay, so I get accredited for 2 reels a week because of the podcast, right? But I have to make 15 reels a week on my own dime. Like, you have to be able to figure out. You have to be able. Listen, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard. So you have to make your Facebook account this master account to where you can use the slave accounts to where they can feed your posts. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what Jason Bartolozzi is doing with all his little reels.
Right. So, but his is AI.
Yeah.
My shit is live step every time. No, listen, live. Okay. So I get it that Facebook is changing. And the reason why I think that it's good that Facebook is changing is because they don't watch what we're doing anymore. They don't give a fuck. They don't have the. Well, it might be because I
Unless
have
you
my
show your
block.
dick.
Well, no. For some reason, Shonda's account was blocked through my Facebook, and to this day is Jeremy Stewart and Roger Davidson. But every time they post something on our collective, it's blocked. Like, I don't know why. I'm getting to the bottom of it. I'm sorry.
Shonda has some haters out there. That's why.
Listen, bro, you have haters. I have haters galore. These motherfuckers go to the panty store and put all the panties in the store, and they still won't be haters enough.
Hey, I got haters too because of this shit behind me.
Right. So,
yeah. But I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
Well, the haters behind that don't like what's behind you don't understand the history of it. That's why they're an idiot.
Right. No,
exactly.
I agree with that 100,000% because you're right. So, did you guys know that only Republicans had slaves?
What?
Did you know that only Republicans had slaves? Or wait, maybe it's Democrats.
Say that 3 more times fast.
Okay, so we're clear. So only Democrats had slaves. If you look at the history,
bang bang, wada wada, bang bang.
All right, so let's talk about rap. You want to talk about that shit? We got a fucking Shineology that happens every fucking Tuesday and Sunday. That shit just starts rapping. Like, this motherfucker right here is the host. Oh shit, I got a ghost. Oh wait, where am I at? You put me in the front row. Like, I got something to say to all y'all though. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
it doesn't fucking
he's fucking
hate.
it up when he starts rapping.
Yeah.
Oh, you just interrupted me.
Yes, I did, brother.
Thank you for time checking me.
Hey, but no, I want to say one thing. You know, I did. Yeah, out of respect. And I told y'all, if this was a conflict, I would take it down.
Never.
You don't need to.
I wouldn't.
No.
People that don't understand it.
Well,
I had this conversation with a couple of guys that grew up down south, and they're like, we fly that fucking flag all the time.
All the time.
They're not light-skinned guys.
Right.
So the thing about that is right now, Facebook doesn't care. They don't have fact checkers. They don't have whatever. So if you have people that come into the comments, yes, they get booted, whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. That's like me. I don't
Now,
give
if it was a Nazi sign, yeah, I would say there's an issue.
Well, I had a knife that's not a knife.
That's just a southern sign. That says you grew up down south. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. Afraid you remember
tobacco.
The last episode? Not the last episode. The one episode when you said, "What are you doing with that flag hanging behind you?"
No, that wasn't me. That was a comment. I just read the comment.
Yeah.
He was reading a comment at that time.
Yeah. But I'm saying, what did I do with it?
You're just celebrating that you're a Southern brother. You were grown down south. That's all it is. That's all I see.
Listen, it's not fucking racist, no matter where you look at it. Like, it's history. You guys don't know your history, then fuck the fuck off. You know, you know what I mean? Like, everybody on the stage knows their history. We know American history. If you move here from a different goddamn continent, you better have a green card. Ice, baby. Oops, I'm sorry.
You see this wall? You see this wall behind me?
Yeah.
All right,
ice, baby. Deport him. Deport him.
Be like that next week. Next
Guys, you know what we need to come up with? We need an American flag that's half cut just like his is, but it says "Ice, Ice, Baby" behind it on the other part.
So we can actually do that. So we're getting ready to change the game here on the
But
the
see,
video.
the thing too, I was thinking, but I don't have a computer. I don't have nobody that can draw for me this and that. But I got thinking, with this flag, we could take half of that banner and put a jar.
You know what I like to see is
And then underneath it, a
is
steel.
all the stages around them.
You know,
will be great.
Actually, I have one of those done on AI that I haven't posted yet. I did that a couple weeks ago.
but I was sitting there thinking the other day, I said, with this flag, I said, hell, I could, put a damn big jar of shine in the middle of this motherfucker. And then the steel underneath it. To me, that'd be awesome as fuck. I might be.
I'll get something sent to you about that. Oh, not fucking kicked himself out. He hit the wrong button again.
Yeah. He's shit faced.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I mean, y'all might think different, might think wrong, but I don't want y'all to think wrong of me, whatever. But I know the heritage and shit.
There are some idiots that go too far with that flag, say wrong shit. That's where people get bad fucking comments. It's because other people that are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
But what
if you
you're
remember,
doing is you're basically saying you're a Southern-born American.
Yeah, but if you remember, when I got on that night on our podcast, boom, bam, the first thing somebody said something to Fred about it, and that's when the shit started,
Yeah, and that was a YouTuber, someone that fucking don't know us. That was just someone that was floating through the system, that seen that flag and just wanted to be a dumbass.
Yeah.
His name was Taryn.
Yeah, we're all brothers,
It don't matter what happens. You're always gonna have some dumbass. You're gonna always have some fuck hater. But it's the people that's on here consistently. No, you were born down south. You're proud of being down south. You're also proud to be an American.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Now, like if I said, if there was an American flag there and then half Nazi flag, then there would be an issue.
Yeah.
But that's all American. You're just a Southern. You just grew up in the South. There's nothing wrong with that.
No. It's like me, I have a cousin. Well, he was adopted, but he's my cousin through. He's black. My uncle and his wife adopted him when he was a baby. And they named him after me. His name is Eric Buckland. You can look him up. He's a true-born Marine. What do you call it? Shit, I can't remember. My fucking brain ain't working right.
Brain fart.
No, he's having a Phil moment.
No, he
that happens to me all the time.
Not in the service no more. I mean,
he's a Marine veteran.
Yeah, so many years. He retired. That's what I was. He retired from the Marines. He got into trucking. He bought his own trucks. and that's what he do. That's what he does now. He's a trucker. He drives a truck, and buddy his drives his other truck.
Well,
More
one
power
of these
to him
times you
on
ought to send
that.
him a link and have him come on here and just have him introduce himself, chat a
Yeah.
little bit.
I mean, he fucking he's
If
you know
he's your
cold as
brother,
fuck.
he'll be one of our brothers.
Yeah.
It don't
Yeah.
matter what color skin anyone is.
Don't know. But like I say, then people later look at me and say, "Oh, you're prejudiced. You're prejudiced." I said, "How can I be prejudiced when I got a family member?" You know.
Yeah, and the person that's usually saying that is another fucking white person that's a liberal.
Exactly.
Which we ain't gonna go there at all.
Yeah. We'll stop right now. But this guy, I mean, he is. Roy, look him up. Eric Buckland. Look up, but you'll see me, and then you'll see him.
It'll have you as a friend with him, and I'll know
Oh, yeah.
exactly who it is.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we talk.
There's just too many idiots out there that don't have common sense.
Yeah, that's the problem with this world, you know.
Yeah. And
Then you
that's
get
how
these-
we actually get along, is we got common sense. We'll give each other shit all night long.
Oh
as
yeah.
long as we don't go too far.
Exactly.
But in the end, we all know we're fucking brothers. We're just like with Lisa Day. She's our sister. Just like with Charlene. Just like Mama B.
Yeah.
Shonda. We got brothers and sisters everywhere. People just don't understand us because they don't fucking have common sense.
Yeah.
And that's all this fucking world is about. Having common sense, having a good time, having fun. People, they think about moonshine, they think about the fucking 30s of fucking, all the killing that happened with the gang wars. Yeah, that did happen. That is history. But that's not what goes on now. On now is just us having a good time, wanting to make a good product to share with other brothers and sisters. And hopefully, one of us getting a shot to fucking run a legal fucking jar. And that's one of the things that Straight Jacket wants to do. That's one of the main reasons he's going to Louisiana. He wants to show a great product to Tom. Show, hey, I can make this all day long. That way, Straight Jacket will have a jar that says Straight Jacket Bourbon.
Yeah.
It's going to be all legal. We're going to enjoy that. We're going to love that.
Hell yeah.
That's why I'm working on all these recipes. I want to fucking have a mini distillery here in Nebraska because I won't be stepping on no one's toes. But when I have that mini distillery, I can bring someone in, say Straight Jacket, he can do a fucking bourbon run, and then it would be a fucking another bourbon run, but it would be here more in the central Nebraska, Kansas, a whole different area where people like it, love it, want it. He can come back and make more of it. Same with John Boy with his liquor. Same with fucking Pray Not.
Hey, y'all, I do bourbon.
I know you do a bourbon. You do a damn good bourbon. I need to make another bourbon run here soon. I just don't want a fucking lacto infection in it where it fucks with the whole recipe.
Yep, that'll fuck it up.
Yep. I want recipes. I want certified recipes I can go back to and say, I can make that again and again and again. And when people fucking like it and love it, that's a certified recipe.
Oh.
I gotta go get another beer. I'm out of beer. I'll be right back. Give me about 12 seconds.
12 minutes. All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Go flip
7,
that steak.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
12.
13.
I said 12, Phil. God damn it. Latour says, I drink bourbon.
Damn straight.
I drink all sorts of shit. Well, not shit. I drink all sorts of liquor. Spirits.
Spirits.
Mr. Acosta says, I am running Bloody Butcher 4-grain bourbon, all grains next week. I'm off.
All right, my man Jason.
All right. So that means he can hang out with us more and hang out with his family more.
You'll love that Bloody Butcher.
I've never ran it.
Oh, that's what I made my first bourbon with.
Bloody
I said,
Butcher.
I got all this corn
Bloody
around
Butcher.
here, but now
Yeah,
with that, now with this neutral Milo I have, which enhances the other flavors of other grains, I'm at a whole different fucking ball game now.
That bourbon
Especially if I
made
can
that
take
everybody
this
loves so
fucking
much.
oatmeal raisin, and that
That
comes
bourbon-
out all clear, that'll be a whole different ball game.
That bourbon everybody loves so much that I made. That was Bloody Butcher. It was I had 95 proof and 100 proof, and you couldn't tell it.
Where'd that put that? I can't remember which one I had. I know it was the lower one.
I think you had a 95.
No, it was a 90.
90.
Yeah.
Okay, that was the second. That was the second batch.
Yep.
Darker
That was
in
the
color.
90. Yep.
Darker. Yeah, that was the second batch.
Yep. And again, that's why you play around with different recipes. You tweak it a little bit here, tweak it a little bit there. That way you know what you have. You can always fall back and go back to it. That's what a lot of people just don't understand is that my mind's all fucked up with fucking my brain damage. That's why I have to write everything down.
Oh.
And if I write all that shit down, I can repeat it. That's why when I make a mash, I don't drink. If I do, it's going to be a little bit of beer and that's it. I'll celebrate after I'm done by drinking some shine. Same like with in a run. I know not to fucking drink too much of it because I'll pass the fuck out. I won't be able to monitor it right. Can't make the cuts right. And I fuck it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be drinking and working at the same time
Well, why
because then
not,
you accidentally overfill some jars.
Oh.
Been there.
Overfill, or you let your fucking your water get too warm and it don't fucking cool it right, then it gets foggy and shit. You never want to leave a fucking a still running unattended.
No,
Right,
never
Phil?
do that.
No, hell no.
Check,
No,
check,
hell
boom.
no.
Yep.
You gotta keep that. You gotta keep that temperature and that water control.
Yeah. Just like right now, I can't even do a run with my 18-gallon because I got a hole in it.
Huh.
Because I'm waiting for Jason Acosta's equipment.
That's why. That makes sense.
Yep.
Yep.
I think
Some
you'll
people are
like
like,
that.
why
little-
did you put a hole in a perfectly good fucking steel?
You'll like
It's
that
because I'm
controller.
going electric with Jason Acosta's equipment.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll be able to do both.
You'll like that controller. It's nice.
Oh, I know. Especially with an 18-gallon.
Yeah.
I'm not having it down low.
Right.
I put a hole in there at 8 inches, so there could be grains on the bottom. So it don't have to be perfectly clear anymore, like I do on my 8-gallon setup.
Right.
I can have some grains on the bottom and not have to worry about it. Oh, talk about the man. He shows up. Jason Costa says, I'll bring a 2,000 watt element for the box. I have 2 on hand and 3 more orders. Awesome. Like I said, Jason, that's going to be sitting on my fucking table in Louisiana to show people what you can do, what you can make for them. All of us will help advertise for you. We want to make your shit blow up in a good way, not a bad one.
You got an echo, Roy.
No, you got an echo.
No, you got an echo.
Yeah, there's an echo.
There is an echo.
I don't hear it.
There's an echo.
echo.
That's what Sprague said earlier. And then he did something, then I didn't hear no more. But now there's still an echo.
I don't hear one.
Hello?
Clitoris says, Jason, thumbs up.
I hear you all just fine.
There's an echo.
I think it's because I'm getting drunk.
No, you
No,
can't.
there's
got
an echo.
All right, I'll kick myself out and I'll come back.
Nah, don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it?
Nah, don't worry about it.
I don't hear an echo.
Well, you don't have one.
Yeah, Phil don't have Brandon there. He don't have an echo.
Right. Now, I'm about ready to get out anyway. My ass is about tired. Have a drink with y'all though before I go.
All right. Ding,
Right,
ding, ding.
Yeah, I'm thinking about calling her tonight too.
Oh, Phil. It's not even 9 o'clock where the fuck you're at. You can't be a bitch.
My clock says 20:33.
Yeah, you got to go another half hour yet.
All right, y'all have a good night. I'm out.
All right.
All right,
have a
brother.
good one.
Good night.
Clint Tor says it sounds like everybody's got an echo except for Phil.
He's so far away, you ain't gonna hear no fucking echo.
Clitoris says, where's Earl? He retired for the night. His shoulders are hurting him worse and worse and worse. Earl's falling apart.
We all are, man.
Yeah, age
What
has
the fuck you
something
talking
to
about?
do with that.
I feel good.
Yeah.
Look, I got a green glow. I'm the Incredible fucking Hulk right now.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
I feel good. My shoulders feel good. My balls feel good. No, nothing to say there, Phil. I knew Phil was going to say, yep, I ain't going there.
Sounds like a personal
Phil.
problem.
Give it to him. Give him hell, Phil. Give him hell.
Well, that's one of the other good things about having an old lady, especially when they're good to you.
You must be one of the fucking lucky ones.
Yeah, I am. I've been with her over 20 years. Why do you
Yeah,
think I'm in the bedroom and she's in the living room? We keep our space.
And that's how I built the bar at 20 years.
Clitor says he's feeling fine too. I'm lifting 12-ounce curls at a time. That's all of us.
Give me another
We're
beer,
4.5
brother.
hours in here and we got fucking 19 viewers. The viewers have gone up. Makes me wonder if Santa's fucking ordeal shut off early. Ah, yummy. I'm going to send a couple more links out there. See if we can really liven this fucking party up. So make sure you keep talking, Phil.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Nah, we don't need none of that shit. We need them songs, Phil. Because you're the singer.
Bum, bum, I ran. Bum, 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 I ran.
Actually, here's a song me and one of my best high school friends wrote back in high school. It was a bright and sunny day. They were looking and wanting to play. The town was dry and they wanted to get high. Then they heard of a man named Captain Flash who is said to have a magical stash. He's taken many people on heavy trips with pills and buds and opium dips. He will hypnotize you, mesmerize you, draw your powers away. Look into his eyes, then you realize he's with you and he's here to stay. Captain Flash will never go away. And then with a tug of his ear, he said, looky what's here. We got uppers and downers, round and rounders, PCP and LSD. All of them mixed very generously. Then to avoid the vice, he said, let me give you some advice. Take the drugs and run, kids. Look, it can really be fun. But you better watch and cover your ass or your first job will be your last. Because he will hypnotize you, mesmerize you, draw your powers away. Look into his eyes, then you realize he's with you and he's here to stay. Captain Flash will never go away. And then goes off into a good drum solo.
Hell yeah.
Needless to say, Phil has sung this fucking song and heard it thousands of fucking times.
We gotta give him a drum roll.
You know, that's actually a song me and one of my best friends in high school wrote.
Jason Acosta says, shot fuckers. That means no beer, Phil. That means an actual shot.
I'm already ready to call it good for the night.
Are you going to smoke break it then or what?
Yeah, I'll smoke break it. Smoke break.
All right. The rest of us men, me and Eric, will drink like men. Yummy.
I got me a cup of sunshine orange juice.
This is honey whiskey mix, post flavored with a little bit of the stuff with a little bit of that honey and the corn that I ran in the jar rig. And then I filtered it out a couple of times. Jason Acosta says, man up, Phil. But again, you're talking to a guy that's drinking coffee, not fucking liquor.
Right.
Love you, Jason. So, Phil, why don't you make a fucking mash? Why are you not making mashes?
Because I don't have any sugar or no money for sugar. And
Why don't you have no money?
because of the fucking December power bill.
Well, you better make sure that you got some fucking goddamn wood then.
Yeah, that's another issue. Fucking tonight's going to use up the last of what's cut in the house, and I have to go out early in the morning to cut what's wet out in the yard for tomorrow's wood.
Yeah. So what happens if you're gonna have another $600 bill?
Fucking, it's going to be insane. I ain't going to be able to afford shit for a fucking year.
Well, sounds like you need to talk to your neighbor, buddy. Get some wood. You need to be
Yeah,
driving your vehicle around and fucking picking up any part of wood that you can fucking see.
Yeah, well, he said he was going to bring me another load the next day, but then forgot to get it.
All right.
But he says
McClure
there's
says when you're down to twigs and seeds, a friend with weed is a friend indeed. HR puff snuff, you can't smoke a little because you can't smoke enough.
yeah, that sounds like something Lisa would say.
Yeah. I'm surprised she didn't pop on there tonight.
Yeah. Well, she got her boyfriend and his kid and all that other stuff going on, so she does keep busy with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Jason Cost says, I'm almost finished getting my pineapple upside down, post-flavored finished. Awesome, Jason. I hope you're going to be bringing a little bit of that to Louisiana so we can have a little sample. Except for Phil. Ha, ha, ha.
Ha 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 ha, Aran. Ha ba 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 baran ba baran.
Phil,
Hey,
you
see
going
my
to
new
Louisiana?
ring? See? I've been making a bunch of copper rings. Once I get that laser engraver, I'll actually be able to start laser engraving some of them too. That's another little product that I've been making that I'll be bringing to Louisiana and the other festivals that I'll be able to afford.
That actually brings up an idea I've had for some time now. I come from a family of jewelers, and like my aunt had a very successful, very profitable type business in jewelry. Yeah, and it was something I learned back in high school was how to turn pennies or any coins into rings, like wedding rings. And now the government has shut down all pennies. Whatever pennies you got on hand are gaining money value just because there's no more pennies no more. And I got a shit ton of pennies that I could turn into copper rings.
Well, work on it, Phil. Thing is, you got to know how to solder. You got to know how to fucking size them up. So you're going to need one of those sizing machines and jigs.
Do you have a
melter? You're going to be investing $150 to do all that. I know, because I have.
Phil, do you have a melter to melt that shit
Nope.
down?
Nope. If I did, I'd make aluminum ingots.
You don't need a smelter for that. You can actually just fucking, if you have a fucking decent trimmer, you can fucking hammer that out, hammer them, and then you can just solder them. You just gotta have one of those ring jigs.
Yeah, my way of learning it was doing it by a hammer and chisel type deal to make the ring.
You can do it that way, but you're still gonna need to know how to solder, fold them, tuck them. Trust me, I know, Phil. I've been making fucking stuff like this for many, many, many years. Bracelets like this. Been making them. Now I've refired that little business up. I've been making my own beard butter and stuff like that for a while. I'm starting that whole business back up because people around here love that shit. I've made some tattoo goo for a couple of people. They love that. So it's going to be tattoos, goo, oil, beard butter, and then hairstyling. Because a lot of it is all the same fucking oils and butters. It's just in different quantities and then adding beeswax to it to make it thicker and stronger. And then you have scents that give it more of what you want out of it. Say you want something that's going to smell like leather, and a lot of people like the smell of leather, fresh leather. So you can make something that has a fresh leather scent that you order, that you put a few drops in, that makes all that. Another one is my campfire. How many people love the smell of campfire?
Oh shit.
Campfire
Almost
cologne.
everyone.
Exactly.
Campfire cologne.
No, when you get into colognes, that's a whole different product. That is completely different. But with butters and oils, tattoo goo, and hair gels, that's all same properties. That's all the exact same stuff in just different portions. And then you have the scents on top of that gives it that exact scent that you want. Like my signature one is, what was it? Let's see.
Roy, the campfire cologne that I was referencing was the song Campfire Cologne. And it's about the smell of our clothes around the campfire.
Yeah. Well, I'll be able to have tattoo goo. I'll be able to have beard butter and beard oil that'll have that exact smell to it. Another one is a creamy root beer float. That's another one that a lot of people fucking love. Like with mine, I got a pineapple vanilla coffee rum. That's one of my things that I make. That's one of my hugest sellers. So that's why I'm making that. With John Boy, he has his what was it? Where's John Boy's at? He's got that maple barbecue smoke scent that I'm making for him. So yeah, there's certain scents out there that fucking certain people just fall in love with. Another one is let's see, number 3. Spiced honey bourbon. anyone that's a bourbon person, they're gonna love the smell of fucking honey and spices. And then another one for the potheads out there, it's cannabis flower. So they can fuck with the law by just putting like on a tattoo goo on their tattoos, and it's gonna smell like pot. Because I already have 5 orders of that. 5 not orders. I got 5 cases that already fucking ordered. I don't even have my products yet. They said if you can make it smell like that, I'll buy 5 cases of that shit.
Shit.
I've already got 180 orders of stuff that I haven't even made yet because I've told them what the scents are and they've had some of my product already that was unscented.
Well, you better
So
get
this-
on the ball, brother.
I'm waiting for shit to come here.
Yeah.
I'm ordering wholesale. You know how it is when you order shit. And I've got the proven recipes. They already, a lot of them already have tried my stuff. Now with me putting the scents to all that, it's driving them crazy. And that cannabis one, that goes to a car club of 4,000 members.
Yeah.
They're already giving me fucking other scents that they want too. Then I got all these other tattoo parlors I've been chatting with. They've tried my unscented tattoo goo. They love how it works. They obviously know on a fresh tattoo you can't do that. But you have that as a side project where, hey, this is your 10-day one is the unscented, but then we have some that are scented. There's some kind of scent that you like. Some of these fucking places are just blowing up, fucking messaging me. So I found a new business that's fucking going crazy.
Yeah. You need to figure out
make
something.
sure you
You
have a
need to
damn good product first.
You need to figure out something with the numbinate, whatever. If somebody wants a tattoo that don't like needles or whatever, you need to come up with something where they can put that salve on them, let it set for 10, 15
I don't
minutes.
want to go there because when you start mixing chemical compounds that are numbing, you got to jump through so many goddamn hoops, federal hoops. I don't want to do that. I'm staying away from all the federal shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that, and I'm tapping out for the night.
All
All
right,
right,
Phil,
brother.
you have a good
you have
one.
a good night.
Yeah,
Later.
take care, Phil.
Stay warm, brother.
Yep.
Always.
Take care. It's nice seeing you didn't pass out tonight. He's frozen again. He don't know how to get out of here. Come on, Phil. I'll kick you out.
I always just fucking turn my damn phone off.
I know, but Phil, he tries doing different things, and with him, with the wacky tobacco and alcohol mix, his brain don't function the best sometimes. Love him to death, but sometimes he just don't fucking goddamn think very well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clint says pineapple upside down cake is about the only sweet that I eat anymore. Oh, yeah. And then Jason Acosta says, come on, post up on there. My cologne in Shine when it made it run, always spilling something, laugh out loud. Clint says sitting around a campfire and smelling the pitch of wood smoke and weed. Yep. Like I
Been
said,
there.
campfire. That I know that's gonna be the biggest thing, especially with us moonshiners and all that, and everyone camping. Everyone loves the smell of fucking campfire.
Oh shit, yeah.
The other one that I have written down to order is s'mores. You're at a campfire. Who don't love fucking s'mores?
Yeah.
So yeah, there's certain scents. There's 1,482 scents I went through, and I handpicked certain ones. Some I had to combine several of them to get the exact scents that I want. But again, if I want to be successful at this, I gotta fucking know what the fuck I'm doing.
Exactly.
My tattoo, butter, and oil, people love the shit out of it.
Yeah.
But I left all mine unscented. Now I'm going to the scented part of it and making it a business. Now it could possibly pay for fucking our bills and shit.
Yeah.
The big thing is for me to fucking pay for these festivals. So if I can go to a festival and it's all paid for, that means I can go to more festivals.
Exactly.
Like this year, I plan on going to 2 of them, but if I make good money in Louisiana and Popcorn Set and Jam, I probably will go to fucking that one in Ohio, especially if I'm in the plus in both of them. That means I'm not spending any extra money. Why the fuck would I not fucking go to more fucking of those places, sell more of my product, get my name out there more,
Exactly.
make more money, make more friends, have more friends join us on the show and shit.
You going to Maggie Valley this year?
No, I'm staying away from Maggie Valley. The feds are doubled up on Maggie Valley.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people who are saying they're staying away from it now because the politics of the people that's running that fucking town don't want the moonshine there, but don't understand the money that it's making for the town.
Exactly.
It's making them $100,000 that whole weekend.
Yeah.
You take that out, then someone will be scratching like, who was the dumbass decided to fucking piss them off?
Exactly. I went there last year and I was talking to the owners of the park that runs this. And they said that they had it the year or 2 years before that. Yeah, just thought it was nothing, over in moonshines, whatever. Said when the people come in and started setting up their stuff, their booths and stuff up, and started setting these stills up that they made for sale, all of a sudden, bam, bam, fucking law showed up, confiscated their fucking shit and this and that. I said, what the
North
fuck?
Carolina, you are not allowed to have a steal no matter what.
Exactly.
So the idiots that brought their steals there were fucking idiots.
Yeah.
They brought too much heat on the group themselves. You got to know what the laws are in wherever you're going. Especially if you're going to be setting up a fucking goddamn fucking rig there. Now in Tennessee, it's fine. You can set up a rig there. You can sell all that product you want there. No problem. You cross
but
that
last year,
South Carolina, that's a whole different fucking ballgame.
Yeah.
It's a big no-no.
but last year, you should have been down last year. I can't remember. I'd have to pull up my pictures and shit. When you first come in through the gate, to the left, you should have seen these fucking big old steels and shit. that this guy made was selling. And then from his spot to the other spot was Amanda. You know Amanda.
Oh yeah.
She was next to him, but no law, no nothing. So I don't know if some shit changed or what, but fucking steals everywhere, man.
Well, what happens is if you advertise stupid shit like that on Facebook, you're getting the federal government's fucking attention instantly.
Yeah.
And that's what probably happened. You had some people saying, hey, we're going to have stills there. We're going to have moonshine there to sell. Well, you can't do that in that fucking state.
No. No, because
They might have voted and got a bylaw to where you can advertise a still here, but you cannot sell a still here.
Yeah. I had shine that I brought with me that I made. You know, to hook up with, let my brothers try it out shit. Well, I couldn't just walk in and I couldn't bring this shit with me. Because I got checked at the fucking gate. If I had a backpack on or whatever, they needed to see what I had in there. I couldn't bring none of that shit in. Now, if I was setting up 2-3 days before it started, set my booth up and stuff and had my shit hid, like in my vehicle, whatever, then I could have. I mean, you can't sell it, but I could have said, hey, my next door neighbor or whatever, hey, you want to try this shit?
Not this year. They are checking every vehicle in and out. Every fucking thing.
Shit.
That's why half the people said, we're not going there no more.
Huh.
Why would you take the chance of getting fucking busted?
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Why would you not go to somewhere like, say, Popcorn Sutton Jam, where you can't have it on the property? But you go off property, you can sell it. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
It's because if they catch you on property with it, that event can easily be canceled completely. That's why Pam was so pissed off with fucking Mama Moonshine, or not Mama, with Mama B and Amanda posting a video of her trying it there at that fucking show. She got in a lot of fucking trouble. So now at Popcorn Sutton Jam, you pull your vehicle in, they can check anything and everything in there. They catch you with shit, you're gone. You're done. You will not be at the event no more.
That's fucking crazy.
Well, you gotta fucking not post shit on fucking Facebook.
Exactly. That's just like me. When I do a run, I don't post that shit. I see all these people. It's like, I don't know. Looks like Phil Billy. Easy. Who else? Yeah, they're doing these fucking runs, showing you how to do these runs and shit. They're already marked. Yeah, they're being watched. I don't put my shit out. When I do a fucking run, I do my run. That's my fucking business. I keep it to myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, mate,
basically, they're building a database of fucking information on you That's why I don't fucking do a whole heck of a lot of stuff. That's why when you see me post stuff, you see me of food.
Yeah.
And like, hint, hint, could I imagine this being something different? Well,
Yeah.
duh, like my cowboy candy. You think I'm not going to show up to an event without my cowboy candy fucking moonshine?
That's what I say. I mean, you know, it's fucking illegal. Well, like right here now where I live at, I can make 10 gallon. They passed a law here in West Virginia. I'm allowed to make 10 gallon. I can make all the wine I want, the beer I want, and then I can make 10 gallon of shine. You know.
Yeah, they're working on that law here. I can make all the beer I want, all the wine I want, but anytime it's distilled, that's where they're catching on. But now with all these mini distilleries and all this other stuff going on, they're saying, you know, if it's done properly, why should we not?
Oh,
now
yeah.
with Washington being legal to a certain amount, now with Texas bumping it up to 300 gallons and all that stuff, Nebraska follows Texas laws pretty damn hard. So
Yeah.
I'm hoping this year they fucking do that. Then I don't have to worry about a goddamn thing. Then I can post that shit.
Yeah.
If I'm legal, I'll post it. I'm just not going to fucking say, hey, I got this for sale. That's how those guys in fucking North Carolina got busted. That's how the guys that left fucking Popcorn Sutton Gym got busted.
Yeah.
They were fucking posting, hey, I got this for sale. Just come meet me at my house. Like, you just fucking set yourself up, you dumb son of a bitch.
Exactly. You know, when you advertise, it's just like, you know, with the shit that I see, you know, on Facebook, you know, people showing how to run it. They show their steel and this and that, how to do this, do that. You're fucking marked already, you know.
Yeah.
Why put that out for the public to see it?
Well, can you imagine what I fucking was going through my head tonight? I said, you know what? I hear the doorbell. I fucking went and left. And fucking, there's the fucking law right in my fucking goddamn, right there with their light on. I'm going, what the fuck? The thoughts that was going through my head, like, oh, we're looking for the neighbor's kid. Jose's looking for his kid. Is like, have you seen him? I was like, no, I haven't seen him. I was like, well, he said your son talks to him at school. It's like, yeah, he talks to him at school because it's school. He don't hang out with him at all. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like, well, is your kids here? It's like, no.
That don't mean he's
Here's
fucking
like,
here.
it's basketball night. Luke is at the school with basketball. JJ's at school with basketball. Chase is in Grand Island there. And then Jarvis like, oh, yeah, that's right. Well, it helps knowing the police chief.
Yeah.
Me coaching all his kids and all that. Like, oh, I forgot about all that. Yeah. It's like, if you want, you look at the back. But fucking, there's no kid here. Like, I'm here by myself with some friends. I'm online. That's all that's going on here. Like, I'm doing a little bit of drinking and goofing off with my friends on fucking line. Jar's like, don't worry about it. You're good.
Yeah.
But yeah, the second I opened that door, or actually the second I looked up at the fucking monitor, I see a fucking cop car. I'm going, there's just so many things running through your head instantly. It's like, okay, was there an accident? Am I getting busted? What the fuck's going on? And then saying, he's like, we're looking for Jose's fucking kid. And I'm going, ah, the relief that came off of me going, okay, none of my kids are hurt. I'm not getting busted.
Yeah.
Oh, I was like, son of a bitch. That fucking 8 seconds, my heart went from fucking mellow normal to motherfucking high speed.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that family's been having issues, especially after that one guy's brother fucking got busted looking in people's windows and they found out he was an illegal. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, I've talked to
Yeah,
them. They're
exactly.
nice, good people. But I told them, like, hey, if I see them on my fucking monitor and shit, I'll let you guys know. If I see anything going on in that direction, I'll let you know. But I have no clue where he's at.
Yeah.
Like, I know they're not getting along. He's like, yeah, I know. He's like, and they're teenagers. It's like, you think a teenager and a fucking mom and dad aren't going to fucking disagree?
Yeah.
He's like, oh, yeah. It's like, have you checked the park down there? It's like, no, we haven't. It's like, well, that kid likes to kick a soccer ball. You might want to go check the fucking park right down the fucking road and see.
Yeah.
He might be down there. He might not have, I don't think he has a cell phone. It's like, he just might not be fucking paying attention to shit.
Yeah, it's crazy anymore, man. How fucking shit is.
Yeah. I mean, like Phil was talking about earlier, if I can go back to the 70s, like, yeah, fuck, you get away with anything fucking back in those days because they didn't have all the fucking technology back then. But now, that's a whole different ball game.
Oh yeah.
Just like with this fucking celebrity's mom getting kidnapped. They just fucking released fucking photo or video tonight or today of the person walking up to the fucking door and all that shit, smashing the ring video. They have fucking good idea who the motherfucker is and all that shit. They haven't been saying nothing. It's like the law ain't gonna fucking show anything till they have to show something.
Exactly. Law
And my
don't
heart
do
rate
nothing
was
anymore, man.
my heart rate was fucking way the fuck up there. When I walked in that living room, looked at that monitor, and I seen a fucking cop car up there, I'm going, what the fuck? Because
Yeah.
instantly I'm like, I'm on the fucking show. Seriously, they're getting after me right now? Then I was like, couple of deep breaths, open up the door, and then it was Jarvis, and I'm going, oh, okay, it's not a Fed.
Yeah.
And then I seen Jose behind him. It's like, have you seen Jose's boy? He's like, no, I haven't seen him. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't have any information for you. It's like, well, your boy and him talk at school. It's like, well, yeah, at school, everyone talks.
Yeah. It's a
Like,
school. Yeah.
yeah. It's like, they have no conversation over there. It's like, I don't know. I don't know where your kid's at. If I know, I'll message my other son. I'll message my wife if they fucking seen him. But everyone's gone. They're all at basketball games. All 3 boys are playing basketball tonight. My wife's at a basketball game watching it. I'm here because fucking I'm here. And that was a good enough answer for him. He's like, yeah, okay. And then when I told him, I was like, the kid likes kicking a soccer ball. It's like, go check the fucking down fucking south of us. It's like, he could be there. Who knows? He's a teenage boy. He might have a fucking girlfriend that they don't know about.
Yeah.
They're
You never
teenagers.
know.
Teenagers don't tell mom and dad shit.
No. Fuck no.
And Byron said, yeah, I know. I didn't know my daughter has a fucking boyfriend. And fucking, I didn't know Byron has a girlfriend. Like, well, I know. Byron's fucking same class as JJ.
Yeah.
Your daughter 2 years older. It's like, well, I didn't know your daughter and my son were a thing a couple months ago. It's like, what? You didn't know? I was like, no. So yeah, my sophomore boy was dating a senior girl. He has good talent. She's good looking. But he's like, no, it was causing issues between. I do remember him one time telling me, he's like, yeah, this one girl I was kind of seeing, but her brother and me, it was kind of bothering our friendship, so I kind of broke it off. I didn't know who it was. Then I explained to him, it was like, I fucked up in the past. Number one, don't date fucking police officer daughters. Don't date sheriff's daughters, state patrol daughters. They're law enforcement. Stay away from They're pretty, but guess what? They'll get you in trouble.
Exactly.
Like, I done did that before. You have no clue how many times I was put up against the wall or put up against my vehicle and searched.
Yeah. When you do a mash, how I'm sorry, let's say shit.
Forgetting what you're thinking?
Yes.
That would be the alcohol.
How many pounds? I'm gonna say pounds. I might be wrong. A sugar per mash that you do.
What I do, it depends on if it's, I don't do full brandies no more. I do a hillbilly brandy to where it's brandy, sugar, and oat. Or now with this new Milo, which is neutral, which builds up the fucking alcohol content. Or if it's all grains, it's all different. I try to, obviously as a bourbon, I use no sugar.
Yeah.
Now, if it's a grain, I've been using 2 to 1. So for every gallon of water I use, I put in 2 pounds of sugar, unless I'm using white and brown sugar. Now, if I'm using white and brown sugar, I do 2.5 to 1 gallon. That's why my SG is always 0.09. That's why I'm always higher on SG than everyone else. But like on my 7-gallon run that I do, I'm getting fucking 2.5 gallons of fucking liquor. There's a reason for that. Everyone's like, oh, you don't want to go over 6.5. Fuck that. You can go over what the fuck you want. It's the flavor you want, the alcohol content you want. If you're not playing around and trying to figure something out, you're not doing your job.
Yeah.
It's like dating. If you're not enticing the fucking woman and making her fucking woo, being happy and shit, and going the other direction, guess what? You ain't getting none.
No.
It's called playing that game. And with liquor, it's the same way. I like a higher SG. Now, if it's going to be a true bourbon, I know I can't do that. But with whiskeys, brandies, all that other stuff, you can do that. You can add the little bit more flavors to it. Like with me, sometimes if my ASG is to a certain point and I'm tasting it while I'm making it, all of a sudden I get a fucking couple notes in there, like with this one that I got that I'm going to be clearing out tomorrow and running Friday. I got that oatmeal flavor right off the bat. First thing I got to think was, I'm going to run my jar rig. I'm going to put some fucking instant oatmeal in the jar, some blended up fucking raisins, and some brown sugar. I'm going to fucking make me fucking oatmeal raisin cookie.
Hell yeah. That sounds good.
While the grain is hot and still working its way off, that's where I kind of go from what I'm going to make. That's why I wanted to try this new white Milo, because there's no flavor in it. It's all neutral, but it makes great amount of fucking alcohol.
Yeah.
Then when I put the oats in there, it came out oaty, and I'm like, the first thing that came to mind was my grandma's fucking recipe, her homemade oatmeal raisin cookie.
Hell
So
yeah.
I let my mind fucking think of what's going on. Now, if I would have done a regular fucking sour mash like I have off to the side that's ready to fucking add water to and go again, I'll just run it normal like I would.
Yeah.
But with this one, it has that oatmeal flavor to it to where I'm a fool not for fucking doing it. And if it comes out great, great. If it don't come out great, guess what? I can add to it in a sour mash and go a different direction.
Yeah.
But if it comes out great, guess what? I'm going to add some more fresh Milo to it, some more oats to it. And then I'm going to do the same fucking thing again. I'm going to make that oatmeal raisin fucking cookie again.
Okay. When you do a mash with oats, do you add the oats to it, or do
Yeah.
you keep them separate?
Everything's all cracked. I don't do no fine grind or nothing.
Yeah.
I'm old school. I have an old cast iron fucking thing that I use grind on. Guess what? I got 3 teenage boys. I got all the fucking horsepower in the world I need.
Oh hell yeah.
They're like, well, this is easy. But when I throw the corn in there on some mashes, they're like, also be good. And I was like, ugh. It's like, I got to use 2 hands. Like, their understanding is like, okay, so your hard grains, you got to cook longer, huh? Yep. So, like your oats, your wheat, and that barley, which we can grind through so easy, you don't have to cook it as long or so high. It's like, nope. They're getting a science ordeal project going on right now in their heads.
Oh yeah.
And like, this is what I make beer out of. This is what all the brewers make beer out of. When I do the wheat, the barley, and a couple other things on the side. They're like, oh, that's simple. But when I told them when you distill it, you're taking a lot more of the liquid out. You're concentrating the alcohol, and that's where you get your whiskeys, your bourbons, your brandies, and all that stuff. Like, I know you guys are too young to drink. I don't want you guys to do that. But this is where Grandpa taught me when I was a little kid. I was 4, 5, 8 years old, crawling up trees, shaking branches, getting all the fruit off everything I possibly could. There was a neighbor that was a farmer that pissed him off something fierce. I was going into his fucking goddamn cornfield every fucking evening and picking fucking 2 buckets every fucking evening. That was his revenge on that guy for being an asshole to him. Your yield's gonna be down because I'm be making liquor out of it. I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah.
I was just listening to my grandpa. No one wants to piss off grandma or grandpa. You're getting an ass whooping if you did.
Exactly.
But that's when I learned. I went to a bar one night and I got drunk and I was being loud. Imagine that. And this old timer was like, "You act like someone I knew a long time ago." He's like, "We served together, and at the end of World War II, it's like he grew up in a town in Norman." I was like, "You got my attention because that's where I grew up." Well, he was a hell of a baseball player. No one wanted to get in a fight with him. I was like, okay, that's my grandpa. And then when he said, well, his nickname was Sour, I was like, yeah, that's my grandpa. He's like, do you know how he ended up with that nickname? I was like, well, everyone said he liked whiskey sours. He laughed at me. He's like, no. It's like, because every time he came into this fucking bar, his fucking hands were fucking tainted. He had sour mash on him all the time.
Shit.
He's like, if he showed up at home smelling like that, your grandma would have smacked the fuck out of him. Would have hit him with a frying pan. So he came into the bar just to wash his fucking hands up and would have a beer and then would go home. That's when I fucking decided, like, after that, I was like, I've got to make moonshine. And it was not even a year after that I bought my fucking first steel. And that would have been tax money. That would have been March of 2020 when we got our tax money. And I bought me an 8 fucking gallon fucking Vever steel. Been running it ever since. I've upgraded to a fucking 18 gallon. I got that. Well, you seen that 2 gallon copper one I have.
Yeah.
It's just, I've been running ever since then and just trying to make fucking Grandpa Sour happy.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't have no fucking recipes, but I know what he had me picking all the fucking time. So I'm just going after that. That's why I started out with fruit.
Yeah.
A lot of people just don't understand the history of shit. Just like
No, they
that flag
don't.
above their head. They don't understand the history of that.
Exactly.
They see something and they're like, oh, that's racist. Oh, that's illegal. You can't do that. You can't do that. It's like
Exactly.
at every
That's
point
like
in time, everything was fucking illegal.
yeah. That's like the first time y'all seen this, you know, somebody said something, whatever, and Fred told him, no, it ain't nothing like that, whatever. The next day, I text Fred and told him, I said, hey, you know, I know about this flag, and now I know about the American flag, you know. I'm going to have it hanging if it has a conflict to do with our group. I'll leave the group. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's why I said earlier, it's
I
like
know my shit.
people just don't understand the fucking history of it. Yeah. It's like, yeah,
No.
the Confederates, they did push hard on slavery, but that's
Yeah.
not what that flag was all about. That
No.
flag is about fucking growing up in the South.
Exactly.
It's called Southern pride.
Yeah. And I have it, brother.
And
You know.
it don't bother me one fucking bit. But like I said, but if that was a Nazi fucking flag on the other side of that, that's when I would have had an issue.
Oh, yeah. You wouldn't see that out of me.
I know, but I've seen people fucking flying that fucking shit and they're
Yeah.
like, well, why don't you like that? Don't you have German blood in me? He's like, yeah, I do got
Yeah.
some German blood in me, but I also have fucking Jewish blood running through my veins. Fuck that. You guys fucking killed a lot of fucking people the wrong fucking way.
Yeah.
Like, I understand family tradition. That's fine. That Southern flag does not bother me one fucking bit.
Bars
Like right
and
now, you got
stars.
so many people that are fucking pissed off that American flag. You know what? You don't like that American flag? Get the fuck out of my country.
Exactly.
You go to any other country, you start talking shit like the way you do, they're gonna fuck you up.
Oh, yeah. You know.
I'm not gonna apologize for being a fucking full blood fucking redneck fucking Jewish Native American. I don't give a fuck. This is the best country on this fucking planet. We
Yeah.
allow fucking people to do stupid shit. In other countries, if you would do that stupid shit, your ass to be arrested or beaten to death.
Exactly.
You don't like our fucking ways? Get the fuck out of my goddamn country.
But you know, when I like I say, you know, I asked you and Fred, hey, well, even after the podcast when we went backstage, you know, I asked you. I said, brother, I said, if this has a problem with the podcast, you know, I could take it down. Yeah, to not start no troubles or nothing. But then I got to thinking, hey, this is my motherfucking house.
Exactly.
I can hang whatever I fucking want up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I ain't prejudiced. I have black friends. I have all
I got
kinds.
friends of every fucking color there fucking is.
Exactly.
They fucking know me. They know you fucking talk shit about the fucking America or the military. They know number one
Oh, yeah.
person's gonna fuck me on your ass is gonna be me. They
Yeah.
know number two is gonna be my fucking boys.
You know.
You talk shit about my boys, you say something about my boys, like a couple of teachers did. Those
Hey, your ass
teachers
is bad.
are no longer here.
Yeah. I love everybody, man. I don't cause no fucking troubles.
You do a little bit, but we don't give a shit.
Yeah. I get along with their fucking body. But what I have hanging in my house, if you don't like it, fuck you. Turn your fucking head.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's like with me, fucking on our block, we have John. Yeah. There's four of us that fly the American flag. Then you got the fucking asshole over here. His wife fucking flies a fucking goddamn neutral flag. Then you got the fucking people behind fucking John that fly the fucking Mexican flag, which I have nothing against that. But then they also, what pissed me off is they fucking blacked out an American flag and said fuck ICE.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
They had an issue 10 seconds after they put that out there because I went to fucking John. I went to my neighbor right next to me and a couple other neighbors around here. We walked up to their door. We knocked on their door and like, you're going to remove that flag. You're not going to burn it. If you don't remove it, you're going to be removed permanently from here. You can't do that. And fucking me and John were like, we kind of moved our shirt off to the side a little bit to expose something that was there. Like, the fuck too. We'll just call the law. And then Josh, he's my neighbor right next to me. He's like, I am the law. You will remove that or ICE will be called here.
Yeah.
After that, they instantly shut the fuck up. So there's something that's fucking not right there.
No.
Someone must be illegal or something to where once Josh said that, they understood in a heartbeat. They gave that flag to Josh. He took down. It's like, we ever see you do this shit again, you are not going to get a fucking freebie. Something's going to happen. I'm not threatening no one, but you fucking cause an issue with fucking our country, our government. Yeah, we do some illegal shit.
Oh, yeah.
But you know what? We have America's back. We have our fucking law enforcement's back.
Oh, yeah.
They're the ones that's been protecting us.
And we got a lot of brothers.
We play in the gray a little bit. We play in the gray.
We got a lot of brothers to back us up, too.
Exactly. And I just happened to drive by when they fucking put that flag up there, and I was like, oh, fuck, no, that ain't happening. I pull up. My son fucking pulls right up. He's pissed. Dad, you see what them fucking neighbors behind us just fucking did? Like, I just seen it. You were right behind me. He's like, I'm gonna fuck grandma baseball. No, 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 no. Don't get in trouble. Like, I'm gonna talk to Josh and I'm gonna talk to fucking John. We will deal with it.
Yeah.
He was in the background with a baseball bat fucking smacking it in his fucking hand while we were having that conversation. He was willing to fucking go against that fucking kid that's older than him and bigger than him. And he's like, I don't give a fuck. You don't fuck with our American flag.
No. Well, see, that's the thing about it with this. I didn't know what had been said or if I had whatever. But like that, just like that one night, because I did have the militia flag hung up there. Then that's when that night when Frade said something. He goes, "What the hell you got that up there for?" He said, "No, dude, no disrespect or whatever." Then he told me, that's when I tore it down.
Yeah.
I took it down. I said, "Nah, whatever. Yeah, I know who my true brothers are."
I've got a militia flag. It's off to the side. I know Not and them are having some issues. And
I mean, I still got it.
It's bullshit. I'm not going to go into it.
I ain't either.
But
I
I
still
still
got
have
it.
my fucking brothers of the militia. Still proud of all of them. But that's where I got to fucking tell Not. It's like, dude, we have to have a fucking collective fucking flag. I know I've been running this through my head on this. It's like, let's fucking post shit up there and see what fucking can happen.
Yeah. I feel the same way you do, brother. We need, I'm with y'all. 120 fucking percent.
Just like with me. I don't know if you've seen that picture that I showed on Sunday of what my fucking beard butter fucking sticker's gonna be. Did you see it?
I don't think I seen it.
All right, I'll pull that up real quick. But it's red, white, and blue.
Hell yeah.
And my boys, they were like, yep, Dad already knew what colors it was going to be. We already had a good idea.
Gotta stay true, brother. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
I'm a
live
fucking
your.
Marine all the way through.
Yeah.
I'm a proud American. You ain't going to fucking get me to fucking change that shit. Okay. Come on, click on it. All right, let me. Come on, you stupid fucking thing.
Just like now. You see right now. Well, my flag. I would love to do something with that, with our moonshine group and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep. Is that not good or not?
That's fucking awesome as fuck, brother.
The only thing is, my beard's not that curly, and I don't have those fucking long fucking mustache.
And it ain't gray either.
Nope. Nope, but it's the idea of when I get older, that's what I'm gonna be.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's awesome as fuck there, man.
I tried getting a different background on it, but then it changed the whole fucking perspective of all that because that AI didn't understand it. I was like, no, well, I put at the back because they had it at wood grain all behind it. And I was like, copper. What was it? Copper. Did I say? Copper background color. Well, everyone knows copper and moonshine all
Oh,
work together.
Hell
I
yeah.
couldn't get that red, white, and blue behind it, but I got that red eye, I got that blue eye, and the white skull.
Yeah.
And then I got the copper mixed in with it. And I was like, hell yeah, that'll work. I gotta go take a piss. I'm about ready to piss my pants.
Now, somebody hit you up on remarks. I can't even see what the fuck it even reads. Oh, who the fuck that is?
Oh my God. I feel like a whole different person. I pissed so fucking hard, so fucking bad. Oh.
You must have had to do it too.
I've been drinking the whole fucking night. That was the first fucking piss I had since I've been on the show. Oh my God. That's at least what, 17 shots and 3 beers plus the other shit I was drinking before.
Nah, that's about damn. You might pass the pint.
I feel like I pissed a gallon. Holy shit. I got in there and going, oh. It almost felt like a fucking gallstone at the beginning. And then I was like, ah. I know people, I sound weird, but when you have to piss so bad and so hard like that, it's a relief once you get to.
Oh yeah. But this thing about it, if you're doing your regular thing during the day, and then you feel you got to piss, you go and piss. But there's times like when I get to drinking whatever, then I got to really piss. It just seems like I go in there and just bam, it's done from a regular piss. You know what I'm saying? That's
Oh,
just
yeah.
me.
Well, you guys don't all realize, but I keep myself on a high diet of liquid to where I drink so much juice a day, I eat so much fruit a day, but then I also drink before I get on show, I make sure I've drank at least a half gallon of water a day and almost that much in electrolytes and Powerade.
Yeah.
So when it gets to the evening after I've ate and stuff, well, that food compounds on it.
Yeah.
And then I start drinking alcohol. Then it's like, when I have to go piss, I really have to go piss. I don't have no bladder issues like a lot of people that complain my age or a little bit older. Like, I piss 20 times a day. It's like, nah, I piss about 4 or 5 times a day. When I piss, I piss.
Yeah.
I don't have no bladder issue. But once you compile all that and then the liquor and the beer on top of that, when you see me squirming like this, that means I gotta go. Well, like at at a festival, when someone sees me moving my feet up and down like that, it's like the people that's been around me enough now is like when they see me stomping my feet a little bit, like, you got to go take a piss. Like, fuck yeah, you do. Especially if we're at the hotel, like, my hotel room's right there. If you can make it there, if not, there's trees right over there.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
I don't give a shit. I'm peeing somewhere.
Yeah. When they hit you, you got to go.
Yeah, like when we were at Popcorn Sutton Jam this last year, and Alfredo had that bottom room to where we were all drinking outside there. Like I gotta go pee. I gotta go find a spot to go pee. He's like, my door's open. Go in there. He's like, you were in there fucking more than a whole fucking minute. I was like, yeah, I had to go pee. He's like, I've never had to pee that bad and that long before. He's like, I keep a good regiment. I mean, when I take my meds, I got to make sure I'm fully hydrated, so I don't have fucking cramps or any of the other shit. I make sure I'm highly hydrated. You know, when you keep highly hydrated, when fucking that piss fucking kicks in and you've been drinking, there's no other place. You got 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
I got 30 seconds to find a place to piss. Once I get to move my feet like that. Now, there's a lot of people that understand that shit, but I can hold a large amount of liquids, but once those liquids have hit fucking the top, the pressure kicks in. It's just like a still. Once it's to its point, it's leaking out one way or the other.
I think you got to come.
And I don't want to piss my pants. I've done it before one other time when I was so fucking passed fuck out.
Yeah.
That was many years ago. I don't want that feeling again.
Think you got a couple comments on the
Yeah,
show.
Clint says, sounds like me in the morning. I can fill up a jar, but it may take me 3 or 4 minutes. It don't take me 3 or 4 minutes. It full blown fucking balls to the walls, just like nitrate. I mean, that was one of the things that I learned when I was fucking younger from grandma saying you always have to hydrate. Same with my grandpa. You always got to hydrate no matter what. Well, one of my cousins died because they were at grandma and grandpa's house, and they were older than me. They didn't like fucking drinking liquids. They liked drinking pop and shit. They ended up fucking dying, dehydration. They had a fucking seizure. And that's when I was just a little baby. I didn't know none of that till years later. They're like, nope, you hydrate like a motherfucker. And they're like, if you don't like drinking water, grandma would make a fucking a lemonade. It was a weak lemonade, but the reason it was is to get you to fucking drink and hydrate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing.
Because many years before it was on her deathbed, she still blamed herself for my cousin dying because she wasn't making him drink enough fucking liquid.
Yeah. Yes, I don't drink pop. Yeah, I'll buy
I will
some.
drink ginger ale ever so often.
Yeah.
Now, if I'm gonna eat something fucking spicy like I did fucking last night, those really fucking spicy fucking hot wings and shit, I did drink a Sprite with that because of the bubbles in that helped take away some of the burning, because I didn't realize I added a little bit of spice to the hot sauce, and I probably shouldn't have fucking added the fucking ghost pepper spice, even though it was half a ghost pepper that was ground up. Shouldn't have added to it.
Good shit.
Again, it's just like making moonshine. You learn from your mistakes. Like, yep, I ain't doing that shit again.
Exactly.
But Phil wants me to fucking send him a jar of blueberry jalapeno jam, but he wants me to make it super spicy for Brandon. He's like, I want his ass to burn. I'm going, Phil, you're not a very nice fucking dad if you want to see your son in pain. It's not going to be pain one direction. He can be pain on the toilet the next direction.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'll grind up a half a jalapeno or half a ghost pepper and put in one jar just to make you satisfied. I got that jar sitting off the side and it's marked plain as day, so I don't fuck up and touch it myself.
Yeah.
Brandon's asshole jar of jam. That's what's labeled. I just have to wait till we get our tax money back here in a couple more weeks. Then I'll be able to send that out to him, and then he'll eat that on the podcast to where we can watch him fucking sweat it out. And what the fuck did you put into this? I actually might do that. Hey, don't tell Phil this, but I actually might do that to that blueberry jalapeno shine that I'm going to send with him. I might put some of that in there just to burn Phil's ass. You want to burn Brandon's ass? Well, I'm going to burn your ass.
Yeah, so burn it.
That other half dehydrated ghost pepper is going to go to Phil too.
Everybody
So
picks one.
it'll be entertaining because by the time he gets that should be somewhere around the time that some of us will be gathering at the festival there in Louisiana.
Yeah. Is Phil going?
No, he has zero money.
Yeah, I didn't know if he was coming there or not.
He was planning on it, but then that $650 electrical bill, and then he spent fucking $650 sending out handshakes to everyone else because he
Yeah.
don't know how to use fucking the shipping industry in his way.
Why? I never did get do a handshake.
I didn't either, but I told him, don't worry about it. It's like, it's not that important to me. It's like,
I
when
mean,
you can afford it, you can afford it.
yeah, I seen videos or this and that or whatever. I haven't got no handshakes from nobody.
Well, you're going to get a handshake, but you're going to show up to Louisiana.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not working a job at all. My old boss is helping me out in the fire safety part to where I'm making a little bit of money here and there, but my big money should be from making my beard butters, the oils and all that. But I'm also waiting for that lawsuit fucking thing to fucking end up finalizing to where we can make money and I get, like the doctor said, I should be on disability, but they're fucking dicking me around on that shit.
Yeah. I sent
I
you.
get around much sunlight or any loud noise, I start getting a headache to a migraine so fucking bad to where I get double and triple vision to where I can't function.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I sent you a shirt, didn't I?
Yes, you did. Let me see if I can find it.
Let's
See, one. That's not shirt.
You know, I've sent that. You know, I did this, did that, and everything, and I sent it out to.
Oh, I found it. It was the nicest
Yeah.
shirt in the file. See, when I get a good shirt, I put it on a hanger.
Hell yeah.
My good brothers and sisters and the good shirts that I get that have American pride on it,
Yep.
or Marine Corps pride, they all get put on hangers. They hang up.
Yeah, that's what I say, you know.
The other good thing about starting that other business up is I have to limit how much money I make. So that'll be no problem. But any other extra money will just go back into the company to remake more beard butter, get more butters, oils, all that other stuff, do advertising, shirts, and all that other stuff. So it's actually going to help me out more, which will be a good thing.
Oh, yeah.
Like that one picture I showed you, that's going to be the round circle that goes on my fucking jars. I also have another one that's going to be the Roy Roger Moonshiner one. It's going to be pretty similar to that, but it's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a little bit more looking like me with cowboy hat, sunglasses, less of a fucking mustache, but it's going to be a cartoon version of me, basically.
Yeah.
And then I'll do a little bit of work and maybe get something for you. See if that's something you like. I helped John Boy a little bit, but then he had another friend well, his girlfriend helped him out a little bit more. Said, well, what site were you on that you did that? Got him on there. He has his racing. I don't know if you've seen it on the Moonshine Collective, but I posted his little video type thing of his, where he's going to have some flags and some shirts made of Area 29 Racing.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's on the collective. He's the guy that's helped all these younger racers from like 5 years old, 8 years old, 10 years old. They're the ones that are help redoing tires or buying tires, fresh tires, putting on the go-kart racing cars and all that stuff. He's the one that we're trying to build up money and sponsorship
Yeah.
sources. Like we've got sayings like, if we can get 500 people just to donate $5, that will definitely help out all those kids and help him out some too.
Oh shit, yeah.
I know Patrick Dooney.
Anything else? You know?
He has a racing team that he sponsors. He wants me to send John Boy's information and some of the racers' information, and he said they will donate a bigger chunk of that, which will really help all that out. But again, a lot of people don't realize how much work you need to do into the safety equipment for these kids in those go-karts and stuff.
Okay.
Fresh tires, so they're competitive. The goo that you put on the tires and how you heat them up a certain way to where it makes them last longer, to where they aren't going through 2 tires every 2 races.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's little.
Do you have
stuff
things
like
set
that.
up to where I can send like a donation to you for that cause?
John Boy has all those little things all set up for people that send the donations. I don't want to be the middleman of all that. He gets that, and then his friend turns all that into, and then shows how much of all that money percentage goes into each one of the kids.
Okay.
He wants to make sure that it's all legal, to where it don't look like that he's trying to funnel money himself. He's showing how much money is going to each one of those kids' racing teams, each one of those families. And I don't want to be no part of that, because I don't want to clusterfuck anything of that up. And that's what one of the things that me and Knott were talking about tonight, that you were listening about, is me creating a site, a new Facebook site, just for our podcast. But then I need to create another podcast, or not podcast, but another Facebook account just for the Roy Boy Beard Butter Company. So I got to come up with 2 more Facebook accounts just for that.
Yeah.
And I'm not so sure about how to do that, so I'll probably talk to my teenage boys about it, because they're going to be better in tune to it than I am.
No, yeah.
Like, oh yeah, Dad, all you do is do this, do that. As long as I'm not trying to recreate my own name and more Facebook accounts, because Facebook does not like that shit.
Yeah.
That's how they cancel out shit.
Your boys are going to be the top dogs, and you're just going to be doing it for them.
Basically, this is going to be building up for them down the road.
Yeah. They're your managers, brother.
Oh, I know. My oldest boy, he's the one that's been driving me the last 2 years to Popcorn Sutton Jam. He does fucking 80% of the driving. He was driving me there when he was 14. I mean, that's how good of a driver he is. He pays attention to all that shit. We got pulled over by the cops one time last year. And he's like, well, you're only 15. He's like, yeah, my dad has a bad migraine. He suffered an incident at work, working for a detention center. And when he gets his bad migraines, he can't do nothing worth the shit. He takes his meds and he sits right next to me and like, well, you've been a good driver. It's like, I'm not going to give you guys a ticket or nothing. You're only a few months away from being 16. So
Yeah.
just be aware of where you're driving and what you're doing.
Hell yeah.
And just gave us a verbal warning. It's like, don't do it again. Get out of my state. And we were only 10 miles from getting out of that state. And the only reason we got pulled over was because some asshole fucking cut us off. We hit the brakes and the cops were right behind us. So they thought we were brake checking them. But then the other cop was like, no, I watched that fucking other vehicle cut and crossed of them. So it was no big deal.
Yeah.
Now he's 16. It don't matter. Now I got the next boy who's 14, who's talking about the following year driving me around doing that stuff because of these headaches and these migraines. I can't fucking read a sign to save my life. The GPS is what tells me where to go. I mean, that's just life. Life throws you fucking some fucking lemons. You fucking got to make lemonade or lemon shine out of the motherfucker.
Oh yeah.
And that is another one of my fucking things I want to do. I want to do, it's not going to be just lemonade. It's going to be some other fucking fruit flavor, but it's going to be a lemonade. I don't know. I love my blueberry. I'm thinking about a blueberry lemonade shine. Because I know the blueberry so well, I think I can really pull that off. Some other people were trying to tell me to do a raspberry. Raspberry, you don't get as much flavor as a raspberry as you do a blueberry.
Add a little bit of peach into it.
I know, but there's so many people that do peach lemonade. I want to be an off lemonade that no one else hardly gets to taste, to where it's something completely new. It's basically like a bitch slap someone.
Yeah.
Go, never thought about fucking goddamn blueberry lemonade. Just
Yeah.
like blueberry cobbler. Everyone always thinks about fucking peach cobbler, strawberry cobbler. I love my blueberry cobbler, but I've also done a banana cobbler that very few people have ever done.
Yeah.
You get that cobbler flavor with the banana. Oh yeah. Just like I got to make another batch of that banana coffee rum. I'm going to make another one of those for the Louisiana show too. Because that, the banana, the second you open up jar, you smell coffee. The next smell you smell is banana.
Yeah.
Then you wait about 10 seconds later. Then you start smelling that rum flavor. Then when you fucking sip it, it's the same fucking way. You fucking taste the coffee. Then you taste the banana. Then there's the rum.
Okay. Have you ever done anything with rhubarb?
Oh, yeah. I've done, what was it? Blueberry rhubarb. I've done banana rhubarb. I've done rhubarb cherry.
I
The
love it.
only thing you have to do, if you have a jaw rig or a thumper, you have to make sure you have fresh to induce more flavor. You have to have fresh rhubarb.
Yeah.
Don't use the frozen. When you're making a mash, you can use the frozen, no problem. But when you use a frozen rhubarb and you try to fucking put that in a jar or your thumper, oh God, it's not the right rhubarb flavor you want.
Yeah. I got a friend of mine, well, she's passed now. Her and my mom were real good friends. every summer they make a blackberry. They go pick fresh blackberries. Make blackberry pies. And she had her own patch of rhubarb, and then make rhubarb pie. Man, that shit's fucking excellent, man.
Now, a
That's
blackberry rhubarb pie, that would be fucking very good too.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's why once you fall in love with a certain flavor, it's hard to go away from it. That's why
Yeah.
that blueberry of mine. That's why the pineapple I'm so fucking fond of. Now I've got that cranberry. I've done a blueberry cranberry fucking shine where I make my jelly out of it or my jam out of the blueberry cranberry, and I use my jar rig and I do a sugar shine. It's an oat and sugar shine to where it's very smooth. And then when I run it, I use the jar rig and I put fucking a jar of that in there of my cranberry blueberry. Oh my god, when that mixes together, it comes out. The whole fucking house smells like fucking cranberry blueberry.
No. That's like when I do a run. I do here in my kitchen. Everything is going, and I can. Oh shit! It's getting close. It's getting close. And my buddy was here the while back when I did my run. He goes, well, "How do you know it's getting ready to run?" I said, "Because I can smell it."
Yep.
And people think I'm fucking dumb. I said, "I can smell it." I was like, "I can smell it. It's getting ready. Here, next 10, 15 minutes, it's getting ready to start drip, 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 drip." And it's awesome, man. I love doing this shit. You know what I mean?
I know. That's why I want to have a mini distillery. I mean,
Yeah.
I love making liquor. Now, if I can make it legal liquor, oh fuck, that cherry on top.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Then I can be advertising like a motherfucker. All these breweries around me, they have mixed drinks and stuff like that in there. It's like I could be fucking putting my fucking clear shine in there, and that would just fucking make it that much fucking bigger and badder and better.
Hell yeah.
Clint says, well, guys, it's time. I'm an old man. I'm hitting the rack. You have a good night. Be safe. I'll try to check on you out Sunday. If not, on the road. Clint, you have a good one. You take care, man. We appreciate you hanging out with us.
Good night, brother.
Good night, brother.
Be safe on the road.
Yep. We're just two drunk guys fucking bullshitting and yakking right now.
Yeah.
But that's where some of your best fucking ideas come up too.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, I got Earl convinced to fucking do a relish since he was already making the dill pickles. It's like, fuck, that would actually make more sense. Like, well, yeah, you sell fucking relish. People like fucking putting relish on fucking goddamn brats, hot dogs, and I love putting relish on my fucking goddamn burgers more than the pickles. Because you can pile more of that shit on there.
That's what I do. Even when I have cookouts during the summertime, people ask, where's the pickles at? Like to put on hamburgers? I said, the pickles right there in that jar. Relish. That's what I use, relish.
Now, if I'm on my cowboy candy kick, I'll use regular pickles, but then I'll put fucking my cowboy candy on top of that, which is more like a relish.
Yeah.
And I've converted a lot of people over on that too. They're like, God damn, I gotta have that fucking cowboy candy. Now that I've made that Cajun cowboy candy, which it's in that, don't you?
Yeah.
All it is moonshine inside there with the fucking regular fucking cowboy candy. That's
Yeah.
where it's Cajun. You put a little bit of fucking red peppers in there to kind of balance out fucking the moonshine fucking with it because it absorbs that and then it fucking hydrates it. It brings more flavor into it. A lot of people don't understand that.
Yeah.
That's why I use a lot of dehydrated fruits and vegetables into my fucking jars or when I'm running. It's because it number one, it's a huge filter. Two, it enhances more flavor because it's dehydrated. So when you rehydrate with the liquor and the spirits, more flavor comes out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a big ass fucking dehydrator. It's got fucking 19 racks. I got that from Cabela's. I use the shit out of it. I've actually figured out how to. You ever hear anyone dehydrating fucking honey?
Never heard of that.
I figured it out. And when I put it in my fucking shine, oh my God, the more honey flavor just fucking comes out of it like crazy. You have to put wax paper down on the rack. You pour the honey in there into chunks. You hydrate or you dehydrate it. You flip it over towards the solid product. You dehydrate it a little bit more to where it's brittle, like what's that fucking Christmas shit that everyone makes? Peanut brittle.
Like peanut brittle.
Yeah, peanut brittle, to where it's crispy like that.
Yeah.
When you put that in a jar to rehydrate that, the flavor of that honey that comes out is fucking fabulous.
Shit.
I probably gave away one of my goddamn good secrets right there.
Yeah. And I just stuck it right here.
But
I don't know.
it's just the dehydrated fruits and vegetables. When you rehydrate them, they bring out twice as much flavor that a regular thing that you would use in a jar rig or a thumper. That's what I told you with this little rig right here. I'm gonna have a screen deck inside there.
Hell
that I
yeah.
make out of copper, and all the solids are gonna hang in there, and then I'll be able to pour some stuff on top of it to where it drips down, to where it's gonna gather on the bottom, and I'm gonna have a heating element underneath here that keeps us constantly warm so it don't burn or char.
Yeah.
Well, then you have all your solids up in the next fucking level. Your vapor is going to grab more of that and it's going to come up more and faster. So you're going to have more flavor going through the whole thing.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, I've been working with some of the master distillers and some guys that work at big distilleries and stuff, just having conversations with them. And they're like, we can't do that here, but as a smaller person, it's like, I could see that would bring out a lot more flavor. And hearing that come from some of these places that are $1 million fucking industries, hearing them fucking say that would make more sense and make more flavor. Why the fuck would I not follow that? Especially when I want to try to become a legal distiller, a mini distiller.
Exactly.
I mean, a lot of people are like, oh, that might not happen. It's like, I will have all these recipes in case it does happen.
Yeah.
The thing is, if you're not thinking bigger and better, you're falling behind. You always want to be moving forward, not just keep doing the same fucking simple shit. You always want to be pushing that envelope.
Exactly.
It's like the first time, what was your first recipe you made that you did post flavor?
The first thing, when I first got my pot still, I went through the direction from the pamphlet to make a sugar wash. You know, that's the first thing I did.
But what was your full post flavor drink that you made after it? Your liqueur.
When I started that, I didn't. I'm trying to think. I don't want to tell you wrong. I didn't use that to make a liqueur. Yeah, because I was doing this, doing that, trying this, trying that. Then when I got, I watched videos and this and that stuff with cornmeal stuff. I said, hell, I'll make that. I made my mash with my cornmeal. I sit there and watch it, blah, 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 bubble, 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 and this and that. Then when I got done, whatever, I said, hell, I strained it, did my first run, and I said, damn, it's not, I thought something was wrong. And then I can hear my pot, blah, 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 blah. And I sit there a little bit. Then I got this aroma, this smell. I said, oh shit, it's getting ready to run, And that's just how I've been doing it ever since. It was the yellow cornmeal is my first mash that I ever run. Was yellow cornmeal.
What was your first liqueur that you ever made, though, that got you to thinking liqueurs?
Oh, my first liqueur that I made was a strawberry banana split. Was my first liqueur that I made.
How did that turn out the first time you tried it?
Excellent.
And then from there, it just snowballed into all the other flavors, huh?
Oh yeah, it fucking went smooth. I make 25 different flavors right now. I make 25 flavors with the liqueurs, but like I said, but I get flack on that shit too, Roy. Yeah. Oh, that ain't moonshine. That ain't moonshine. Hey, I make my moonshine. And then I make my flavors. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, a lot of people are only thinking one step. They're thinking it has to be perfectly clear.
Yeah.
I can see that in a competition like what they do on Moonshine or Master Distiller. I can see that.
Yeah.
But ladies don't like 100-proof shit.
No.
And if you can make something where the ladies like with my fucking blueberry jalapeno jam shine that I make, I got up to 90-year-old ladies fucking wanting that shit.
Oh yeah. That's just like with my liqueurs, With my liqueurs, I took a couple jars with me. It's been a while back. Down to this bar below. Well, it's about a mile and a half from the house. Took it down there, Then I just let them try this. Oh shit, we need that on ourselves. We need that on ourselves. I ain't special. I ain't nothing special, whatever. But when it comes, like I say, they say a true to make a liqueur, it should be at 40 proof. Am I right?
No, I've heard from some of the greats to where it was JB Raider even said a liqueur can be down to 20.
Yeah.
You go under 20, it's no longer a liqueur.
Okay.
He said, if people like it, they love it. It's a liqueur.
Yeah.
He also did say it's not moonshine, it's a liqueur.
Yeah. Exactly. I know where you're coming from.
The true enthusiasts will want to see something clear, or they can see through it at least.
Yeah.
Now they understand that some people like me will put dehydrated fruit in there. It tints it a little bit, but you can still see through it.
Yeah.
But you have those enthusiasts that are like, it has to be clear. But then you also have some idiots that say, oh, it has to be 160. You got to have 110. You got 120.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Think,
Liquor is liquor.
yeah.
It's different. Now, if it's clear, you can call that moonshine. Truly moonshine.
Yeah.
What you do is you go another step beyond that. You make moonshine, but then you'll turn it into a liqueur, which is a lower proof, but more people can drink it.
Yeah.
Because you got people like tonight, Phil's son. He takes meds. He can't drink 100 fucking proof shit.
Yeah.
With his meds, it would fuck him up and it would be bad.
Oh yeah. So that right
now,
here.
Liqueur to where people drink it. Understandable. Now, moonshine, people sip it because it's higher proof.
Oh
Done.
yeah.
Everyone understands that. It's the same like with drinking beer, you and me.
Yeah.
But liqueur is like, all it is a mixed drink that's refined out of moonshine. That's all it is.
Exactly.
It's not a bar drink. It is a distilled drink that someone made moonshine out of that got creative.
Yeah.
You still will catch some hell from some people saying that's not true moonshine. Oh well, that's the same thing that someone saying that flag is fucking racist. You're gonna have some of those fucking idiots out there.
Exactly. I hear it every fucking day, you know.
Like a lot of people are like, well, why don't you make your fucking Bloody Mary lower proof? Why don't you make it fucking red with all the other stuff in there? It's like the proof of me making that clear Bloody Mary, because everyone said I couldn't make a clear Bloody Mary. That's why I made it. When you can taste fucking 11 things out of a clear jar that all combines into one.
Yeah.
That's a true science. That's a motherfucker.
Yeah.
It's just like guys that make fucking these great bourbons. There is a science to it. You're making good moonshine, but then you're lower proofing it to make it more edible for everyone.
Yeah.
Because not everyone's gonna want to drink fucking 100 proof shit.
Yeah.
My clear Bloody Mary's 93 proof. They're like, well, why didn't you make 100 proof? Because like I was using the fucking sweet water. I used all the sweet water that I had. That's where all that extra flavor came from. If you fucking don't think that, make your own fucking goddamn clear Bloody Mary and you compare it to mine.
Yeah.
A couple guys said, oh, yeah, I can do that. Guess what? The next year they showed up, they didn't have none of that shit.
Yeah.
They shut right the fuck up.
Just like when I do run whatever, I run it down, you know, because with the liqueur, they say you're 40 proof to make a liqueur. Well, I kind of upped mine a little bit. 50, 60 is when I make my liqueur. Shit. I forgot what I was going to fucking say.
Well, when you're making liqueurs like that, you can't actually get the proof exactly right because, like JB said, you would have to buy 3 specialty fucking things to graduate. I can't think of the exact name of it. It's graduating or bisecting, something like that, to where one has a reading this, one has a reading this, one has a reading this. You combine the 3 together, and that gives you your true alcohol. They said the the cheapest fucking system like that is $1,200. It's like moonshiners ain't gonna fucking do that shit. It's like if
No.
you're a legal distiller, you have to, no matter what. But he's like, you won't buy that cheaper set because you have to be within so much of it to where you got to spend that money for that $5,000 set to fucking do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Because if you're fucking wrong by so much, that's a $10,000 fine.
Yeah.
Or more, to where you got to be specific. So that's why a lot of people like to run regular clear moonshine or aged moonshine, which is a whiskey or a bourbon, because you don't have to buy those specialty fucking systems to get the exact proof of it, especially if you are going legal.
Yeah.
Now, if it's just you and me to where we're going to these festivals and shit, it don't matter. I've tasted some guy's stuff to where I knew there was fucking less than 5% alcohol in there, and it was nothing but fucking sweetness.
Yeah.
They called it liqueur. I was like, I could drink fucking 2 gallons of this. I'm not going to get drunk, motherfucker. You're trying to stay closer to the line to where people can get drunk and they can have good flavor and have a good time.
Yeah.
So some of these people are just that, or they're buying fucking vodka and then just sweeten the shit out of it and saying they made their own fucking moonshine. I've known people that done that.
Or
It's like, send me a picture of your still. Well, I don't have a still. Right there was a fucking dead, right there.
exactly.
That's dead giveaway. It's like you're watching one of Phil Billy's fucking ordeals, and yet you ain't running your own liquor.
Yeah.
Because in there, he also says you can use vodka if you don't make your own moonshine.
Yeah. Or Everclear.
Yeah. If you use an Everclear, you got to use twice as much of the sweetener. He always says all that shit because he don't want people too fucked up because he knows it'll come back on him.
Well,
There's a lot of little things here and there that tweak stuff. But when John Boy and Adam and a couple other people said, you can't come, you're a Nebraska boy. How the fuck are you going to come up with a clear fucking Bloody Mary? I was like, I raise all my fucking vegetables, motherfucker. I fucking raise damn good vegetables. I'm going to have better flavor than what you buy in a fucking store. That's why I know they can't reproduce what the fuck I make.
Everything's possible, brother.
But then I one-upped it. This year, I used a jar rig, which I never used before, but I put a little bit of fucking some of the tomatoes in there, some celery, a little bit of the garlic. I put twice the amount of bacon in there. So my next batch that no one's tasted now has the 12th flavor, has the bacon in with the Bloody Mary. And it's all clear.
Yeah.
And that's what I will be bringing to Louisiana.
Hell
just
yeah.
to fucking bitch slap everyone in the face like, yes, everyone can make certain liqueurs. Someone can make this and that, no problem.
Yeah.
But when you can fine tune something to where it's crystal clear and it has all the flavors in there, That's where you're a mad scientist. That's where you fucking jump the level up.
Well, see, that's what
I'm not trying to say nothing bad about what you do or nothing, but
Yeah.
I'm a picky motherfucker, and I like to take that extra step. When someone says I can't do something, fuck you. Yes, I can.
I get shut down a lot. I do. I get shut
I
down a
know
lot.
you do, and I can understand from both directions.
Yeah, because I make liqueurs, and everybody, yeah, I get the flack. They say, "Oh, that's a woman's drink. That's a woman's drink." Hey, I have my buddies that drink that shit when I have it, and they
Well,
love.
it's just like this. This ain't no clear fucking goddamn moonshine, is it? When I ran my jar rig with this fucking blueberry fucking jalapeno shine, in the jar I put my homemade blueberry jalapeno jam in there.
Yeah.
Half of it I kept clear. The other half, I fucking put the rest of that fucking jam that I put lids on, that I ran through it because it already had more liquor in it. I put that in here.
Hell
I
yeah.
filtered it out twice. It's basically the same fucking thing you did. I'm just increasing the flavor, lowering the proof, but it's still fucking liquor.
Yeah.
I'm just opening up my mind. The people that don't open their mind is going to have less sellers. Or if they fucking go legit, hey, how many people are going to want to buy fucking 100 proof this? All right, now if you got something that's down to 35 proof and it tastes like fucking, say, cinnamon roll, how many people are going to fucking buy that?
Yeah.
College kids, ladies, some guys.
Yeah.
They're going to buy that lower proof because they're not going to get fucked up on fucking 5 fucking goddamn shots.
No.
They can drink a half a fucking jar and share that jar with their friends. They'll all have a goddamn good time. They won't be fucking stupid fucking passing out drunk like Phil was the other night.
It's like, say, the last thing about it, right here where I'm at, I got a lot of other friends that shine. They make straight corn liquor, you know.
Yeah.
And I got thinking, I said, I need to try something different. Yeah, from what they do with it. And that's where I come up with, yeah, I did some research to making liqueurs, you know. Yeah, that's when I had the first time, yeah, I bought my fucking pot and everything. And man, I tell you, people love it.
Well, there's this other step too that you can go on, and what's everyone else like to drink?
Yeah.
Everyone gives fucking people shit about mead. People give people shit about fucking homemade wine. Guess what? All it is, it's not distilled. It's lower proof.
Yeah.
But if you can fucking run it through a distillery, and that's where I kind of come in, is like other people, they'll have thumpers. Thumpers, the longer you go away from your base spirit, it's going to drag some of that flavor out. That's why I like that football of mine, because it goes that far and the flavors are already being fucking incented into it.
Yeah.
Now it goes to the football. This far from the football is that jar rig. So I can enhance even more flavors on top of that. And everyone's like, how the fuck are you making so much flavor coming out of it? And it's 80, 90, 100 proof. It's like, the shorter the path of alcohol to the worm retains more flavor.
Yeah.
Some of these people like, oh, I like having 12 foot of fucking copper it runs through. No problem. Guess what? You're stripping a lot more fucking flavor out of there, you stupid
Yeah.
motherfucker.
Oh, I've
If
had.
you're working on a neutral spirit, no problem.
Yeah.
You want fucking flavor though, like most people do? Guess what? I'm gonna kick your ass every fucking time.
Yeah. I've got this one guy. He tells me, I don't give a fuck if it's 150, 170 proof, 180. That's what I want. I said, you ain't got a fucking gut then, you know.
Well, he's one out of 10,000 people. Guess
He won't
what?
buy nothing, or I mean, he don't want nothing unless it's 150 or over.
Guess what? He's one out of 10,000 people. Guess what? That is a personal fucking buyer that ain't gonna make no one zero money.
No.
You go to flavoring and lower proof, guess what? Now you're talking fucking dollars. You're talking cents.
Yeah.
You're talking customers.
I said, fuck no. I said, you know, ain't happening here.
You need to grow some whiskers, man. You don't got a lady to fucking impress no more. You need to grow some whiskers.
I had a beard down to here, but I shaved it all off. And
Now you feel naked, don't you?
hell yeah.
So needless to say, you're going to be growing that bad boy back.
Okay. I'm trying to start now.
That's understandable. Fuck, I know when I got that fucking job for the state, I trimmed my beard some. And they were like, well, we kind of like our people a little bit more clean cut. It's like, I just trimmed fucking 8 inches off of this just for an interview with you guys.
Yeah.
And I did so good. They're like, yeah, we'll hire you no matter what. We don't want it beyond these certain lengths. I did so good there. The guy that was in charge of the place said, I don't give a fuck. You're doing a good job there. You ain't causing no issues here. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Should have saved your head.
Oh, hell no.
Don't trim your
his thing was, he was pissed off. He's like, I'm jealous. It's like, I try to grow a fucking goatee or a beard. It all comes in patches. Like, I'm jealous of you, motherfucker.
He needs to eat more pussy, don't he?
Well, I told him that was one of my main diets. Is like, I eat the living shit out of it. It's like, but my fucking bad DNA just won't let that shit fucking grow with the fuck. And me and him were just having a side conversation, and one of the fucking ladies fucking overheard it and fucking turned both of us in, tried getting us in trouble.
Yeah.
He turned around and fucking got her ass fired.
Yeah, just I shouldn't have said that, but you know.
Well, what he says, like, you were spying on us purposely. It's like you tried to get a black Jew fired, and you tried to get a fucking white Indian Jew fired.
Damn.
But he had her recorded to where she's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't like Jews whatsoever. That was her fuck up right there.
Yep.
He had that recorded, and she was gone the next day. She tried suing us. Oh, fuck. Nope. She put in fucking several places to where she said that she wanted good recognition for the other places she put in for. Nope. She was shit canned. She had to work at a McDonald's. She went from $35 an hour to fucking $11 an hour.
You got a comment, brother?
Okay. Clint says, here's a word for people who can't grow a beard these days. It's a woman. You're more politically correct than what I would have said. I would have said, well, you're a bitch. You can grow a beard down there, but you can't grow a beard up here.
Yeah. The only way that beard can disappear is she's sitting on your face and riding that motherfucker off.
Yep. Exactly. Buck, we've been on here almost 7 hours now.
Fuck yeah.
We're still having a good damn time.
Fuck
Clint's
yeah.
still hanging with us. Appreciate you, Clint. Who else is hanging out with us? Is that Jason Acosta still watching and listening?
He's still working, man.
Oh yeah, he works till fucking morning. He does
Yeah.
fueling on I can't remember exact company, but basically the Gulf of America. He is on the most southern part of Louisiana that you can be at.
Hear that?
Yeah, Jason Acosta, Clint. That's the only two I've seen on there that's still hanging out on it.
Yeah, bass them fucking bed.
Yeah, bunch of lightweights.
Yeah.
Bill, he had to go to bed because he was too fucking stoned and getting too drunk. Obviously, he don't understand is like, if you have a taco salad, what's going to absorb alcohol? None of that shit.
No. Nothing.
Me, when I got up, I fucking had 2 fucking things of Texas toast, garlic Texas toast. That's what's keeping me fucking sober enough.
Yeah.
I learned a long time ago when I was in the Marine Corps, if you're going to party hard, party smart. Have something that's going to absorb that fucking alcohol to where you're not a fucking idiot.
Exactly.
But when you want to act like an idiot, you better make sure you have a babysitter.
Yeah.
I've watched Jason pass out on the show once. I've watched Phil do it many times. I've watched fucking Not a couple times. I've done it one time on the show. There's just a little bit of common sense. Think 5 steps ahead. Don't fall back.
Yeah.
Clint says, I was here for the first hour of your all show. Then I had to go give Joe a hand on the distillery of 101. And now I'm back. I went to bed, but I can't sleep. So I'm back again. Like I said,
come on in.
We are relentless here. At least I am.
Send him a link. Get him to come on there.
I don't know who his true name is on Facebook. He's on YouTube.
Oh.
So I can't do that.
Yeah.
If he would tell me who his real name is on Messenger, and if he was already a friend, I could send him a link.
Yeah.
But since he's on YouTube, I can't send no one a link that's on YouTube. I don't know how to do that. Plus, some people like to stay a little bit mysterious, too. They might be in a state where they're watching everyone 24/7. We've had that happen a few times to where, like, dude, I posted on there a few times and fucking I had the law knocking on my door. It's like, that's understandable. If you had some issues with the law in the past or you've been busted in the past, stay fucking hidden.
Yeah.
Don't come out of the fucking closet and get fucked over We don't want to see none of our brothers hit like that.
Yeah.
Clint says, don't let your elephant mouth write a check that your butterfly ass can't cash. My mouth can get me into some trouble, but I have more than enough friends and I have enough fucking ass behind me to where I can I handle my own shit. Like when I go to Louisiana, I've got all sorts of new friends down there that none of you all know yet, but you've seen on TV that are waiting and wanting to taste some of my fucking shine that I've had made. I'm not going to say their names, but my Bloody Mary original and my Bloody Mary with the fucking bacon in it. There's some people that definitely are high on fucking the show that want to fucking have a taste of it. That blueberry jalapeno clear, they want to taste that. There's all sorts of stuff people want to fucking taste of.
Well, see, that's the thing about it we was talking about earlier when I told you I had a brain fart. I forgot what I was talking about. I was thinking about making up some flavors to bring down. You know, with the
Oh,
liqueur.
you should definitely.
Yeah, with the liqueur, you got to keep it cool. You know what I mean?
Oh, I know.
The
And
way
that's one of the advantages of a true moonshine, like some of the people that are giving you shit about, is like it don't go bad no matter what.
no, but I'm saying, yeah, because I was thinking about I make 25, let's see, yeah, 25 different flavors now. And I was thinking about making them up and bringing them with me and just, your booth or Freight's booth, whatever, or whatever, yeah, if we could set them out or whatever, and just let people try it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or you could be hanging out with us at the fucking distillery, doing the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
Hell, even if you just bring what you normally have with you and you can make your stuff there and
Yeah.
maybe show some of us guys that aren't that good into liquors and show how you do your stuff.
Yeah.
Like I was telling Nod about fucking making those mini distillers. Showing them someone how to fucking solder something that don't know how to solder. Just getting your name out there, showing someone something that they are not used to doing.
Yeah.
I want so much to say what the fuck I got hiding that I'm building. It's you guys are gonna be like, how the fuck did I not think about that shit?
Yeah, bro.
Plus, I'm gonna make liquor out of something that no one else has fucking seen or done before either. In a miniature version.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing things that my boys are like, why the fuck would you do that with that? And my oldest boy's like, Dad's gonna get a shit ton of views. Like, what do you mean? And then he showed him what Not did on that, and they're like, well, that's cool. That's different. It's like, but what Dad's doing is a whole different thing. It's like, yep. I'm trying 3 different things. One I know is going to work. The other 2 are going to be very questionable. But I still got to try. You know that in everyone. You still got to try. And when I do it, people are going to be like, what the fuck how the fuck you come with that idea? And you know what all that means? It's called alcohol induced. It's not
Yeah.
like, oh, here, hold my fucking pop. Here, hold my fucking milk. No, it's here, hold my beer, or here, hold my fucking moonshine.
Yeah.
You got to have those fucking ideas coming out of fucking left field, right field.
But think about it, brother. They say you can make moonshine out of anything.
Yep, and I'm gonna prove it.
What they say.
Like I said, I'm thinking out of the left field, the right field, all the other fucking fields. And I got the things like, I've never seen no one do this. Why the fuck can't I be the first? Maybe
Yeah.
someone else did, but didn't put it on fucking goddamn YouTube or TikTok.
I got I don't know. My fucking mind just goes crazy on trying to try this, try that, whatever. This summer, say latest part of spring, summer, whatever. I'm gonna. Do you know what sumac is?
No.
It's a tree that grows here, and they're. Let me see. They'll grow cones about this tall. They're edible. They're medicinal. That I
Now
can
you're
get
really intriguing me.
that I can get off this tree. And I was sitting there thinking, hell, I can make a mash out of that shit, you know. And I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it when, like I say, after all this winter shit. But I think that
I would if I were you. I would take short little videos of you picking it,
yeah,
and then you fucking just every little process. Like Not was saying, do like 10-second videos of stuff.
yeah,
That way, some of us other people could see exactly what you're doing.
yeah,
And who knows? Maybe fucking we go down there, we pick fucking 5,000, 10,000 of the motherfuckers, and we fucking take it to Louisiana and we make a fucking shine at Tom's place. And it's
So-
legal.
yeah,
And it's your fucking first personal fucking legal run. How
yeah.
cool would that fucking be?
That'd be awesome as fuck, man. It would. That'd be
All right,
awesome.
before
Yeah.
we go into any more of this, we're gonna go backstage. Clint, I appreciate you. Keep watching us and all that stuff. I got a couple things I want to talk to him about. He wants to talk to me about. We don't want the rest of the world knowing about. Hopefully, here in the next 6-8 months, we'll be able to let you guys all know. But we're gonna go backstage. Appreciate you guys. So I'm gonna end the live video. I hope you do get to sleep tonight, there, Clint. But we gotta bounce a few things off each other that the rest of the world don't need to know about till they need to know about. All right. You have a good one. Appreciate everyone that's been watching.